You here today for charity, yes, of course, we love charity. We want to support the Ronald McDonald House. But mostly, it's to make Lachlan cry. We will win this competition. We will destroy the opponents, and we will look damn good doing it. All right? All right, let's move on, boys. Into the zone. Let's move together. Support your fellow laser beams. Look after them. We are brothers in arms. Try and get vehicles. If you can get vehicles, get in a vehicle. If you see Lachlan or Lucifer, kill on sight, but make sure you stay with the group. Only stay with the group, all right? Don't go chase them off in the distance. Stay with the group. If you can get some cars, get some cars. All right. Very good. That's very good. God, you're all so handsome. I wish I could kiss all of you. Yeah, we're getting a new perk soon, boys. New perk. All right, new perk. Make sure you pick the best perks. Oh, God, we got to run. Let's keep moving, guys. Let's keep moving. I don't really have them. All right. Yeah, oh, okay, no, you guys are good. You guys are good. Right up. Let's go. Oh, we can't get up here. Okay, let's run around the mountain, guys. We've got to get to zone. Let's move. I'm gonna go get a car. I see a car down here, I'm going for it. You guys
continue going south. To avoid we might even go down to the south barn down there. You do not want to initiate the fight first. And we need to do a head count, make sure everyone's here.
I don't have a red eye.
We'll do it at the southmost barn when we get there.
Maybe you got a truck.
I hope all you guys have splashes and stuff. I'm looking for one.
I am in the
Big pop before I
will leave my boys in. So we go.
Yeah. Someone finds a red eye, put it in the center square. Be careful if you're driving the truck.
Yeah, come on, let's start
You guys have vehicles, keep driving. Driving the south bar.
Oh, God, bro, why are you sitting in front of the car?
Wait, how many people are... Why is there only 70 of us?
Okay, I'm sorry, but you're an idiot.
Oh, my God. Okay.
You just asked.
There's at least got to be 25 of us. That's what we got to do. We got to head check and make sure there's at least 25 of us.
On the hill, guys. Run on the hill.
All right, we need to find a good spot to hang out. And
up on the hill.
All right.
All right, don't be out in the
top of that hill. Who's got... Everyone's got 4 cars?
Who's shooting it? Who's ammo?
Get to the top. Alright, it's gonna kick off soon.
Eliminate the
Alright, hop on the south barn.
Good job. Get the loot. Secure the bag.
So we're below Frenzy Fields on that south.
Don't set yourself on fire.
Southwest barn.
Wait for it to go out.
Southwest of the zone, I should say,
I
sorry.
want that scar though. I want that scar. I need that scar.
Here we go. How many?
Purple scar. Thank you.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, thank you.
There's only 8 of us.
Alright, up on the
Anyone has a red eye?
Sorry, 9.
Then we're gonna red eye once to swap. Perfect, that's ammo. I've got first assault and rifle recycle. So if anyone can drop AR ammo, that'd be huge. Alright, I want to see you guys all powered up soon. I want to see you get that next edit style, alright? I want to see some colorful lockies. No one's got any elims here. Well, that cape actually is kind of well with it. Alright. I'm gonna stay here for now. Let's back the cars up a bit in case they start shooting the cars, then we explode. Oh, there's a map there. Alright. Now we wait. Let's just try and get some pics.
Secure the area.
Alright.
Panic, get those vehicles and get out of here.
Get up here, Lockie. Get up here.
Have we spotted any other skins?
Alright. Be careful, guys. We can't build, so don't jump near the edge.
There's a shield over here. I'm going to throw a shield.
Yo, no pickaxe. Whoa.
If anyone needs some shields, get in that.
Nah, it's all good. I'm all good. You take the rocket. I'm all good. I'm maxed out. Thank you, though.
The side that's in the zone.
Alright. Zone's closing.
Oh, there's like eagle things. Shoot the eagle things.
Okay, we gotta move zone. Yeah, where that shot is. Let's move that hill. Be careful if you're using shockwave hammers to not do it around your friends. Yeah, let's take the cars in. Whoa, watch the slides too. Alright, I'm using my hammer off the top, but you guys all know where we're going, yeah?
Okay. Oh, in the corner. Let's go get in the corner. All of us in the corner.
Just be careful, just be careful.
Every single one of us.
Whoa. Be careful, guys.
Let them fight amongst each other.
Alright.
Get this corner. Stay still. Make sure you stay.
Alright, move up on that hill. Might need to start putting some bushes down. We're a bit exposed on that left flank. Some ports and some bushes. Could be good on that left side. Yeah. Love it. Alright, this is where we should start running into people. Let's make sure we're not using our cars. Be careful, guys. We don't want to waste. Wait up. Move the car. We just killed a Lachlan. I don't know how, but
Someone died to fall damage. I hope that wasn't one of us.
I don't know how that happened.
Make sure you're in the corn, guys. Stay in the corn.
I'll leave the bush there for now. Guys, be careful with those shockwaves.
But keep still. Keep silent. Shh. We're meme stratting. All right. We're meme stratting. Stay focused up, boys. And once again, if they start shooting at us, I reckon run north.
Oh my god.
Yeah, they're loser fruits.
Or actually, I reckon run north because we came that way.
Put all the cover you can. Put it all down.
Oh, that's a laser beam. There's some laser beams coming.
Yeah. We're shooting that one. She's cracked. Nice. Good team.
They are hard.
I think the loser fruits and Lachlan's are fighting each other. We're doing all right now. Either be in a car or be in the corn. All right, in a car or in the corn. Oh no, he could get in this base over here. They're firing RPG at it. Be careful, boys. Back in the corn. In the corn. No, shut up, Kath. You're not supposed to use that shit. Kath is stream sniping.
Oh my god.
Give the loser fruits no quarter. Careful, they're beaming us, boys, they're beaming us. Don't let the loser fruits kill you. Back to the corn.
I don't know. They're fine.
Make sure you don't risk it. Don't take any damage.
Coming into red distance now.
I'm healing. Don't destroy our corn. That's our safety.
We're on the left, loser fruits tag. Tag him up! Farm him!
All right, I'm going to be on the motorbike. I'm leading from the motorbike.
Just get around.
All right, let's try and go.
We're still here.
We got to get to zone.
Oh, sorry.
Try and get the vehicle if you have a vehicle. I'm trying to scout. It's very hard to see right now. I don't know if that's I can't really. There's a lot of loser fruits. They're lagging a bit. There's a lot of loser fruits. Dome them.
Listen, Lennon. Don't kill the loser fruits.
I mean,
Lachlan has the whole other side and he's just chilling. Temporary truce is what I call for.
Okay, Cat. Move to the north, boys.
Is there some collusion going on here?
Kill the Lachlan. Oh, wait, it's the loser fruits.
Guys, they may or may not be trying to outnumber us.
Find the bush.
Watch out for those RPGs. I'm picking this up. Remember, if you've got shield cannon, shield kegs, it might not be a bad idea to use them like somewhat soon.
Okay, I don't know if Kath is safe to me.
That Kath is cracked. The one moving in. Watch our flank. Be careful on the bikes.
They're on the east side of the zone.
I haven't seen any laser beams yet.
North side of zone. Move.
I got one. Let's go.
North side of zone, team. North side of zone.
If any of you were left though.
All right, storm surge.
There's a lot of bushes and stuff over here. We can take it. North side of zone. I'm on north side of zone. Oh God. Bro, I got immediately eliminated, but I'm going to coach you from here, all right? They're on the hill. They're being little nerds. Try and get the Margaret next to the guard. Move up, move up. Move to your left.
We can do this, guys. Take him out. Shoot the cars, shoot the car. Oh, they're using Dekus, watch out, they got Dekus. Everyone get back. We're using Dekus too? Okay.
Right.
Everyone's got Dekus.
They are on that hill.
All right, laser beams on the right, laser beams on the right. They're going for a right flank. They got shields. Oh, wow.
We got zone. We got zone. Let's go. Okay.
All right, the loser fruits have zone.
Oh, wow, that was good.
Be careful if they get on that hill. They are going for that hill. We're gonna have to make them rotate in a zone.
Hold your ground, lady.
Oh no. Okay. I'm grabbing the shield, waiting for the recharge. I'm gonna rotate with the shield, guys.
Delete them! Bomb them!
Watch out. Is that ours? Okay, I don't know if that's gonna work the distance. Maybe it might. Oh my god, it's not working. I'm shooting, but nothing's working. They've got no cover. They're out in the open. Uh-oh. All right, guys, we gotta make some moves. We gotta make money moves. Oh my god, I got 2 frames right now. All right, everybody yeet. The laser beams are like here. I got 1. That's a lucky skin. Oh.
All right, laser beam, move down.
All right. Oh no. No! All right, we can do this, team. We can do this. I believe in you. I believe in you. Let's go, Luckies. Let's go. We got a good amount of you guys. Yep, you're working as a team. Oh, I love the nades. I love the nades. Let's go, Spirit. Let's go, team. Now, watch out for a Deku. A Deku could change the whole game here. If you have one, use one. Uh-oh, watch out, they're invading. Uh-oh. Locker, turn around, there's a guy there! Ah!
Let us fly. If you're in a safe spot, let us fly.
Oh, no. Put the porta pots down, put the porta pots down. Ah! Oh, that shield's not doing much. Oh, watch out for the Deku, watch out for the Deku! No! You can do this.
Oh, you are looking good, boys. You're in a great spot here. You're in a great spot. Come on, boys. Make me proud.
Be subtle about it. Just be
Let's
subtle.
go.
Oh God, what can you do to be subtle right now? There's nothing.
The loser fruits betrayed our alliance. Eliminate them.
Oh.
Yes. Let's go. Is it just
Oxide, you've got this. Don't let them know you exist. Don't let them know. You've got at least beat. There's 1 lucky left, I think. I think it's just Lannon Central. There's 1 lucky left.
Are we out of loser fruits? I think we're out of loser fruits.
So just live. Just live, dude.
Check the sky. Check there's no weird sky basing. No, we're all good. All right, everyone. Sky basing is 0 mil. I'll just make sure. Oh, there's 1 left. Firing squad. Pickaxe. Pickaxe them. Use your pickaxes, boys. Use the pickaxe. Wait, no, we didn't just throw that, did we?
Wait, who's left? Landon.
Are we good? I think that's it. Okay. No more pickaxing.
Barely there.
Is it just the boys?
Left at the beginning.
Smoko.
I'm proud of you
Let's do some
for holding
smokos.
that. That was a nice try. Holy frames.
That's a team effort right there.
Wow, you guys are such nerds. Oh my god.
That was so good.
Such nerds.
I'm so proud of each and every one of you. Even if you died, you followed my directions beautifully. I'm sorry if I shouted at you a lot. I can't hear anything, so it was a lot of shouting. But honestly, that was all you. I don't want to take any credit. That was all you. Maybe I put the outfit on you to make you look so good while you did it, but that was all you guys. I'm so proud of you. You munch on those meat pies. You've earned it. That was a hard morning's work. You are so good. I'm so proud.
I remember when I won my first
You're right
time.
about his team.
Let's go.
You're right about his team.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on.
Hey, you know what happens now, Lannon? We have to team on you.
That was... She betrayed the team, like the alliance straight away. I had loser fruits shoot me in the side. I died to a loser fruit, I think.
Oh, my team's telling you were killing the loser fruits.
All I heard was check for a sky base. I'm like, bro, zero.
It was a joke, okay?
Yeah, no, I don't know if it was.
All right. Fight amongst yourselves.
What are we going to do about the Deku Mythic, or is it just going to be a thing?
That guy just got
It's going to be fun,
shot in the
whatever.
back, bro.
No, that's fine.
Yeah.
Clear a bunch, yeah, it's fine.
Hey, you pulled it off. Good job, buddy.
All right, we got builds coming up next.
So
well
we
done,
came
team. We'll take
second,
a third
loser
place.
fruits.
We'll take it.
Good hustle at the end there, not revealing your location. Good
We're going to have
hustle.
to hustle hard
It's
for
just
first
these
place.
two guys
here,
left. All right.
It's
That was
builds
a
now.
good- he
Yeah, I
smacked
saw
him
that,
down
Matt.
Stayed as a group. We got a little bit unlucky. I think the thing was
Ben, you did real good there. So
yeah, I don't know where we would have driven to.
Okay, yeah. Good
To
job,
get the
Tim.
high
Good job,
ground
Tim.
first, I don't know.
I mean, you can still definitely hear me because you're
We
direct.
got told
I'm
to
so
remove
proud
your
of you. I just wanna-
display.
I can check the Discord on my phone so I can communicate
We
with
got the new code.
Oh, you think wait, is it on my screen?
Oh my God, I have so many
What?
alerts.
What are you talking about?
We all good, Bill?
Yeah, you're good.
All right, I sent you the new code.
I'm so proud of you guys. I'm so proud of
That's
you.
right. 0 builds is like
Builds is going to be so laggy. Yeah.
bit of
Skybase's
zone
cooking
RNG,
now.
to be honest with you. But now that we're going into builds,
Too loud right now.
I think.
I didn't have a plan.
The problem is they'll shoot him down. Because the thing is, Skybase
Yeah.
does counter. It does counter.
All right, looks like we're going to have Lachlan coming in third place, Team Lufu in second, and Laserbeam and his team taking out the 0 build portion of the competition. That one got tight. Unfortunately, I was kind of hoping that maybe we'd see Laserbeam as one of the last left alive, but his team did come through with the goods. When you see so many tradies around together, I was worried they would all take Smoko at the same time, but as a leader, I think Laserbeam came out on top. You saw them all having a chat together at the start. He brought them and all together, gave them his sort of his plan, and it seemed to work out. I'm not sure if there was maybe a little bit of teaming up there between Laserbeam and Lufu up against poor Lachlan, but we'll see whether he can get the better of that. We come back to our second game. Everyone just jumping into game number 2 very, very shortly. That one was pretty close, though. That one was pretty close. Fortunately, no sky bases in the 0 build. No surprises. But we'll see how it plays out in the team battle royale coming up next. But overall, I thought that was a pretty good game. Working very hard. Obviously, a lot of these players never played together before. Saw them all sort of joining up as a swarm. Everyone on each team sort of hanging out together, which I think is a pretty good strat. I'm not sure what the best icon creator skin was. I did quite like tradies. So many played together all in high vis. Easy to see, good to see. And yeah, it's a good first match, good warm-up match. But the points obviously will stand. So Team Laserbeam going to pick up 3 points. Team Loserfruit going to pick up 2. And Team Lachlan, unfortunately, at the moment on the bottom of the leaderboard with just 1 point. But with 2 games remaining, it should be pretty easy to start to grind that one back. But you don't want to get it. You don't want to let your opponents get too far away. You don't want to get too far away. I wonder whether now that Laserbeam's come out on top, maybe Loserfruit and Lachlan might need to team up to take him down and make sure that one of them comes out on top in game number 2. But you can see Laserbeam still with the strats. Still with the strats. And any doubts at home, hopefully they've all been silenced. Maybe some of the highlights from our first game. Last time I was here at the AO Summer Smash with Laserbeam, I think he was playing as a snowman for a lot of the game. Today we saw him and the rest of his team, you know, not a snowman today, but as a scarecrow. And it certainly worked out. Thought maybe that Loserfruit and Co. would be able to bring it back. They got close, but not close enough. You saw, yeah, got to watch out for the bush on fire. And that was how Laserbeam was eliminated. Lachlan, he lasted a little while, but we saw him go down as well. You see actually some pretty good plays coming out from these guys. Obviously, they play a lot of Fortnite, very, very good. But hard when it's everyone against you, a little bit different, perhaps in solos or whatnot. Coming out in 37th individually was Lachlan. And his team coming in 3rd in the competition. We saw we got closer and closer. The storm was coming in. And even though he was out, Lachlan giving a lot of good advice to his players, but perhaps it wasn't enough this time around because it was Team Laserbeam coming out on top. Look at all those tradies together, ready to go. And then at the end, they all got to enjoy meat pie together. Very Australian. What more could you want? Laserbeam very proud. So yeah, those were our highlights from our first matchup of the day. You can see very, very close, getting ready to jump into game number 2. If you're just joining us, we're here in Melbourne, Australia, at the Australian Open Tennis Grand Slam. It's the last day of the tennis. The men's finals are on tonight, just over the other side in the next arena in Rod Laver. But here on Margaret Court Arena, a beautiful arena here, we've got Fortnite today. We're right here on the court. I was hoping that maybe if we had a tiebreak, we'd be able to get out the tennis rackets later and the guys could see, have a match of tennis to see who comes out on top. But I'm told that is not going to happen. And we're just going to be playing Fortnite. So probably for the best, to be honest, because we saw how they went as ball kids earlier and it wasn't the best. So probably worth sticking it to Fortnite instead. Laserbeam, secret strats. Doesn't want anyone else to know. All right, looks like we're pretty much ready to get into game. We'll throw you across back to Lachlan, Laserbeam, and Loserfruit as they try it out in Team Battle Royale.
So, and we should be down first, so we should be able to get
Winter
a lot
biome,
first.
represent power winter here.
Yeah,
I'm landing somewhere else, guys.
Focus mats, get hammers. If there's any crazy memes and
You know
stuff you want
what
to do,
I'd
I'll
love
be very
to
proud
do
to see
is
you at the end
have
of the
some
game.
cars with
Yeah.
the thing on it,
Damn,
the
chest,
perk on
I
it,
used
where
to have
you
like a
just
drop
run.
routine for here, and I don't know where, like it's not there anymore. So I had a full drop routine here at the start of the season. They're all gone. There's none of the chests. Oh yeah, if we get a good zone. Oh, we'll be waiting for you. Yeah, bro, splash me. Cheers, brother. I don't know, like I had a full drop routine for here.
All right, let's get our shields. Oh. Alrighty, we can do this. We can do this, team. We can do this. I actually believe you guys. I can't check chat because it's like stream, so I want you guys to communicate with each other on keys and more importantly chests. If there's a chest with dub, that is the most important information. All right. We need it. Everybody like split up front with all chest spawns. Once you get these, like just everybody start looking for chests. If somebody also manages to get like a crazy amount of gold, like obviously it's 600, which is impossible. Like that's a play too.
What are you doing dancing? You're wasting time. You're gonna be calm and mad.
It looks like a lot of people are gonna go to the sky base here, which is like whatever. Let them do it.
It heaps in this game. Oh, packs up. Splashes, kegs. If you don't need to use anything, don't use it too soon. We've got a great zone. We're chillin'. And mats. It's crazy that we're gonna win this one. I actually can feel it. It's crazy.
Now that I took one of the ears off my headphones because I was using closed ear headphones and I didn't realize it, that's why it was so loud. And now I can just hear everything Cap says. I can hear everything. I don't like it though. I feel like it's unfair. Once the zone closes in, like it gets close to you, just head towards we'll head to the bridge at the Citadel again. This is a good place to meet up, everyone knows it. I only have grey weapons, really, so a bit tough, but we'll survive. I'm just getting some materials. Man, a thunder shotgun's good. I've never used one. That's a laser beam, just checking. All right, I'm coming to the bridge. We're not in a rush to get there, but it's just where I think we should meet.
Gee, you know what? I can see Lachlan's screen if you guys want to know where he is. I just realized I can screen cheat.
Yeah, harvest the whole bridge. Let's go.
He's just
right.
He's just chilling.
Oh, look at you. Look like you're hard at work, guys. Oh, mate. I got no arrows though, bro. I got no arrows. Oh, I can't take that one yet. Yes, I can. Alright, I'm good. I might need a good assault rifle if anyone's got a good assault rifle, but that's about it.
So many rocks out here. If you're on the southern part of the
look at the laser beam
winter biome,
Alright.
just farm that so when they come up here they can't have anything to farm.
Pop a squad on the bridge here.
Why not?
We just need to make sure we're all together. Yeah, I'll give you up. Oh, no.
Oh, yeah.
That was a quick hug.
And then if I just get like 4-man miss, can't lose. Less surge. Surge would be the only thing. And at that point, I would just tell you guys to die.
We're all pretty much just start harvesting mats around this area, but let's stay together. Still in zone, we have no real reason for this.
To be fair, yeah, I can still lose. Alright. I'm in faulty. Alright, team, let's do a meet up in faulty. Meet up in faulty, team. Do you have the dub? Alright. I'm on the hill of faulty. Let's just everyone get away from the trees. Let's shoot down the trees. Yeah, everyone get away from those trees. Don't want to be team killing. That'd be very sad. I'd cry. Alright. Alright. Roll up in faulty. Where's the team at? Alright. Now, does somebody have... Oh my god. Oh, yes. Alright. Guys, jump shotgun bullets. Alright. Okay. Can anybody around me do the soaring sprint? Who got soaring sprints here? Who got soaring sprints? Okay. Stay around me, guys. I'm gonna try and get it.
I'm from the north, guys. Just be aware. Apparently we will skybase eventually, but I don't want to start too early. Because they might run out of mats if they start too early. Make sure you're getting as many as you can as we walk in.
How many? I'll show you. Let's move up. Let's take the slappy side. The slappy side is our zone, so let's take the slappy side of zone. Yeah. Run over. Remember, I'm gonna need the soaring sprints generals to be on me. If you've got soaring sprints, I'm gonna need you to hang around and lock you with the back wing. Wait, who's that? It's Lachlan. All right. You got soaring sprints? No, you don't have soaring sprints. All right. Who's got Deku Mythics? We need people with Deku Mythics as well. That'll be like the big fight.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate you. Oh, man, I'm very scared. Well, we gotta try it out, okay? Flying over, like, all the lannons. I think we'll go to the lannon and we'll just do a big thing. We're gonna get so shot at. I'm gonna get so shot at and I might die, but you know what? Maybe I don't want to bring the hammer for what I'm doing. You know what? Maybe you. Yeah, maybe not. Yeah, winter, yeah. Shotguns give siphon and hits against players. Oh my god, I don't even have a shotgun. Oh, that's a sick ability. I'm gonna pick up a shotgun now.
Alright, keep an eye out for the
I'm
losers.
picking up your shotgun.
They were in the snow. Don't go too far in the snow. We don't want to expose ourselves to multiple angles.
Alright. This is good. How many of us are there? Oh, then there's also... They're smashing the car through them. They're all gonna, both of them are gonna do sky bases. We're not doing that. Don't
push too far
don't
in the
do
zone,
it.
though. Like, I'd be careful.
Only all the height you need is just now from just like looking at just a surveillance, just to survey the area.
It's like base up here, just like outpost thing. Secure this.
Does anyone have like
I wouldn't even destroy this, so
a bird that can like start scouting?
I wouldn't go too far in the zone.
I'm just trying to see.
I see some of you hunting. Oh, okay, when storm moves. Okay, no, I got the wrong storm one. I'm dumb. Okay, we got to move again, but we don't have to go just yet. We might be running into loser fruit soon, guys. Just be very alert. Based on what I know, they could be here. Is this guy starting the sky base already? I know if that's the smartest call, but it's all right. Oh, guys. Oh, look at, I thought he was building something else. All right, yeah, let's just take this. And we can skybase off this if we really want to. Good job, boys, good job. Secure this building, and then we'll skybase slightly later in the game. We'll go extra thick. The loser fruits might come from behind us. We could shoot them all as they come in too, just to keep alert on it.
Everybody push in.
Careful RPGs, they're firing RPGs back. Careful, careful, careful. Oh, bro, I like fell off the mountain. Oh, God.
Let's try and get in and play. Let's go to the sky base, guys. Bit of a sky base. Let's go. Sky base. Let's go. Watch out for the deckers. Watch out for the deckers.
Oh, it's full block.
Yeah, I don't know who's on our right.
I think the lock, someone might be trying to build up the sky base right now.
Make sure to fortify the sky base.
I think.
Yo, where's our special agent? Can he be on me? I need the special agent. Where is he? I'm on the top of the sky base. Excuse me, are you the special agent? Yeah. All right. Yeah. You stay with me. You're all good, right? Nod yes and down. You're all good.
Yeah, I don't think there's deckers.
You're all good? Yeah. All right. Good. Don't go until you absolutely have to, but make sure you make it out, okay? And can people with soaring sprints make sure to follow him and make sure he's all good, so if he dies, you can continue the mission, okay? Oh my God. I just died, but it's okay. I died. It's okay though, because I've given you guys everything you need. I'm gonna spectate him now. I'll be live coaching. I should have found you a POV. I don't know how I've just been a stray RPG has taken me out, but it's fine.
Set our building on fire. What are we doing here with shambles? The Lachlan's are trying to sky base, no doubt about it. Oh my God, it's so laggy to build. Bro, I just got headshot sniped.
184 meters. That's impressive.
All right, well, there goes my involvement in this whole thing. That was a headshot snipe with a bow, dude. How does that even happen? That was full HP. This is garbage.
To where that metal building is, I think is in the zone. I think that's a loser fruit in that metal building. I'm hoping it is.
Number one. All right, I'm trusting you. You guys are all.
Okay, this is a nice little base, Don't have to be anything flashy with it. We don't have to be anything flashy, okay? You don't have to build high.
The team laser beam is very
Just preserve.
There's a squad of you off by yourselves.
Good stuff.
Go. I think team laser beam south side.
All right, Lockie, I think his team is in shambles.
Or build off. Or you can start, honestly. If Lachlan tries to sky base.
Guys, the mission.
You kind of counter that.
Guys.
Okay, it looks like no one's shooting at the lanterns still. They seem pretty chill.
Go up. Don't worry about search. Just go up.
I trust you guys.
Try and shoot at Lockie in. Guys, come on.
It's smarter than they're
3 people need to die. Oh no, keep going. Get out of there. Keep going. You're almost out of render distance. Keep going. Guys, no, keep going. Don't miss. Oh, no, you should have done that. Just keep going. Guys, Lockie.
You know what you're doing. Just stick together, love each other, be each other's best and most supportive friend, and you got it. The laser beams are on the west side of zone, if you can get up there with the high ground of it. There's a Lachlan in that bush, bro. What are you doing? Get out of there. Shockwave out of there or something. I see you. Get back to your brothers. Oh, you missed the shockwave. It's a bit laggy.
Pick up the rocket launcher and send me in.
We got some Lachlans pushing the laser beams on the southwest.
Sure.
Lachlans are pushing laser beams on the southwest there.
This guy's a loot.
Coming up on the hill there.
It's our
Lachlans down in there.
Okay, set me in. You ready? Let's go.
This is going to be a free for all at this point.
Go, set me in.
Right, you guys can do this.
Come up on the thing. Come up. Maybe if we're on the same playing field, you know? Come up here. All right, we're good.
Like tunneling, they're not sky based, they're tunneling.
I'm up here. It's person with the rocket launcher. God damn it. One of you pick up that rocket launcher and send me in. I want to go in. Oh no, now we're building up.
Okay, ladies, stick with your brothers there. Stick with each other.
I'm the one emoting for some reason.
You're better than all the rest. I believe some of you are definitely capable of one v one.
No one's. Does no one have it? That's okay. That's okay. You focus on you guys. You focus on you guys. Honestly.
Alright, I've lost it. Yeah, good. Hug each other.
Wait, there's a loser fruit skin in the sky as well. There's a loser fruit skin going up with a dub shotgun.
I really want to do it. Can someone meet me at the wooden platforms, please? Please. Please, sir. Sir, do you have a rocket launcher? I just want to go in. It'll be really cool. Sir. Yeah, you. Do you have a rocket launcher?
I think there's only some.
Damn it. Anyone got it. Just send me in. Please, I'm begging.
We got a good zone with our positioning here, so just delete them.
You down there.
Okay, guys, if you're alone.
I'm just emoting out in the open here.
Alright, guys.
Oh.
Guys in the sky, but they could die.
I didn't even get to use it. I'm really sad about that.
Focus on staying alive, self-preservation. Even if you kill them all, there's going to be guys in the sky. There's guys in the sky. I've heard their leaked strategies. We're basically in their Discord call. Laser beams, I can't see what's going on. I believe in you. There's got to be a few of you left. It's just individual sweat right now. That's all it comes down to. Individual nerd behavior. You are the best and biggest nerds. I believe in you. I love each and every one of you. I can only see a couple laser beams. There is a loser fruit on high ground. There is also a loser fruit in the sky. Loser fruit's saying she's the best team. I think they're actually the cringiest team. I think you can kill them all. I will admit my comms and leadership were not the best in this game, so if we do lose, it's on me, don't worry. Wow, that guy just got deleted. Okay, there's still some laser beams up. That gives me all the hope I need. The loser fruits do have the high ground though. Oh. Bro, Winter is just sitting in the sky. There's someone doing the dub strat right now, just so we all know.
Stay there, stay hidden. Hiding is winning. Uh-oh. Unlucky. All right, Klex, I'm up with you. I think that's a Locky skin you're connected to. Back each other up. If you guys are in the sky, just do what you can to win. But be careful, there is somebody. Winter's like holding height with it. All right, Darth, keep going. Get those bed miss off. Winter's like just out of render distance. He's gonna take height whenever. All right, let's go, Klexa. Nice, good elim, let's go. Huge elim. It's solo FNCS, you're a booger. Let's go, Klexa! Fight the good fight. Watch out, height is not safe. Height is not safe. Oh yeah, get that out. Yeah, get a clean rocket, yeah, hammer in. Yeah. All right, there's 4 up. It's loser fruit. Okay, Klexa, you can kill these guys. Okay.
That's them going, guys. That's them going. I think that's us. I think we win.
Okay, we got second place. We'll take second place. We'll take second place. We'll take second place. Klexa, unlucky. Good, GG.
You didn't even get the kill, Winter.
Bad.
I don't know what happened against this guy.
I had no idea what was going on. You guys carried it through. You figured it out. You stood on it.
All right, we won even though we had -1 on our team because this is -1 performance.
And they had some guy sitting in the sky with the dub. That was just embarrassing. Is it off our screens now? It goes off our screens, doesn't it? Well, Lockie can see the stream. Yeah, yeah.
Sorry, I thought it was. So that's how that happened. No, well, we got second. I got hard grief by a loser fruit. Yeah, it is hard not being able to talk to the team.
I can't look at the Discord when I'm chatting. Yeah, sorry guys. It makes it does.
Actually, that's what I should do. Get up on my
We
phone.
almost pulled off the rocket.
Yeah,
No, you guys did great though.
Nah, Clutch, you
tried.
did really
At least
well.
we
Hide and
attempted
seek
it.
though.
Yeah, we still got hide and seek. We got to win. You guys got to hide.
How's the scores looking now? What's the scores?
So,
And then have the score so you can join, do a quick interview while we switch.
All right, and that's game number 2 done and dusted. Team Loser Fruit coming out on top. Pretty convincing win. 3 points for her. Actually looking pretty good for Team Loser Fruit now. I think getting up to 5 points. Laserbeam
I just
coming in
want to
for a
check on
chat.
the scores.
You want to check on
Am
the
I in
scores?
first?
How's your math?
Honestly, not great.
Okay.
So is it combining?
We are adding up the scores left to
okay.
right. So based on what I can see there,
Okay. Loser Fruit. is-
Team Lachlan's on struggle street right
Yes,
now. They got
as
3
always.
points.
Yep, yep.
Team Laserbeam, that's you.
Yep.
On 4 points, looking pretty good.
We won the first game, but you know the last one there, it was poor leadership on my part. I don't want to put any of the blame on my team. It was just poor leadership on my part.
What was the was it strategy? Was it the build factor? What went wrong?
Well, I'm just slightly slow in the brain, so it was hard to really give them, you know, sort of the comms that could keep up with these other genius in-game leaders. They did great on the improvising. They did fantastic, and they were so close to second. So close to second. But
You guys did well in game number 1. I
did.
saw you sort of gather all your tradies together.
Yes,
You're
yes,
like
we
the
did.
foreman of the job site,
Yes, yes,
right?
yes.
You got them all in, and
we ate some meat pies together.
yeah, you had a chat.
Lachlan Skin tried to ruin it. Tried to come in with a big hammer, but we got him real
Got
quick.
rid of them. Yeah,
So that was
yeah.
good.
But I think you're still in a good spot, right?
We're second right now.
Yeah.
Kath is in first, but I think if Laserbeams can do anything, it's hide. So I'm looking forward to the hide and seek.
Well, last time I remember you were a snowman last time we did this, right?
That was a good time.
Yeah,
that was a good
yeah,
time.
that worked out.
And then someone shot me.
And then someone shot you. And then it all went downhill from there. This time I saw you playing a scarecrow, you guys in the
Oh yeah, we're in the
cornfields.
corn. Yeah, I just wanted to keep my guys safe and just, you know, if we just stay out of sight, we're out of mind. They can fight each other, but that's why I think the hide and seek might be.
Hide and seek. Well, that's what's coming up next.
Yes,
So,
yes, looking forward to that one.
Well, are you concerned that the high vis is going to make hide and seek?
True.
Because that's like
True.
the opposite of what you want for hide and seek, right?
Yeah. There's something about like hiding in plain sight, being a bit obvious, I guess. But they have like glowing effects on their skins.
Yeah, okay.
So I could see them standing out more in the nighttime.
Well, it's true. They do say, you know, if you're in high vis, maybe people will actually ignore you.
You can
walk
get in anywhere.
around.
You get a clipboard,
Yeah,
walk in anywhere.
exactly. Well, that's how I got in today.
Yeah, no, I can tell.
Yeah. So I've got my clipboard, put the high vis away. You're looking pretty good. Like 1 point away, but if you're feeling confident about the hide and seek, then you know maybe
we got this.
maybe it's your charity going home with 25,000.
I want that
USD.
trophy. I see the trophy over there.
It
I want
is, yeah. We'll show a little bit later. It's a very nice trophy.
It is.
Weighs
it is.
like it's
Look good on my background.
yeah. It's like 5 kilos. I don't know what that is
I probably can't lift that
in
much.
pretend overseas units, but it's heavy. It's good. Looks
Nah,
good.
Looking forward to having it.
Yeah. Well,
Oh, there's that score.
you're gonna have to come first. You will
I
have
will.
to come first. I
I'm
think in
planning
this
we're
one.
coming first. We're coming first.
Yeah, you're going to have to come first, and I think Team Loser Fruit maybe will need.
If we
to
come
not
first, it's at the very
Or
least. If we come first, it's at the very least a tiebreaker
yeah,
with Kath.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm hoping for. That's all I'm focused on is just the win. She's staring me down right now. We had a truce in the first game and she betrayed it immediately. So I don't know what happened there.
but you did come out on top.
Oh yeah, so it doesn't matter.
that
But I just
worked.
mean like even
Yeah.
when people betray me, I still win.
Yeah.
So-
What about Lachlan? He's
He's an afterthought.
look, he came last in game 1.
So
and-
okay, even if Lockie wins this one,
Yep. If he wins, he will be on 6 points.
yes,
Which would be at worst a draw
yes.
with Team
Well,
Loser
at
Fruit.
best, Kath is in the tiebreaker from that math.
Well, yeah. Though, if you win,
Well, yeah, I'm just saying, if I win and Kath comes last, I win. It's the whole thing. But
yeah.
we're
We're taking a look at you on
what they were
screen.
building there.
Yeah.
I was worried. I didn't know if I can trust my boys not to keep it sus, you know. But look at them, they're so handsome.
It is a good skin. Very
Yeah.
Look at that. Great
It's
haircut.
me
too.
when I was younger and buff.
Yeah, I don't know who's on our right. Legion.
All right, well, good luck.
Oh, no, thank
with your
you.
final game.
They're just fixing some audio for me over there, so I was like, oh.
No, it's good to have. We'll see. I think they're almost ready to go with you.
Beautiful.
So we'll get you back in and see if you can pick up match number 3. Team Laserbeam looking pretty good right now, to be honest. But it is Team Lufu in the lead. 5 points for Loser Fruit and her team. 4 points for Laserbeam and Lockie. Look, to be fair, if it gets better every game, they came 3rd in game number 1, 2nd in game number 2. So maybe Team Lachlan going to come out and pick up the 3 points when it comes to hide and seek. A lot of good highlights here from our Team Battle Royale. It's always fun to see all of these skins together. At least it's easy to know who you're not supposed to shoot, though we did see a couple of instances of maybe people not being so good at that one. But no, it takes practice. Takes practice. Play with 25 other people, even if they all are standing there in high-vis. It should be obvious, but maybe a little bit less obvious.
The sky as well. There's a loser fruit skin going up. The duck shotgun.
I really want to do it. Can someone meet me at the wooden platform?
Loser Fruit, we could hear time and time again. Send me in with the rocket. I'm ready to go. I think this was the point where she decided to dance, and then unfortunately might get eliminated. You did pretty well, though. I could hear you say, "Sir, sir," looking for a rocket launcher, looking to get in there.
I couldn't do it, and then I couldn't find them. I wanted to go out like with a really cool shot, but you know, I just got sniped, and it was embarrassing.
Look, it's better than burning in a bush like some people did. No
Wait, who
names.
burned in the...
Not mentioning any names, Laserbeam, but yeah, your team's looking pretty good.
No, we're solid.
Second in round 1,
solid,
yeah,
right?
and then picked up game number 2 on top right now. Not going to say you can't lose from here, but it is looking pretty good for Team Lufu.
Thanks for jinxing it for us. Jeez.
Yeah, commentator curse right here. How's your team going?
They're good. Like the good thing about like Loser Fruits is that they're underrated. But like there was one that was going in on them. Like there's some good players there, and we didn't even need to send in our Top Gun, who was just sitting in the sky.
Didn't need your Top Gun, you were saving them, just in case.
Yeah, just in case we lost.
Yeah, back
everyone else. Yeah, so it was cool.
You were super positive as well. I could hear you with your comms. You know, even if things didn't look like.
You didn't hear me talk trash to about my teammates, because that's what I was kind of.
I heard you say a lot of positive things.
Oh, very positive, very positive.
I wish my teammates were that positive. Yeah.
The hard thing is we're doing hide and seek next, isn't it?
Yeah, it is hide and seek.
See, my skin glows a lot.
Well, this was the conversation I was just having with Laserbeam. Now, obviously, your skin glows. His skin is high-vis though.
Oh yeah, nah.
So I don't know what's worse, the glow effect or the fact that they're literally.
It depends if it's nighttime. If it's nighttime.
Right. Is there like a secret strat for hide and seek? Like obviously very different to what you would traditionally play. You know, like as different to traditional Fortnite. Like what is the strat?
I think standing in places where you'd least expect, you know? Like we're going to move away from the whole under the staircase on top of a door type thing where you'd normally hide and try to go into really like obvious places.
So standing
where no one checks.
The most obvious place.
Yeah. It's a big play.
Yeah.
But like,
yeah.
We'll pull it off.
We'll see if it works out. I'm no good at it, so we'll have to
hiding.
Yeah. But you guys aren't hiding. You're finding, or
we're finding.
Right. So that's the strat. So what we're going to do, we're going to take a very quick break, and we'll come back. It's hide and seek. Team Lufu out in the lead by 1 point. Can they bring it home here at the AO Summer Smash? We'll see you very, very soon.
We just killed a Lachlan. I don't know how.
Give the Loser Fruits no quarter. All right, I'm going to be on the motorbike. I'm leading from the motorbike.
Listen, Lennon, don't kill the Loser Fruits.
No.
Lachlan has the whole other side, and he's just chilling.
Watch our flank. Careful on the bikes. I got one. Let's go. All right, Storm Surge.
There's a lot of bushes and stuff over here. We can take it. Oh, God. Bro, I got immediately eliminated, but I'm going to coach you from here, all right?
All right, Laserbeam's on the right. They're going for a right flank. They got shields. The Laserbeams are like here. I got one. That's a lucky skin. Oh, no. No! Use one. Uh-oh. Watch out, they're invading. Uh-oh. Lock and turn around, there's a guy there! Ah! Oh, that shield's not doing much. Oh, watch out for the Deku! Watch out for the Deku! No!
Wait, no, we didn't just throw that, did we? Are we good? I think that's it, okay. No more pickaxing. Is it just the boys?
Left at the beginning.
Smoko. Let's do some smokos with.
Nice try. Holy crap.
That's a team effort right there. We might be running into loser fruit soon, guys. Just be very alert. That's the smartest call, but it's all right. Oh, guys. Oh, look at... Oh, I thought he was building something else. The loser fruits might come from behind us. We could shoot them all as they come in too. Careful RPGs, they're firing RPGs back. Careful, careful, careful.
Yeah, I don't know who's on our right. Agent, where is he? I'm on the top of the sky base. Excuse me, are you the special agent? Yeah, all right. Yeah, you stay with me. You're all good, right? Nod yes and down, you're all good. You're all good? Yeah, all right, good. Don't go until you absolutely have to continue the mission, okay? Oh my God. I just died, but it's okay. I died.
Bro, I just got headshot sniped. All right. Put trusting you. You guys are all...
Okay, this is a nice little base, Don't have to be anything flashy with it. Don't have to be anything flashy, okay?
Guys, look, you know we do. Just stick together, love each other, be each other's best and most supportive friend, and you got it. You got it. Get out of there. Shockwave out of there or something. I see you. Get back to your brothers.
In the sky as well. There's a loser fruit skin going up with a dub shotgun.
I really want to do it. Can someone meet me at the wooden platforms, please? Please.
Okay, guys, if you're alone.
I'm just emoting out in the open here.
Alright, guys.
Oh!
There's got to be a few of you left. It's just individual sweat right now. That's all it comes down to. Individual nerd behavior. You are the best and biggest nerds. There is a loser fruit on high ground. There is also a loser fruit in the sky. The loser fruit's saying she's the best team. I think they're actually the cringiest team. I think you can kill them all. Okay, there's still some laser beams up. That gives me all the hope I need. The loser fruits do. There's someone doing the dub strat right now, just so we all know.
Hiding is winning. Uh-oh. Unlucky. Nice! Good Elim, let's go. Elim, let's go. Okay, Plexo, you can kill these guys. Okay. Okay, we got second place. We'll take second place. Plexo, unlucky. Good, GG. Move the car. We just killed a Lachlan. I don't know how.
Give the loser fruits no quarter. All right, I'm going to be on the motorbike. I'm leading from the motorbike.
Listen, Lennon, don't kill the loser fruit.
I mean, no.
Lachlan has the whole other side and he's just chilling.
Watch our flank, Careful on the bikes. I got one, let's go. All right, Storm Surge.
There's a lot of bushes and stuff over here. We can take it. Oh, God.
Welcome back to the AO Summer Smash featuring Fortnite. It's our Icon Charity Series here at Margaret Court Arena, the last day of the Australian Open. Yesterday, we had our solos qualifiers here for Fortnite. Later on today, it's going to be our solos finals. But right now, our three creators here on Margaret Court Arena, playing some Fortnite, playing for charity, having a lot of fun in the process. And to be honest, it's been pretty tight so far today. It's going to come down to our last matchup of the day. We're giving away 50,000 USD across three charities picked by Lachlan, Laserbeam, and Loser Fruit. And we're going to be playing hide and seek. So this is the one that really counts. This is, it all comes down to this. It's the important one. Anyone can win, I believe, at this point. We've been tallying up the scores. going through it little by little, and no one's won all of the games so far. So that's the exciting thing. We take a look at our scores. Team Loserfruit out there on top on 5 points. They won the last game. They came second in game number 1. Team Laserbeam not far behind on 4. And then Team Lachlan sitting, I'm not going to say in last place. They're in 3rd place. Top 3, pretty good, even if there's only 3 people playing. But the best bit is that when we head into our last match, all of these players are in a position to win. 3 points from Team Lachlan. If they're great at hide and seek, then that's all that matters. And they'll come out with the goods. I've also heard that we're working through potential tiebreaker scenarios as well. So hopefully whoever comes out on top of hide and seek will come out on top as well of the competition. But yeah, all is on the line, $50,000. Teams of 25, the way that you got into it, you just had to sign up online. We heard some rumours that maybe some teams tried to sneak in a few pros, but it's been looking pretty good, pretty fair. You can see that from the scores. All you had to do was have one of our icon skins, either Loserfruit, Laserbeam, or Lachlan. And we've been seeing those, or everyone on the same teams playing with the same skins. And some pretty serious strats from our team captains coming out. It's very serious down here on the court. But yeah, exactly right. Exactly right. I was talking to Loserfruit before. Very positive with their teammates. Love to see it. I think all of them have been, to be honest, some good strats. And, you know, it's hard. It's one thing to play by yourself. One thing to be in the solos, you know, and play well. It's different. It's much harder to play well when you're leading a team. When you're trying to calm, when you're trying to give everyone strats, when you're trying to look after 25-odd players. Looks like we're pretty much ready to go. It's hide and seek here at the AO Summer Smash, our Icon Charity Series, our last game of the day. And we'll see whether the winner of this one ends up being the winner of the competition. $50,000 US spread across the 3 charities for each
I'm not even trolling, almost died.
of our great Aussie content creators.
Oh.
All right, let's jump into game. It all comes down to this.
Me?
No, this guy.
What's he doing?
Hide.
No, don't hide.
You need
Don't
to
hide.
hide, man. Go. Get out of here.
We should have just shot him off.
Yeah,
it. I was
it was
going to say,
really
like, you know the rules. Like, you know the rules.
I mean, Lana was about to shoot me. That was going to be
All right,
crazy.
we're giving him time to hide. Give him time to hide. Yeah, I was going to say, that's all. Yeah, me to do
Nice, relaxing day, playing some hide and seek with my friends. Only it's this guy.
I'm going to do it.
Yeah,
No,
I
don't
actually
do it,
live.
I'm going to do it. If he doesn't leave, if he comes back one more time, I'm doing it.
You gotta go, bro. Come on.
If you come back one more time, you're dead.
Team.
You're dead.
Oh, I'm actually hella keen. So we go in 30
if
seconds?
he comes back, I've got to do it. It's like putting down your dog, bro. It's like, you know, he's being troublesome. It's like when your dog's a little bit annoying, you put him down.
No, I don't know that. I don't know.
This guy's being a little annoying. We've got to get rid of him.
I actually think I see him running away. I'm hunting him down off a rip. Yeah, he's actually... All right, time up.
No, you got to look at the ground, bro. What do you mean?
So everyone's got to drop their guns and everything? And their grapples as well?
We know.
Yeah. Just double checking.
I think they can keep their purple one.
Is it mythic grapple better?
You can keep your purple grapple, apparently.
Storm will stop moving. Sneakers can now shoot. All right, ready? Because I think what it'll do is it'll stop us from
I just
shooting.
want you both to know. It all comes down to this.
All right, ready? Oh, wait, we're not putting headsets on.
He didn't let you give a
we've got to
good
be careful
speech.
that we don't shoot each other.
Yes.
Or can we not take damage?
Well, we know we are.
No, we don't
Yes,
try it. Don't try it.
No, let's try. I think we do. We do.
Yeah, we take damage. So,
Is there shields or something? Okay.
just be like,
Oh, actually, wait, come here. Let's get the slurp truck.
Well, they can't move. Can we say that they can't move?
is that it?
Because
They can't move?
I'm
There's a
scared I'm
hider
gonna
here.
shoot.
and a
Like, let's get
default.
when we get the slip truck? Is that not a slip truck?
No.
What's this guy doing?
Yeah, I don't know. I think he's like someone who's like patrolling the area.
Oh.
Yeah. All right, let's get these slurp. Oh, you can't heal. Sorry.
Dude,
Oh, you're literally one?
I'm one.
There should be something.
Here, Lana,
There's a
you get
fireplace
those. You get those. You
nearby.
get those.
Okay.
All right. Are we seeking or no?
Yeah, we can start. We can start in a second.
I'm scared you guys are going to kill me now.
Yeah, wait, actually, we'll chalk the whole thing, so don't do that. Don't data zone.
Yeah, just make sure they can't move, but no one can tell them that
Can anyone check if there's fall damage? I don't think there is.
Well, they have to be able to move, because they have to be able to move with zone, right?
Oh, you have
Yeah,
to move the
there's no fall
zone.
damage. Yeah, and I don't think we can shoot in between rounds. All right. Ready or not, here we come?
Yeah.
Yeah, ready or
Don't
not, here
shoot
we
each
go.
other.
Let's go.
All right.
Okay.
Go on a faulty.
The poker face of like Yeah.
If you guys like see it,
Okay,
like
where are
a
you?
Lannon around, you can type
Bush
to me,
hiders,
like,
where
I
are
can
you? I will
look,
find you.
Why not? If you guys see like a Lannon near you.
We're definitely going to shoot each other. That's all I can say.
No, because we're moving around. They won't be.
We will be having our guns out though, so
But what
maybe,
happens when the storm's
maybe
moving,
don't
though?
shoot
Like,
someone with
they
their gun out.
Yeah, just don't kill each other.
There could just be any tree right now. Why am I even looking?
I don't know what's the point of seeking at this point.
Yeah, there isn't much.
The chances of finding someone is
think
low.
it's-
Damn it.
Oh, we don't shoot it this time. Okay, that's a good point.
Oh, I just found a skin.
Nah, that's the rules
Who
of the
did you
game, bro.
find?
You can't shoot. Let's all look at the ground while the storm moves in. No, that's fair. That's fair.
All right, yeah,
look
that's
at the
fair,
ground.
that's
Look at
fair,
the ground
that's
while they
fair.
move. Look at the
All right,
ground.
I'll look around.
No, look
Run,
at the
lose a
ground.
fruit. Run, lose a fruit.
Kath, look at the
Oh,
ground.
sorry.
We got to let them move when the storm comes
Okay,
in.
I'm sorry,
But
I'm
this
sorry.
makes sense, okay? They can't move when the storm's closed. So.
See, I don't know. We might have to abandon that later because they want to get it.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough. But let's just.
They give him one more.
Someone did something, but that's
yeah,
fine.
that is.
Things are happening.
Yep.
Things are happening. Oh man, this is the most serious hide and seek ever, perhaps.
This is actually it. This is it.
This is everything.
This is what it's all been leading up
I
to.
despise both of you.
I think we removed the.
Yeah. I get you. I get you.
This is it, and this is proof that we're not doing it.
It's all good. It's all good.
Please don't die, any of us.
No, I'm on low health.
Wait, how much you on?
I'm on 40 now.
Oh, that's all right.
I mean, that's like one bullet. That's like one mistake.
Yeah. I think there's no fall damage.
There's no fall damage?
Yeah.
Okay, we got like 17 seconds to
Yep,
listen. This
yep.
is
Just-
when the game actually starts.
Yeah,
The rest
yeah.
was just
We're gonna
fluffing
be. We're
about.
fragging after this. We're fragging.
I promise you. I'm
All
gonna
right.
win.
All right.
Lachlan will
Actually,
cry
I'm gonna make sure I'm
when I
like
show the trophy to his
unmuted in my
face.
Discord.
All right, we going?
Yeah.
You
I'm
guys
just making
seem
sure
to
I'm
be-
unmuted in my Discord. All right, let's go. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Everyone's up.
All right, we can now shoot again.
All right, lose
Okay,
a
we're
fruit
coming in,
and
we're coming
catch
in.
you later. All right, one loser fruit down.
Oh, what?
They didn't
You've already
move.
found someone?
No, they didn't move. I just
Wait.
stand. I just
What?
stood
The
next to them.
person,
They
I
didn't
told you
move.
to move. Who stood near? Why were you
These
just
people,
chilling?
bro, I'm terrible at this seeking stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man.
All right. Again.
What, am I supposed to
Discord
just
up.
like
If you tell me where
see
someone
through walls?
is, I'll
Where
go
am I
to
supposed
them.
to be looking? Bro, I think I'm just doing circles.
I'm really hoping not passing anyone.
Oh, I've probably passed so many people. They're probably just in a bush somewhere.
If you can build, don't build. Just don't.
There's a guy in a boat.
Gas station, top of zone. What? There's some lockies and
Oh,
lines,
there's
you
a
think?
door open here. I
Lock is
see
here.
this.
Oh, damn.
Where are you, huh?
Is it just no one in
Guys, if
faulty
you're
or am I
in
just
a vehicle,
blind?
you gotta
Oh,
get
we
out of
both in
vehicles.
faulty? Okay.
Yeah, I'm in there too.
Okay, well, let's not kill each other.
Yeah, I'm really scared. I'm not gonna.
Oh, if I say I'm shooting on sight, that means you're not finding anyone.
Oh, I will find them.
Oh wait, Lennon, is that you?
I'm running around.
Wait, are you out in the open?
Are you near faulty?
I just found a Lennon running around.
What are you guys doing?
I think it was the same guy that was like there before.
What are
He
you
had the
doing?
sweatshirt on.
The laser beams are morons.
Wait, is this you, Lucky? That's not you, is it?
I'm flying around. Yeah.
Okay, well
Like, you
that's
just-
one Lucky for me.
No.
Holy sh! I can't find no one, mate.
And this ain't you either, is it?
Okay, this is ridiculous.
Is it?
I'm gonna be the Lachlan that has the colors because I have a kill. So.
I'm the laser beam that has. I mean, we're all pretty much the same.
But you have the high vis on, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
I got killed.
Yep.
I got killed.
He got killed.
Wait, you got killed?
Yeah,
I
he got
got
killed by the
killed.
griefer.
This is where I would normally say something.
Yes. Yes.
But I'm refraining.
I'm refraining. All right, we will need to restart.
Okay, we've unfortunately had people ruining things.
Yep.
I don't know if you can hear me right now. Let this be a teaching moment on how not to behave and what. This is like when you open up the dictionary under cringe.
Do we wanna?
This is what you get.
Do we wanna stay close to each other,
Yeah, maybe potentially.
or at least so we stay close and then me walk and
Yeah.
yeah.
I don't know. We'll be passing their details off to a person. Yeah, we gotta restart.
Cathcart, yeah.
We'll play off
We
rip.
know how to do it now too. We know how.
Yeah. We'll just go off rip.
Yeah, we need
Yeah.
a.
Hey, guys, it's a restart.
We won't go.
Yeah,
We
yeah,
got to
we
give them
start.
like a few seconds to get somewhere. Like,
The Kath died to. Yeah.
Yeah.
so we just leave.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna update the Discord. on things.
That's what I get for not shooting on sight. I was checking skins and I should have shot on
Hello,
sight.
Discord. So yes, unfortunately, there's been people who are annoying. So just to reframe on the rules too is you only move when the storm is moving, and we will look at the ground. We're figuring this out as we go a little bit. We're trying our best. But yeah, no, someone was what you would call a dweeb. I prefer. I would say other things normally, but charity, public, all those things. So. Yeah. Yeah, no, so it's just like you only move when the storm is moving. Otherwise, you've got to stay in your spot, because otherwise we might end up shooting each other. Things happen. It is what it is.
Yeah, it was a practice.
Yeah.
It was a good practice.
Yeah, we figured it out.
Are we queuing again? Is there a new code?
Same thing, different code. I got your code.
All right, so if you've been playing along, you may have noticed we might be restarting our hide and seek. Notice some of the key rules or the key requirements. Obviously, we need all of Lachlan, Laserbeam and Loserfruit to stay alive in this one for it to play out. So we're going to restart the game. It's just a practice run. It's just a practice run. That's what we're here for. But we'll get back in very, very shortly. We'll kick this one off, and hopefully no one's going to be running when they're supposed to be hiding, or hiding when they're supposed to be running, or falling off when they're not supposed to be falling off. And we'll see. Good. A practice run's always good anyway. So very rarely get two chances to get things right in life. These guys get another go. So we'll see who comes out on top. A lot on the line, but I'm glad we're starting this off, and we'll reset it early. If you're just joining us, we'll have the solos finals later on today, coming up in about an hour or so. If you watched some of the gameplay yesterday, you would have seen the qualifiers for that. We've got about 90-odd players coming through this afternoon, playing online to see who's going to go home with the lion's share of the 50,000 USD prize pool, and that will be back with your regular commentators later on today. But for now, we're here live on Margaret Court Arena. We're in Melbourne in Australia as part of the Oz Open, the men's finals tonight in Rod Laver Arena. You can see the setup here. We had tennis here just the other day. Maybe yesterday, I don't know. There's been a lot of tennis, a lot of games. And this is the last day of the Oz Open. So it's been a pretty cool atmosphere across the last few weeks here in Melbourne Park. And a lot of that's been tennis, but for us, very fortunate, privileged to be here on Margaret Court Arena, somewhere where normally you have to be a tennis pro to play. But, we get Fortnite pros, which is an awesome opportunity as part of the Icon Charity Series. $50,000, as we said before, for the solos this afternoon, and another $50K USD is going out spread across the three charities for Lachlan, Laserbeam and Loserfruit based on how they play today. They've all, to be fair, done pretty well so far, but it is now going to come down to the very last game of the day. Hide and seek, and as we've learned, hide and seek a little bit more difficult to get going than no build. That's for sure. So had a few chats before, had a chat to Loserfruit, and she said, they got some strats. They've got some strats. Loserfruit and Lachlan have actually been here at the Oz Open for a few days now. They've been getting like the full tennis experience. And part of that is standing in a cool room and getting your photo taken, getting some video taken. And they got that very special experience. Let's see how they went.
We just killed a Lachlan. I don't know how.
All right, I'm going to be on the move.
Listen, Lennon.
Watch our flank. Watch our flank. Careful of the bikes. I got one. Let's go. All right, Storm Surge.
Get out of there. Shock.
In the sky as well. There's a Loserfruit skin going up. There's a dub shotgun.
Very cool opportunity. I'm sure I got to do that about 3 years ago, but then they used none of my footage. So I can't imagine why they didn't want to see more of me. But Loserfruit and Lachlan putting on the moves in front of the big screen, just like the tennis pros do here at the Oz Open. The three of them just getting ready to head back in to our third match of the day as part of our Icon Charity Series here for the AO Summer Smash featuring Fortnite. literally, the whole thing's been going on for about a month here. There's music, obviously a ton of tennis. There's a lot of stuff out to do as part of the AO, and every year we get to do some Fortnite as well. So a very, very cool opportunity. We said the solos up this afternoon. When the solos are done for Fortnite, we'll all get kicked out and they'll have some tennis. Not here on MCA. MCA was a few days ago, but Rod Laver Arena will have the men's finals tonight, and that's a pretty big one. The highlight of the whole event, of course, watched all around the world. We want to take a look at how we got here and what today is all about. This is the format. We started off with Team Battle Royale today, then Team Battle Royale with 0 build. I don't know which I prefer. I'm probably personally better at 0 build because, I can't do the full 360, a little bit slow. And then hide and seek, I think that one would definitely be more my style. More about hiding and less about how good your aim is. If you come first, if your team comes first, you get 3 points. If you come second, you get 2. If you come third, you get 1. Really easy scoring, and it's exciting because it's allowing us to keep it nice and close. So all 3 teams, I believe, are currently have a chance of coming out on top. Team Loserfruit, they picked up game number 2 on 5 points. Team Laserbeam not far behind on 4. And Team Lachlan, certainly I think they probably need to come out with the win in the next game if they're going to come out on top. But by the looks of those scores, anyone is able to come out on top, and this is what we're playing for, 50,000 USD in prize pool split across charities. It's always nice when we get to do something for charity, and 50,000 USD is an awesome amount of money to be giving out across those 3 charities. So every charity guaranteed a winner today, just like all of us are when we get to see this awesome content. You can see, well, Lachlan warming up. I don't know. He's a tall guy. You got to, when he stands next to me, he's about 2 feet taller than I am. So maybe that's more about me being short than him being tall. But got to keep limber. Got to keep limber if you're going to stay ahead. We saw both Lachlan and Loserfruit earlier trying out their skills as ball kids, and I think Lachlan actually came out on top of that one, almost ready to jump into game. We're playing hide and seek. There's a couple of parts to how this all plays out. Obviously, Lachlan, Loserfruit, and Laserbeam all sort of stand around and wait for give everyone, like traditional hide and seek, got to close your eyes, give everyone a chance to hide. When the storm starts coming in, they'll go looking for you and see if they can find some eliminations. If you get eliminated, obviously, you're out. We're looking for the last Lachlan, Loserfruit, or Laserbeam icon creator skin standing. Spoke about the ball kid stuff before. We're very lucky we're going to get to see that one again. This was the highlight of my day so far. Let's go and take a look. Lachlan apparently coming out on top, scored by the top ball kids here at the Oz Open. It's pretty hot here, to be honest. It is summer. It is summer here in Australia. That's why it's the AO Summer Smash. I bet lots of heat out there on the courts when they were testing their skills with the ball kids. Better than me. But they all did pretty well. Lachlan, though, just edging out on top. We'll see whether he can do the same now when it comes to hide and seek, however. Team Lachlan currently in 3rd on the leaderboard, so he'll be looking for 3 points here to try and get himself back on top. And if he does, he'll be able to get 25,000 USD for his charity of choice. But we did see Lufa and Laserbeam teaming up a little bit earlier, so I don't know whether they'll be doing the same here to try and take Lachlan down. Maybe it just shows how good he is if he needs 2v1. I'm not sure. But I think now as we get to the pointy end of the competition, it might be every icon creator for themselves. All of the players competing will be in the skins, either for Lachlan, Laser Beam, or Loser Fruit. And I'm told we are ready to get into the game, the last game of the day here, the Icon Charity Series. It is hide and seek. Let's see who comes out on top.
Yeah.
Then we'll do a 3, 2, 1 hoorah, and then we go.
All right. All right, gang. I'm going to be the best. Look at the ground.
No, I'm going to be the best hider.
I'm going to be the best seeker.
You say you're going to be the best hider.
for.
Lucky.
Imagine if I just accidentally shotgunned him in the face and it was just
No,
so
no,
weird.
no.
That's not even
I
joke
can't
about it. All right, let's just
even
get out of here
have
before we go.
the
All right,
guns
ready?
ready.
Well,
Right, the best team wins.
18 seconds, right?
Yeah. Oh my
All
God.
right. I'm ready. Look how sweat. Oh,
Yep. It's fine. Alrighty.
I'm scared.
Yeah.
Can
just
we-
be on high alert, okay,
I'm
guys?
ready
Can we
to
wait
sweat.
until he dies?
Let's go.
all right.
Be on
Good
high alert.
luck. I mean, actually, bad luck.
I'm just going to
Just,
follow you guys for a bit.
Be on alert.
Follow
let's
you
get
guys
looking.
from the beginning.
I've already found a loser fruit. Taylor
What
Swift
are you
down.
doing, Taylor Swift? What are you doing?
I haven't found a single person ever. I know I only just started in this one, but like, oh,
Starts the game. I haven't found anyone ever.
yeah. Let's pretend the last one didn't happen. Where
Just
are
remember,
you?
guys, be on.
Yeah.
I'm just flying around. There's not much point in seeking right now because the map's so big. But if I
Yeah,
can just eliminate a couple, then it doesn't hurt.
I'm a little scared. I'm just going to stick to you guys for a bit. Just to see what the vibe is.
Is there anyone in here? Anyone doing nothing in this caravan? This is a town of caravans right now.
Oh, I see a laser beam. Is that you, Lionel?
That's you.
Is that you?
Yeah, dude, that's me, bro. That's me.
I almost shot you.
Bro, I'm running around with a. This is what I mean. It's
Are you
gonna
guys,
happen.
are you
I know.
guys still at faulty?
There's gonna be chaos.
Just
at the
don't
end.
shoot immediately, right? Like, there's no need. Double check and verify.
Bro, I have a headache trying to find people, man.
It's
No,
a
I'm
lot.
There's
seeking.
just so many colours and. I'm stick to trying to find people out in the open.
Surely someone's like here under the
That's
stairs.
Lockie, right? Running near the river.
I'm not. That's not me. I'm the Lockie skin that's like powered up. So if you see a Lachlan that doesn't have all the colors, then
Oh, this is a loser fruit. That's not the real loser fruit.
I'm on a roof somewhere. I'm faulty.
Oh, you're dead. Found you.
Oh,
Elite.
Come
Gone.
on, dude.
what do you get? Did he RPG'd me last
Can't be
game?
found at the beginning.
He RPG'd you.
Yeah, it's actually like kind of clutch from him. Not gonna lie. Oh, where are the
All right,
beats?
scanning around.
Oh, shout out Skittles. Skittles has just saved the day.
We love Skittles. Good job.
Skittles.
Oh, we're good?
Yeah.
Okay, now I can show. I didn't want to move until. Okay, we're looking at the ground. Looking
Why?
at the ground.
Because the Seekers are they're moving.
We don't have time for that. Like, we don't have time for that.
Okay.
I'm just saying we're not going to be able to find them very fast.
Yeah, so
So-
we play. Or we don't play or we play?
well,
I'm
I just think it's not
saying,
going
it
to
doesn't
matter,
really
right?
make too much of a difference between the speeds. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Unless someone's in this bathroom. Nope.
So you want to do it for the whole game?
Nah, just for the
Just the first couple zones, maybe.
two. Just first two, and I think we're good.
Yeah. I saw another one go off, but we'll see what happens there. Guys, remember if you have a shotgun to drop it and the mythic grappler to drop it.
I saw a loser fruit, but I was looking at the ground, so.
Oh yeah, sorry, I'm just chilling. I don't even know.
I'm just thinking for like the live.
Yeah, but isn't the game going to take a certain amount of time anyway? Isn't the zone going to get super small?
Yeah.
Not super small.
Okay, well, I think for this one we do it then. Once it barely shrinks, I think we just go for it, yeah.
Get moving.
This
get
one, like, was a
hiding,
pretty big
okay?
difference, though.
We had the most people found with the loser fruits. Okay,
All right,
what is
we
that?
look at the ground for this one. We give them
What
a
is
chance.
that,
We give them a
guys?
chance.
Come on.
We're giving you a chance.
All right, look at it.
I haven't. Yeah, no, that's great. Big W.
All right, well, I've got
I haven't
one
found anyone, so it's
loser
actually
fruit
on you
down.
two.
10 seconds. And I'm coming back for you.
He emoted on you.
Who did?
He said he emoted on you and got away with it. Kill him. I know he's
All
on
right,
my
we're
team,
looking.
but kill
We're
him.
looking.
All right, we're on.
And from this point on, we're always looking, just so you know.
Where are you
Oh,
guys?
this is a pretty big zone shift.
Yeah, this is a big boy.
Okay, this will be good.
I reckon there'd be a lot of people like around mid-map.
Yeah, if they're in the middle of the map, that'd be smart. There's just going to be so many people in trees and stuff like that. It's going to be...
Yeah. I mean, your skin's probably the best. Mine does. Cath would be the worst.
Not if yours aren't glowing and stuff.
Yeah. Mine, yeah, true. Mine aren't that bad. It's just Cath.
Hey.
Yeah, kind of glow
Who's
a little
that?
bit.
Who's this over
Where
here?
are you guys seeking at the moment?
I'm in Citadel right now, running amok.
I'm still in faulty.
Who's this? This is a loser fruit I saw running away. Might have been actually Cath.
Alright.
Yeah, I think it's Cath.
What, me?
Yeah, I think it was you.
I'm just in the middle of grass.
Yeah,
near
no,
the
I saw
trailer
you. I
park.
think I saw you. All right.
I see a laser beam skin trying to run away from me.
Near the trailer. Where are you guys?
Maybe just fire like warning shots or something. Where are you? This hide and seek just hurts me. It just makes me embarrassed.
Well, I haven't found anyone. At least you found someone.
Oh yeah, one person. That's going to make a big difference.
It is. We only have like 20. A lot
Like,
of
are they
people-
even in buildings right now?
I don't know. I've seen a lot of people out of map coming in. This is going to be a tight zone for the next one.
Saw a Lockie skin. Dog, you're gonna need to find a better spot than that.
Oh, you're checking out near the map where they're going to have to move. That's actually kind of smart.
Yeah.
I did not see you. I did not see you. You chill. Good spot, Loser Fruit. Good spot.
I'm got to squint. Where are you?
Good spot.
Hang on.
The only skin I
A
found was
laser
of my
beam got
own.
away
That's
from me.
terrible.
I'm so sad.
Yeah, good job, laser beam.
All right, where is there?
Bro, this is tough.
It's okay. It's okay. Find another one.
Do we want to keep going? Because after this, it's a really small circle. But do we
Yeah,
wanna...
we're just playing, right?
Your call.
Yeah, just play. Just play.
All right, we're just playing.
Yeah. Because we're gonna be doing it later anyway. But maybe just don't like go edge map. Maybe.
Yeah, stay in the center.
Oh, hey, it's all right. You're good, bro. You're good. You keep doing you.
I'm in Anvil Lock. You don't shoot me.
Yeah. Okay.
I like when you see your own boys and you just know they're still alive. They're still going.
Wait, where's the guy?
Dude, I
you
found so many of
your
my own skins. It's actually ridiculous.
Oh, you found so many of your own
Yeah, they
skins
feel
in
comfortable
Anvil?
around.
No, not here. Not here.
Was it in Anvil? Okay.
Remember, I'm the one that's glowing. So if you see someone that's not glowing, it's not me.
Well, I think you just fire a warning shot.
That could be.
Scanning the map. Where are you?
Why do we not get perks? What are you? Oh,
okay,
okay.
yeah.
So,
Somebody here. I see a gun that
That's
dropped
terrifying.
down there.
Like,
Where
it
are
is.
ya?
I mean, the good thing is we don't have. If you don't
I
have
think I was
sound, you're not
literally,
going
I've
to.
already been here.
fire
Probably. They're
on
all
street.
just in bushes or something, you know.
Alright. I swear I've probably walked past two.
Oh, bro,
Lockies or
if
something.
you like checked replays and stuff, you'd walk past so many. But I think the map's too big right now to inspect too closely.
Yeah. It's really hard to find peeps at this point. Oh, who is this?
Look, I just know that laser.
Cheeky laser beam skin.
Oh,
No,
thank
run.
goodness.
Oh, let's go.
Have we killed the Lucky yet?
I don't have to.
I think we do. We have to kill a Lucky. Lucky. Any Lucky skins?
Yeah, we
in
killed a
Anvil?
No Lockie
Well, like
skins
two
anywhere.
laser beams are done. Is
think
this
so, a couple
Lachlan?
Luthers-
You want a tree right now, Lockie?
No.
Kath, are you running past a tree? No, these are both.
I'm in it.
Oh,
Oh, what?
To be fair, I found like 4 Lachlan skins. They're all in awful
I haven't found a
spots.
single skin.
I just shot someone. Is that you, Kath?
No. I'm
Okay.
in a building.
Sit still, take it. Crunchy goose.
God
I swear there's
damn
a
it.
Lachlan in this. Oh, I see you, bro.
What's in Discord? You're gonna have to
I
give me
see you,
comms.
Lachlan.
Where are some
What,
of
in
their
the
skins?
ice?
Where are they?
No, you're not in the ice. Got him. Popping off. 3 eliminated.
Where are they? Have you seen
Let's
them?
go.
I know where you are. In the bush you found
You're
me
done
3
for.
Lockies where?
You're
In the
done
house
for.
South of zone.
Man, I've got a scent now.
I got you.
Lachlan
I got
skins
you.
have a specific
Wait, you're saying
scent.
that's where they are?
It's like, you know,
Is
they
that-
haven't.
Oh,
wait,
they're
Kath, is that you?
Behind you.
Do you just get on a pad?
No. I'm on the ground. Behind you. What do you mean
Remember,
behind me?
these still probably.
Stop saying that.
Stop
Saying
hanging out with
behind
your
me
own
is
Kath.
just annoying. No, I'm in Anvil. Top of
Kath's
Anvil.
just hanging out with her own skin.
I'm not hanging out with anyone. They apparently could see me, but I don't know. Tell me
This
where those
person
3
is like
Lockies are. Tell
juking me
where they are.
over and over again.
South gas station.
King.
And it's actually
I'm
so annoying.
inspecting everywhere, man. Oh, this is
I'm trying to stay in the center of the zone so people can move them.
This person's actually the most annoying
South of
person that's ever
Anvil.
lived.
scan from
Tree.
above, huh?
In tree, you say?
Looking around. Where is
tree.
everybody?
Are any of you guys still in Anvil?
I've been everywhere, bro. I'm flying up in the sky. Is that you running past the building right now? Yeah. That's you. I can see you.
Is there any in a tree? There's surely some
Oh,
in a tree.
they'll all be in trees.
Surely.
They'll all be in
This
trees.
was the
You just can't
Kansas
look for
tree.
them. You can't check for them.
Nah, but if you could.
Wait, where'd the
There's
Lucifer
bad
go?
comes. I don't see a tree.
Oh my god, I almost didn't get that loser fruit. All right, Lachlan Skin, go find a better spot.
Okay, where the cliff is
Hold
on
on.
the
Is
top
that you-
tree.
is that you in
There's
the house,
so
Lockie?
many trees. Oh wait, is this you guys running across?
Kat, this is not you.
Okay. That could have been risky.
Wait,
That's not you, yeah, Kat.
I feel bad for him because we'd said they could. they
wait
would be
you're not in
shot,
a bush right now,
but
are you,
like,
Lucky?
No.
And Lennon, you're not in
Remember,
the bush,
I'm
are
always
you?
Not in the
following.
bush. I'm
I'm
You're
always-
running away from the bush.
No, I'm not in the bush.
I'm
This-
too scared to shoot you guys.
It's not me. It's not
This
I'm
isn't
in
you,
the
Kat,
house.
right?
I'm running out in the
I'm
open.
firing 2 shots.
I'm running out in the open. I can't hear the shots. Oh, I don't want to shoot you guys. There's so many
Nah, this
people.
is where it's going to get tough, is because as the zone gets small, it's like.
I'm fragging loser fruits left and right.
I don't want to shoot anyone. I'm scared it's you guys. Oh, they're all trying to get into trees.
Just fire one that's like a shot that damages but doesn't kill them. And then you'd be like, all right, this is you.
All right. Where?
Good,
I
okay.
hear feet. One of you's in a tree.
Get into a spot and hide, people. Stop running out in the open. Oh, actually, you can. Keep running.
Where was this dude?
Oh my god, this person's gonna get away.
You've been found, haven't you?
Winter, GG.
All right.
Let's
That
go.
winter's dog water.
I got a lucky,
Lucky,
got a
Kat, you on the
Lennon.
ice? No, that's not you.
I'm on the snow. Kath, you on the snow?
No, I'm in the
Alright,
cabin.
good.
I found
guys.
loser fruit.
Using all of them to get away.
Surely someone's in this bush.
Gotcha.
Good spot, but no.
Woo! Oh, this will get good. But the dude, Lockie, this zone actually gets tiny. I think we should probably. No, man. Oh. You're an absolute idiot. You are such a moron. Every single other time we asked.
How can I?
Every single other time we asked. I think I even used a glider. What were you thinking?
How can I know if it's you or them?
By asking a question.
I don't want to ask more
Ask a
times.
question.
Why can't I create a battle round work?
Ask a question. Lachlan's instantly disqualified.
Honestly, yep, sure.
All right, who's a laser beam? It's me. Who's a
You
laser
can play
beam? It's
3.
me.
Hey, Lannon, come
No,
over here.
hold on,
No,
hold on.
you
Pick
play
one
with
of
me
your
and I'll
skins.
eliminate my own skins as well. Come over here.
No. I'm a pick. I'll watch a laser beam skin somewhere, and they'll have to represent me.
Okay, that's how
Okay,
we'll do it.
Where's,
You find one. You find
I'm
one.
gonna try and find
You
one.
pick a new seeker.
And I'll go
Pick
give him
new
a
seeker.
shotgun, or he might need to get a shotgun. Hopefully he's got one.
I got a spare shotgun
yeah.
for him if he needs.
You're such a moron. You are like such an idiot.
I'm out here just trying to get
There
it done.
is.
Do you want to
I
pick
don't know
this
their
guy
name,
in
though.
this
Here, I'll
cabin?
try and find you one. You know, Laserbeam.
Would
you
you
find
like to
one?
pick him as the seeker?
What's his name? I don't know his name.
I don't know.
How do you see his name?
Where's toys?
Okay.
Oh,
He's
sorry.
about to get eliminated.
Elite 6.
Elite 6.
Would you like him to be?
Make sure they're not showing my screen, because I'm about to go on Discord. Okay.
All right, you gonna find someone?
All right.
So I don't think it's
So
dropped a
Lachlan
shotgun.
killed me. He's an idiot. All right. Elite 6. You are the new laser beam. All right. I can see that Kath.
Don't shoot
Does he have a
me.
shotgun?
Don't shoot
Don't
me.
shoot
Here you
Kath.
go.
Don't shoot Kath. But he can't ask if it's you guys.
Just don't shoot anyone that's moving.
Yeah,
I
don't
think.
shoot anyone that's moving.
I think that's
basically.
the new rule.
This is a
And
bit scuffed, but we're trying to
and
make it work
please
because
stand
Lachlan
still.
is stupid.
Please stand
You can put
still.
that on the stream. Lachlan is an idiot.
Yeah, no, I'm just trying to play the game. Yep.
Unless you need
All
to
right,
know
Elite
from
6,
the
you are the new me. I'm just going to stay unmuted my Discord. It's fine. I'm not revealing anything. I got to see them. I got to see if I can spectate Elite 6.
So I think it gets to a big zone. And
Legend
it's just like,
saves it, but like,
Elite 6, you're not anonymous, are you? Oh, yeah, he does, because he got the
Is it-
shotgun.
is that you?
Can you emote if I'm spectating that?
I've got a spare shotgun for him if he needs it.
Oh, you dropped the shotgun? So anonymous, drop the shotgun. I haven't seen Elite 6.
I can give him a shotgun if he needs one.
I'm on him now. He's good. He's
okay,
good.
okay.
Is he seeking?
Yeah. Elite
Fine.
6, I'm watching you now. You
Go
gotta go
get it,
seek,
guys,
bro.
yeah.
Let's look straight down, so not seek.
Okay, when the storm is closing, that's the
You're
only time you guys
such a
can move.
moron.
Dog, how am I meant to know?
Ask. Literally, ask.
I don't
All you
wanna
had to do
spam
was
ask.
ask. All right, Elite 6, I'm communicating with you. You are me. You do not shoot people unless... Yeah, you can, you can
shoot him
shoot that
again.
one. You can shoot that one. I can check on your screens if that's you.
Wait, he's not meant to shoot right now.
He can, because I said so. He's catching up. He's catching up. You don't shoot other laser beams, of course. He's catching up. You guys were doing stuff. Okay, look at
No,
this.
we weren't shooting. We were
Look at the
close.
ground. Look at the ground now. You gotta look at the ground.
Yeah, but 20
everyone,
seconds,
Everyone
20
else can look. That person was sitting still.
We're
anyway.
looking at the ground. We're looking at the ground.
No.
That's you're looking on. That's
Don't-
late 6 right there.
That's it. Yeah, I'm just.
Yeah. We're
Okay.
figuring this out because Lachlan is a moron.
Okay.
Thank
when
you,
the
Elite
storm
6,
is
for
moving,
taking
everyone
over
needs
control
to.
of
When
this.
the storm is moving, that's the only time you can move. When it's not,
Yeah, all right, you
don't
can-
move at all.
Ready?
Even
Here
if
we
you're
go.
not in a good spot,
You
you're
can
gonna
start
get shot at.
seeking again. Just make sure you don't shoot anyone unless I say shoot. Okay?
All right, here we go.
I got you. I got you. You are laser beam now. You're probably too smart to be laser beam. I think that was Lachlan. Pretty much, yeah. At this point, don't shoot someone unless they're sitting still. Everyone who is a laser beam, you should be sitting still. You can shoot that person. You can shoot that person. That cat is supposed to sit still. Okay, you got him. All right, good job. Good job.
Oh, well, I almost shot you. I'm in team.
I can't see where Lachlan is, but I'll just ask for you.
Alright.
Yeah, you can shoot. You can shoot that one.
Oh, there's so many
Shoot
trees
that
people
Lachlan.
could be.
Watch out!
hiding
He's using
behind.
laser beams as cover.
Oh. Good hiding
Watch out!
spot. You're killing it,
Dude, he's
you're killing
juking
it,
you,
guys.
making you look like a fool. You got him. You got
A
him.
couple
Good
of
job.
spots going around.
All right, leave the laser beams. Leave the laser beams.
Oh, that's a good spot.
Got a few. I haven't killed many Lachlan. I think that's a problem.
No, I think it's actually fine.
All right.
I think that's a problem, and I think that's a laser beam standing out there.
Check those bushes. Check those bushes.
I'm coming for you.
Give it a good scan. Good scan. No,
Yeah,
hey,
good
hey,
spot,
hey,
boys, good
don't shoot.
spot,
Don't
good
shoot unless I
spot.
say. Don't shoot. I think it worked out anyway.
Sorry.
But you've got to be very careful, Elite 6. Do not shoot unless I say.
Oh,
Okay?
this is going fat. Wait.
Where
you can shoot
are the
that one.
Lachlans?
You can shoot that Lachlan to your left. Or the one that's
I
running.
think
The one that's running.
Landon must be getting all the Lachlans, so I can find Landon.
Yeah, you can shoot that one. Just make sure
Oh,
you
watch
focus
out,
on
Lockie, watch out.
I didn't know they
Stay
were allowed to
close
run
to the
like
other
this.
skin.
Nah, you got it. Good job. Good job.
got
Thanks,
one.
mate. I know it's a bit. It's
Oh,
not
this
what
is
you
going
expected.
quick.
You're doing well, Lucifer.
People are
You're doing
dropping
well.
now. People are dropping now.
Doing well. Keep it up. Keep it up. You just need to have one person last alive.
All right, you're doing great. You're doing great. People are dropping, but
Yeah, they're actually
it's a laser beam.
getting
Just keep, be safe, laser beam. Be safe.
How
Keep scanning, bro,
I can't
keep
see
scanning.
anyone right now.
To be fair, you got
Yeah.
scanned because you don't have the right grapple, but it's okay.
I can drop
You can
one.
shoot that one.
Oh.
Yeah, kill it. Good job.
Hello, you two.
Drop him.
You're
Drop
good,
him.
you're good, you're good, you're good.
No, don't kill the loser.
Good, good, good.
Like little
We need to make sure
zombie
lose fruit
area.
loses. That's the main thing.
No.
That's all a tie. Oh, be careful.
wait,
Cat. Oh, hey, don't shoot, don't shoot, don't shoot.
That's me.
Yeah. If you see someone else shooting, don't shoot them. You're doing good. You're doing good, Elise.
It's gonna
Surely
stay like
there's
this
someone
forever,
in this bush.
Yeah,
so
you weren't prepared for this. You can
it's
shoot that
staying
one.
like this for 60 minutes. The
Yeah,
zone
good
doesn't
job,
move
good job.
anymore. So this is it. This is the game.
All right.
Remember, yeah, if you see
in
someone
Discord,
moving,
just
do
make
not
a shout
shoot
of where
Unless I
where
say you
hidden
can
one
shoot.
is if I've missed one. Okay.
Just be
All right,
100%
just
sure. If they're
Discord,
sitting
yeah?
completely still, you're probably okay,
Under
but just check they're not killing
trees,
someone.
Looking trees. Okay, that's a good comment.
You got it, bro. You got it.
What trees?
It's another laser beam. Stay good,
No,
bro.
don't
Stay
listen
good.
to my comms. I'm talking about
good, stay
Discord
good.
here. They're not in the trees.
There's 15 of them. Where are they?
I don't see
There's
any
not
of
many
them.
trees.
There's not many trees at all. What do
They,
you mean
they
looking
could be
trees?
hidden in these ones. Yeah, no, you need to scan these ones.
Like on the ridge,
Scan these
two
ones
Lockies
good.
right
Scan
side of
these ones
zone.
good.
This is your mate, yeah?
Like up,
Hold
up
on.
or
Yes,
down?
that's
There's
Lockie
we've gotta-
moving.
we've
That's
gotta
Lockie
come
moving. So yeah, don't shoot.
in like up,
You can
in
shoot
like
that one
up
then.
high ground or down.
Yeah, good job. Good job.
Nah,
No,
this
no,
is
no.
that
I
one.
don't think there is Lockies here. I don't see
Oh,
any.
dude, you're doing great at this. Another laser beam. Be careful. Be careful.
I
Don't shoot our own.
don't see any
You gotta be careful not to reveal them too. Don't stay too long.
Don't
Check under the house. Check under the house.
Huge.
I'd say that'd be a place. Yeah, kill
Next
him.
to a
Good
hill.
job, good
There
job.
are so many kills.
We are
These
such a good
comms,
team here,
these
bro. We are
comms.
such a
I
good
saw a
team.
bird. Get more specific
is that you?
comms.
We are making
on the
up
zip
for
line?
Lachlan's
Yes, I'm on the zip
absolute
line.
error. Oh, check behind those, behind the desks. They might have.
They're not
slipped
moving. They're not
behind
moving at
those.
this point.
Oh,
Like
my
the other
God.
side?
I see.
Through there? Is there like a gap in there? Yeah.
Double
no,
lucky
no.
kill.
Just trying to
Right.
help.
We love that. Yes. Okay. All right. We've got to get
Oh, yeah.
Lachlan's out.
Laser beam down.
beams out too. Okay.
He's starting to drop
Surely
our laser
Come on,
beams, bro.
Lockies. You can do this.
I don't know how many there's
You can do it.
left
I
of
believe in
each,
you.
but it doesn't matter until there's only
know.
3 players left. It does.
Jesus.
Yeah, 4 players.
I'm in the snow area. I'm in the snow area. Just scouting.
This is actually coming down to the
Just
wire.
scouting. Oh, here we go. Another landing down. We love that.
Landon.
We love that.
Why are like laser beams being harvested?
Okay, there's only 5 left.
We
So
love that. I hope
someone
those
could have
lizards
already
are
won.
Still alive.
Someone could have already won, yeah. But
Nah,
we keep
it's-
going until there's only 4 left.
yeah.
Okay.
Check that bush.
We'll keep going. Oh, loser fruit down.
No, that might be my last
I
one.
might be last loser fruit.
Might be my last
We
one.
don't know. We don't know. I haven't seen a laser beam for a while.
There's just no one at this bush
Top 4.
anywhere.
Oh, this is juicy. This is juicy. Dude, check inside the cracks of the snow though. There's always like random cracks in there.
trees.
I think you've checked like everywhere else, so they have to be hiding around one of these little sneaky spots or something, surely.
Oh, that's you.
But I believe in you.
Okay, going back in the snow region. Going back in the snow region.
Don't give up, don't give up. Check down there.
These people must have some goated spots.
They have to. They have to.
Oh,
No. Who is it?
don't run, dude. Don't run.
Hold on, don't.
What skin is it?
That's the real. Don't shoot that loser fruit. Don't shoot that loser fruit.
Oh.
That's my guy. That's my guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright,
that's
three
good.
left.
That's
Three
good.
left.
What skin was it, Kath?
It was a lucky.
Yeah, Lockie's still in at least. Lockie's still in. I don't think my laser beams are still in, but I reckon these trees have to have someone hiding in them somewhere.
Okay. I checked this
Start breaking them.
but surely
At some point, like the bigger ones.
another Lachlan.
No!
Lachlan gone.
Okay.
Another Lachlan gone. Two left.
Two left.
Okay,
Two left.
yeah,
Two
there's
left.
let's just calm down for a second.
Yeah.
There's two left.
Two left.
So whoever eliminates the next one, we go, hey, come out, come out, come out. Who is
Yeah.
it? Who is it? Big
And it's the
reveal.
grand reveal.
I feel like there's someone in here, man.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Oh my god.
Oh, don't shoot that, don't shoot that.
No.
Let's go. They'd have to be in these. They're in the trees, man. They'd have to be.
Are they or are they down? There's no way they're still down.
Check that cabin.
There's no way.
I think we have, but people could have moved. Always remember that.
I'm definitely getting third
Yeah, I
for
think we
this
checked
one.
through here. We checked through
I don't know if there's any loser fruits left.
Buddy, we could have won. To be fair, like don't stress. Don't
Yeah, no,
stress.
actually, yeah, someone could have already won.
Oh, that would have been a good spot.
True,
for
it could
someone.
be just.
Oh,
Well,
don't shoot them.
that's-
Don't shoot them.
Okay.
I'm glad I picked you, Elite Six. You've done really good with the like listening and stuff. Not that anyone else would have, but you've done well. Considering it's all Lachlan's fault.
I just can't wait to win and then hear you whine all day. It's gonna be great.
Yeah, no,
I'm looking forward to
wine,
it. I'm actually like really looking forward
Wow,
to it.
yeah, maybe because you shot me. I don't think that's a fair thing.
Well, it's kind of what I've been doing the whole game, Landon.
How have we not? How
These
have
are
we
in-
not
these are-
found them? Am I blind?
No, I think we're blind. We might be here for the rest of our lives.
A tree? Okay, just give me a tree, grass, tree.
I mean, there's a lot of laser beams with like
There's
the
no
singlets
ones
on.
in a freaking tree. If you tell me that one more time, you'll
They
lose
they
it.
can't be over in the snow
If
area
it's the
unless
same
they're like.
person, yeah, I think the snow area is clear.
I don't
but they
know,
gotta
like
be
maybe
here.
like underneath, like this thing here.
I feel
Bro, I
like
bet you they could just be sitting in the open somewhere, man. Hold on, turn to your right. Turn to your right. Oh, it was a berry. I thought it was a person. It's just a berry.
I can't see.
Bro, I feel like I'm
Okay.
blind.
Should we like split?
I see.
Wait, who is
I
it?
see.
What
Wait,
is it?
It's a Lachlan.
Okay, that's it,
last
that's it, that's
person, last
it.
person.
Don't
Last
shoot, don't
person.
shoot. Don't, everyone stop
Come-
shooting.
Yeah,
come
let's all
out.
meet up. I see you two. I'm coming
Everyone
to you
has
guys.
to meet up. Everyone has to meet
We're
up.
on the
If you
green
were
side.
hiding,
If you're
just
there.
communicate. Oh, make sure you don't show your screens.
All right, so I've got second locked.
Okay.
Oh my
okay.
god.
Oh, it's a loser
Oh my god, I was not expecting that. I was not expecting a loser fruit.
Not expecting a loser fruit either. Wow.
I was robbed. I was rigged and I was robbed.
robbed.
I was robbed.
It's okay, Landon. You
Elite
can blame
Six.
me. You can
Elite
blame me.
Six. He would have won. He would have been the best hider.
I was second.
Kath already found him, but that's pretty. That.
Wait, I want to see who it was.
Oh my god, come here,
It
come
was
here.
stolen from me.
Oh my god, where were you hiding?
Stolen from me.
I want to see where you were
Rigged.
hiding.
I feel like Elite
I feel
Six
like
was probably a better seeker. Let's be real.
Elite Six, thank you. You were a great laser beam. In fact, perhaps too smart, too good, too talented. But you were a legend.
Missed.
Thank you for saving
Need a
this.
Dave,
from Lachlan's
good
mistake.
work. Where were
thank
you
you.
hiding,
Yeah,
dude?
could you go to the spot?
Can you bring us to the spot you were hiding? Because I feel dumb. I thought the snow area. I
actually wanna
thought
see
I
it.
cleaned the snow area.
I'm really eager. I really want to
Yeah,
say.
because I looked everywhere.
But it's like one of those things where,
You weren't near the house, were you? Oh, sorry.
Not in the tree, surely not.
bro, if they're, I went. To
I could've won.
We went. through that house like
Congratulations to
5
Team
times.
Loser Fruit picking up round 3, our hide and seek. A controversial game for sure. Lachlan coming in, picking up laser beam. What on earth was he thinking? Feels bad, but thankfully we were able to find a substitute laser beam in there in the process, and we got back into the swing of things. So in that last round, round 3, our third and final game of the day, it was Team Loser Fruit coming out on top. Team Lachlan coming out on second, and
Hold on.
hang on.
I think I'll take second, but he is definitely disqualified. from his whole con. He cheated. He literally
I
cheated.
was on a mission to hunt down a laser beam, and
Cheated
I
in
found
4K.
one, and I shot him.
You
Somehow I never shot you.
did find a laser beam. The problem was that you found the laser beam.
Yeah, this is true.
And that was
This is true.
specifically not the rule. So when we added it all up,
So
it was
is that a disqualifier?
well,
Disqualified.
it was an
Nah,
equal
it's
second.
26.
Equal second after all the scores were tallied between you, Lachlan, and Laserbeam.
Oh, how's
So
that?
5 points each. So equal second. You guys can decide whether maybe Lachlan's
I'll do a rock,
disqualified
paper, scissors
or not.
tiebreaker.
I'm happy for Twitch chat to decide if you want to let me know what you think.
No, you're disqualified.
Tied second.
They're going to be fun for the rest of
Love
the
it.
day.
I love it.
But it is, I hear, Team Loser Fruit coming out on top.
Thank you guys.
You came
killed it.
second in round 1, first in round 2, and first when we came out. So we do have the trophy for you. So we'll present this one. This is actually
you,
a pretty
thank you.
epic official AO trophy
We both got AO trophies now.
Yeah.
This is awesome.
to say that Team Loser Fruit is the champion team here at the Icon Charity Series as part of the AO Summer Smash. That's one of the best trophies I've seen, to be honest.
This is a solid truth.
I feel like you get one of those for winning the tennis, and we've coming out and doing for Fortnite. Well,
Hide and seek, same thing.
yeah, exactly right. What do you have to say to Team Loser Fruit?
You guys did so well in everything, all right? You know, we're often underrated, but we absolutely smashed it. So proud of you all. Thank you, guys.
All right, we'll chuck up the scores and we can chat through this one more time and see how this one all played out. It was getting pretty close. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. It looks like
Justified, and that's
negative
I think
10.
that's
So a bit of
accounting
quick
error
maths,
here.
we'll put that at negative 15 for you to finding the real laser beam, not the fake laser beams.
Rules were not
The rest of
established.
us managed to not shoot each other, and we called out our locations. This
Yeah,
this
my
guy,
skin is different. It's so
guy,
easy.
this guy seemed to have an issue with it.
At the risk of
skill issue.
infuriating chat, if Laserbeam can manage to not shoot the wrong people, then I would think that you should be able to do it as well.
That's fair.
Lachlan.
He's got you there.
Yeah.
He got
I
you
would
there.
say yes, sure.
Skill issue.
Anyway, those are our scores. It's been pretty great having you guys here. You've done very obviously. This is all for charity. We're all here to have some fun and win some money for charity. So $50,000 USD going out across. 25K for your charity, Loser Fruits. They'll be very, very happy. 15K for you, Laserbeam, and 10 for you, Lachlan. But everyone wins. That's the joy of this. Everyone wins, and Loser Fruit goes home with the trophy. So
Yes.
pretty exciting times.
If anyone had to win, I'm glad it was you.
Because if it was me,
Yeah, no, you never hear the end of it. Never hear the end of it at all.
Awesome. Well, it's been great having you here at Margaret Court Arena. We are not done yet. The AO Summer Smash, you saw the solos yesterday. Our qualifiers coming up next. It is the finals of the solos. 50,000 USD on the line. We're heading across to our casters very, very shortly. For now, we'll take a quick break. When we come back, more Fortnite action. We'll see you soon.
Fans to the AO Summer Smash featuring Fortnite. I am your host, Kelly Link, joined by Fallout and Levin once again. If you guys didn't catch us yesterday, we had the qualifying games for our finals today, and that's where the players want to be. 90 players to be exact, because the $50,000 prize pool is waiting for them on the other side of this 6-game series. Fallout, we got to see a lot of hammers, a lot of SMGs yesterday. What are you hoping to see today?
Yeah, it was a little crazy yesterday. It was a good time, really fun, kind of chill stream, kicking it with the two of you. But I'm so excited for today because guess what? We got grand finals Fortnite, baby. The best 90 players will be competing, 80 qualified, 10 invited for the Australian Open Summer Smash featuring Fortnite, the 4th or 5th annual, something insane like that, supporting the OCE region. We're going to see the best of the best here in OCE 11. I'm really excited, man. What are you looking forward to?
I'm so excited, right? I think, if anything, yesterday very much showed us what solos is about in this chapter. And now that we have all of the best players sort of concentrated in them lobbies, right? Because obviously during the qualifiers, you maybe dodge 1 or 2 players here or there. There ain't no hiding today. There is no hiding. You have to beat the best if you want to be the best. And I know OC is ready.
Oh yeah, with it being open lobbies, obviously you kind of get a mixed bag of the level of players that you're going to be going up against, but now it's all the top players. They have all of their drop spots kind of claimed, so we're going to be seeing a bit more of a standard competitive Fortnite like we're used to. But just in case you guys are joining us for the first time, let's just break down the schedule that we got to see. Like we were just talking about a little bit earlier, we had the qualifiers happening yesterday, but as you guys can look at right now, the 10 a.m. Icon Charity Series, which might still be going on right now, actually. We had some incredible influencers competing. Loser Fruit, Lochlin, and I believe one other individual whose name is escaping me right now. Who was it?
Laserbeam.
Laserbeam,
right,
the one and only.
The 3 L's.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, my bad. Well, Evan, what do you think?
My 9-year-old nephew would be so angry that you forgot Laserbeam.
Oh, fair. It was a really cool event, y'all.
Yeah, no, it was cool. I popped in, and it was a lot going on, right? It was hectic, right? Obviously, you got so many players on these different teams. Yeah, it was a bunch of fun. And like you said, when you have them legends getting involved, it's always going to be a good time.
Yes, good time indeed. And it was a good time for charity as well, because also $50,000 were up to the winning team, or I think it was $25,000. So each individual was able to give money to the charity of their choice, depending on how they placed in the Icon Charity Series. But let's actually review what we're going to be watching here today, because if you watched yesterday, it's going to look a little different, because it's not an infinite amount of players that are going to be competing right now. It's just 90. The top 80 that we saw from yesterday, and then the 10 that got invited, just like Fallout was talking about. And Fallout, what's the main difference that we can expect from the tournaments today that we saw from yesterday?
Yeah, significant difference. First things first, you have the best of the best. So you're not going to see as much early game aggression. I don't think, as much as I'd like to see it, you're not going to see Alex, the 14-year-old, by the way, flying at every single person that he sees. W King making Levin lose his mind, and myself, to be honest. That was one of the best 2 or 3 minute sprees that we had. So expect some really stacked late game lobbies and a lot of madness. Levin, anything you'd add to that?
Yeah, no, I think we're going to see, the best of the best players have to clash. And I think some of those engagements that we did get to see yesterday gave us a good hint of it could go anywhere, right? Of course, I have my favorite players, power hype man here. But, I'm not going to be surprised if any of the other people we saw yesterday roll through and really surprise the competition.
Yeah, and a lot of the double king that we're going to be seeing is due to the point system, although actually maybe it's kind of the inverse, because this is a very placement-heavy point system, where yesterday it was 30 points for Victory Royale with just 1 point per eliminations. And if I'm not mistaken, Levin, we did see a few double-digit eliminations. Maybe we'll see that again today.
Yeah, it's always a possibility, right? Somebody can roll through, pop off. There's been a bunch of solo competition across the world in different regions today, and we saw craziness from different players in EU and NA. So, I wouldn't be surprised if someone rolled through. Of course, different point format, but nevertheless, some of the best players in this lobby have that ability, right? They have that ability to come through and get a double-digit elim game. So why not?
Well, they're definitely going to be trying for those double-digit elimination games to get closer to that first place spot, Fallout, because that's where the lion's share is of the prize pool.
Yeah, $10,000 for first place, which is absolutely insane for a weekend of Fortnite from your living room or your home. Amazing $50,000 total prize pool. Big shout out to the Australian Open. I think over $1 million has been given over the last few years in prize pool, well over that actually. So $10,000 for first, $7,500 for second, $5,000 for first. So expect players to really try and vie for that top 3. But the cool thing is all the way up to top 10 is going to be paid out in a significant increment. Even cooler, well, everyone just for qualifying, because it was a feat to qualify with the thousands of players that tried, $175. No one's going to walk away empty-handed, Kelly.
Yeah, I love that so much, that just by being here, by making it and qualifying, you're going to walk away with some money and being able to use that on some much needed V-Bucks, of course. But we got to talk about some of the players that we're going to be watching. Obviously, there were some shining stars yesterday. 11 for me, it was all about Oreo. We got to see kind of, I always say that half of esports is the story. And we saw him go from 3rd to 2nd to finally grabbing that VR in the 3rd game.
Yeah, he epitomized consistency for us. He was definitely a reference point for us in terms of being able to follow a story throughout the day, because we just were able to catch his game so often, and he didn't disappoint. Consistently making it to end games, consistently showing out in end games, you know, that gradual progression of improving game after game. I'm really looking forward to seeing what he could do. Personally, for me, again, if it's not clear already, Alex Power, you know, just he honestly rocked my world. I went to bed, right, actually dreaming about some of the limbs he was picking up. I'm not even kidding. I'm not even joking right now.
We said he was going to, and he actually did.
And I did.
So you're sticking to the power hype today, but unlike yesterday where you weren't sticking to your Alex prediction. So I'm gonna call you out. Don't think I forgot when you said he's gonna win it today, and then you actually changed your mind after he died W keying a few times. I'm just gonna.
Nobody remembers that bit though. Nobody remembers.
That never happened.
You know the maddest thing is, yeah, I saw in the chat right at the end of the show, some of the Power boys, Radius Sync, they were big. They indoctrinated me into the team. They were like #Power 11. So it's official. I'm on the team.
He's a phony. He's a fake Power. If you guys are watching right now, this man completely lost hope in Alex. Don't you dare indoctrinate this man into the Power hype train. If anyone, it should be me. I stuck with my prediction. I've been hyping up Alex. But no, one other player I got to call out though. You know, obviously we've been hyping up Alex a lot. He's so insanely talented. But Worthy won yesterday. First place with 123 points over Alex in second. So.
Well, I'm really excited to watch all 90 of these players compete, and we're not going to have to wait too much longer because game number 1 is going to be starting right now.
Thank you so much, Kelly. And that is right. Ladies and gentlemen in the chat, blow it up right now. Let us know who you want to win. Is it Power Boys, Worthy and Alex, Power on top? Or are you a fan of an underdog story? You know, personally, I really loved Jackson yesterday. And apologies, I called him Jason yesterday with the X. You never know what that variable is. Jackson, a.k.a. brand new to the OCE kind of competitive scene, won his first overall prize last weekend when he had a chance to win an Elite Cup or place in an Elite Cup, I believe it was. Maybe, yes, overall, Jackson, brand new to competitive Fortnite, at least at the top tier echelon of competitive Fortnite. I'm really excited to see if he can hold his own here against some of these good players, Levin.
Yeah, it's always fun, right, at the start of every year, because you get these players who just impress, right? These players that show out, these players who, you know, have that understanding of what it's going to take to really change the game this year. And it seems like Jackson's going to be one of the ones for OZE. Look, I'll be real. One of the players that really surprised me, I don't want to say surprised because that makes it seem like he did way better than I thought he possibly could have, but Cripper was very consistent, right? We saw a lot of Cripper. We saw him pick up some decent limbs here and there, but I think the consistency in him just getting into games quite deep, that was something that surprised me. And he finished quite high on the day, right? I believe he finished, let me check my leaderboard. He finished 5th, right? Top 5, yep. Which is a big confidence boost coming into today's competition.
Yeah, finished 5th with the least amount of eliminations of anyone in the top 10. So very placement focused. That means consistency, which is great in this format, right? And by the way, we'd be remiss to not talk about Kelly, who's here in spirit right now. We got Fallout Levin and an empty chair joining us. The empty chair has some great commentary and a lot to provide to the conversation. We'll of course throw it to them in just a second. But no, Crip is a good call out. Despite only 13 eliminations, if you can consistently get top 2, top 3, like Crippa was able to do, I think Oreo similarly was just playing really consistent. So do you think that's really important today? Is consistency going to be the name of the game, or do you think eliminations are going to separate players like Alex from the pack?
Oh yeah, totally. Consistency is going to be huge, and a big part of what will lead to that consistency ultimately is the players that have the Shockwave hammers. I think if it wasn't already clear, right, but the Shockwave hammer is incredibly strong. And in solos, I think the things that make the Shockwave hammer so strong are just even more present in solos, right? So it's like, yeah, if you're one of the players that lands in an area where you have the oath-bound chest and you're able to get one, you are more than set a lot of the time, right? And those are a lot of the players that we saw have that consistency, and of course, with the placement, with the format story, you know, opting more towards that. consistency is the name of the game. Placement, as well as making sure to abuse that shockwave hammer where you can, will be for sure the strategy.
Yeah, completely agreed. Kelly's chair, I'd love to hear your thoughts about that.
Yeah, what do you think?
Yeah. Which one have I turned? Oh, we got it. We nailed it. First try. 10 for 10. Yeah, no, that's a good point. I mean, I think the reality is, as None11, I can't even take you serious now as you.
No, I'm just so.
The reality is, though, you're right. I mean, the name of the game is having a shockwave hammer in late game, especially for moving and rotating zones. If you don't have one and the zone pulls max or far, you are pretty much done for. There's no other mobility, no other opportunity to rotate. Players are going to use the hammer to rotate and then focus you and gatekeep. And we saw that yesterday consistently. So I think that there is almost a necessity to play semi-aggressive in early game to if you don't have a hammer and kind of don't get the fortune of finding one in a chest or wherever, because you need to find one. If you don't have one for late game, you're in a bad spot. It's obviously helpful if you can pick it up, and amidst all of that, if you get a refresh and they have a hammer, that's another way to do it. But ultimately, you do need a hammer in that late game. I don't think there was a single person that won that we saw yesterday without a hammer in their inventory, right, Levin? I'm trying to think.
Yeah, honestly, from off memory, that sounds spot on, right? And I'm glad that you mentioned, the necessity of aggression, because I think when we talk about being placement heavy and playing for placement, people get this idea where they associate placement with passiveness, right? To be successful in solos, you have to have a level of aggressiveness in your gameplay, right? You have to know in certain moments within the game, whether it's earlier, mid, or late, the time when you have to get aggressive, because ultimately you can't play a solo game at the highest level with just, starting with max mats from the beginning of the game and be good for the rest without getting an limb. You can't. It's not possible. If you can do it, please show me the VOD. Show me the VOD if you can do it, right? And so there has to come a time where you get a refresh. There has to come a time where you take advantage of someone who is, in a less fortunate position from you. And that is, aggression in that sense, right? So yeah, you have to know when to switch on and switch it off is how I often like to put it.
Yeah, that's a great point. Excited to see a lot of that early game or mid game aggression today. But hey, if you missed the action yesterday, there was certainly a lot of aggression. I'm sure you're going to see that highlight package and that montage really that Alex put on and quite a few others. Let's go ahead and throw it to a replay package from yesterday's competition as we get the game ready to go right after this.
everyone, to the AO Summer Smash. I just, missed the drop spot, landed on a different POI, but I'm back right now. We have rejoined. Everyone, thank you for joining us right now. There was a bit of a technical difficulty. We want to make sure that the game is set and ready for all of our players and everything is good and ready to go. So we are going to be resetting that right now. But Levin, Fallout, we still have a lot to talk about because there's a lot of players that we need to be focusing on. Fallout, any other stars that you want to talk about?
Yeah, I think we hyped up, the dark horse in Jackson. But another person I want to highlight is going to be Rodden. Rodden yesterday won our last game in a really dominant fashion over a lot of really top tier players. So I'm excited to see what Rodden can do as well, Kelly.
Ooh, well, we might be not waiting too much longer to see how he's doing. So everyone, let's jump into game number 1 of the AO Summer Smash Finals.
Thanks so much, Kelly. Much appreciated. As much as I enjoyed talking to your chair, the real deal was better. Levin, game 1 is here for realsies this time. As you see, drop spots officially committed to. And it's interesting, OC competitive Twitter, OC comp report posted kind of landing spots and showed Basil dropping solo and Slappy Shores. We got 3 other players there. So, things shaking up a little bit compared to, claimed spots early on.
Yeah, that's one of them tough ones, right? Unless it's like an FNCS final or something of that caliber, right? Like a massive, massive event with huge stakes. Especially with solos, I just never trust the drop maps. I never do, because when you've got a duo, right, and I'm sure you've experienced this, right, because you've been a competitor in the past, like when you've got a whole team, right, involved, that decision-making process of like switching something so significant as your drop, like there's a lot more friction to make that, happen, right? Whereas like solo, someone just feels a bit off, they're like, yeah, I don't want to land it, and then they just move, right? So you often see a lot of them kind of switch ups, and I'm sure we'll see them throughout the day, right, game to game, people deciding, hold on a minute, I don't want to land here anymore. So we'll definitely try to keep track of that and see what works. But right now we got our first place player from the qualifiers yesterday on our screens here. Worthy, what do you make of Worthy's chances today, Fallout?
Oh, such great chances. He played so incredibly well yesterday. Worthy's an absolute staple in the OCE scene, an absolute monster. In fact, that he is going to have a contest early on, so might have a chance to pick up some early elimination points and grow from there. So I think he has a really, really good shot overall in this one. I'm trying to take a look at the drop spot map and see where he's going to be falling. We'll take that and see it on the screen we saw him for just a second there. But nonetheless, yeah, I think he's going to be in a great spot.
Yeah, I'm definitely with you on that one. It's interesting, right? Because obviously we saw Worthy quite early on in some of the quali games, and I don't want to say he didn't stand out by any means, right? That'd be disingenuous, but it was almost like he had that gradual progression throughout the day where he started to heat up, right? And so I wonder if that was just him sort of trying to find some form and get into the swing of things. But already starting off relatively hot in this game, picking up an elim. Ads will fall as well to Emo. So we're seeing players falling, bodies are dropping. And we are just into this first game, so let's see what goes on. Sorif picking up one in the limb feed as well.
That's right. A lot of early aggression. 11 players immediately taken out here to start. Emo is going to be the benefactor of that exact scenario here as we jump on board to Overstrand. Continuing the Power Love. 1v1 against FaZe right below. And Power Overstrand currently does have the advantage with high ground, but not necessarily in terms of heals. 148 effective HP. FaZe right below does have the upper hand from that regard.
Yeah, Over's currently in the more favorable position, you'd say, right, in terms of the actual position, right, being up above, but he doesn't have the HP advantage, right?
Yep.
Down on shields and doesn't have any to add to that tally, and he's not got much builds either to work with, so see what you can cook up against Fads, who again is a good player. I feel like I'm going to say that about everybody, right? Because these are the players that were able to qualify, and so a lot of them would fall under that good player category.
Yeah, Vortex, speaking of the good player category, is your boy Vortex, who made it over to EU, competed in EU FNCS for quite some time. And, according to Drop Spot map, was dropping faulty splits solo, but looks like has a little bit of quite a few players actually contesting or rotating there from their drop spot right now. Does have a fight against Rainwise.
Yeah, that's always a shocker, right? Yeah, I'm solo faulty, and then you're gliding through and you just see 4 other umbrellas like swinging in with you. Always going to be a cheeky surprise. I'm sure it's one that he can handle. You'd hope so, at least.
Yeah. Especially with his loadout right now. Take a look. Oh, heals for days from Vortex. You would have think he had got the augment, the Splash Medic augment already, but that was not the case. Vortex in a very, very good spot. And it's just reality. Actually, hold on. Hold that thought for a second as this fight is heating up quite a bit. A bit of a build battle, edit battle. Vortex tries to get a peek, but Rain's going to equally tag him up. And Rain with the upper hand right now against Vortex, the experienced player.
The angle isn't favorable for Vortex there. You see the left-hand peek was just so awkward. He can barely see Rain as he peeks, but Rain's vision of him is just so far superior, and he's able to connect with the shots as well. He does have the splashes, right? They're getting back up, and it looks like Rain has actually been sent back to the lobby by Money. So potentially either a saving grace for Vortex or maybe a different boss that he has to deal with. We'll see how he handles it.
Yeah, Mooney, another kind of dark horse player in today's competition. Barely snuck in, I think in 70th or 80th place, around there, with a really good Game 7 performance. But right now, we're going to hop on board of the Spoctic fight. It's going to be Cynical who gets the upper hand in the 1v1 against Evil's very own Spoctic. Cynical with an elimination point. Jumping on board with Oreo, another star player from yesterday. Calling Mr. Placement, continually gotten top 3, which is really important in this format since it's so placement heavy. Switching on over to Spiker. Top FNCS competitor over the last few years, at least, or this year especially, here in OCE in a 1v1 against Oreo. This is a big fight against 2 Titans.
Yeah, Spiker Claws is no chump of an opponent. Definitely someone that could cause issues for Oreo if he doesn't play this correctly. And Spiker keeping his cards close to his chest right now. Not overplaying this by any means, not overextending. You definitely don't want to do that in this lobby. You will be punished. Nor you're going to disengage here.
Yeah, last major win that Spiker had in FNCS was the Grand Finals in OCE back in Chapter 2, Season 8. So it's been quite some time. But Spiker knows what it takes to win. On board with Rip now, who we saw a good amount from yesterday. It looked really, really solid mechanically in a 1v1 against Kazi. A lot of early fights here, 11. So we talked about the early aggression that we'd like to see, and we're hoping to see, and it certainly has not disappointed. That's what OCE is all about, a super fast-paced, in-your-face type of region, which is why I love casting OCE any chance I get.
Yeah, for me, OCE solos is just that. It's like, you know, you're at a gym or something, everyone's just flexing their muscles, you know, who's got the biggest bicep, right? And everyone's just trying to, you know, best one another. And that leads to these scenarios where everyone's just fighting here, there, and everywhere in the mid-game, and Kazi and SR Rip are no stranger to that.
Yeah, that's right.
Ultimately, right? It's
and that really is kind of the most Aussie thing, you know. Yeah, not just flexing your muscles, but like just not caring. You know, really just playing with an attitude of I'm going to push because why not? Is the reality here. And apologies for the delay here, everybody, and some of the technical challenges. We'll jump right back in the game, hopefully as soon as we can, or at least get y'all an update in terms of what the status is of game number 1, as we'll bring, hopefully, Kelly back, or Kelly's chair. She's here. Kelly's back. What's up, Kelly?
Well, honestly, I feel like you sounded
more
a
excited
little
for the chair.
disappointed, like you wanted my chair back.
I think I was, actually. Yeah, your chair had a lot to add to the conversation previously.
It's a great chair. You know, everyone's all about these racing gamer chairs, no offense, Fallout, but it's all about the cheap office chairs that you get.
Yes.
Simple, sturdy, a lot more comfortable, but not as good as sponsorship brands. So I understand why people go for the former. But yeah, unfortunately, having some technical difficulties right now. Guys, thank you so much for your patience and understanding. Hopefully, in the background right now, everything is getting resolved, and we'll be able to get through game number 1 of our 6-game series here. But, you know, Levin, we haven't talked enough about the new chapter, and we haven't, you know, worked together for what, like 6 months now. So tell me, like, your thoughts. How are you feeling about the new chapter, all the new augments, and the new map as a whole?
I feel good. In terms of actually being able to like hop into the game, it's definitely sort of one of the more fun seasons. I think all of the different variables that's been brought in have made it, you know, one of them ones where you do just want to hop in and stomp around. Certain aspects of it have been questionable and competitive at times, and I think people are still adjusting. I don't want to sound like a broken record, but of course the Shockwave Hammer is something that is just so strong. It's such an influential part of how these games are determined. And you know, I think historically, when you look at things that have been of a similar ilk in competitive, you often get people who maybe use it as an asterisk, like, oh yeah, you only won because, you know, you had Shockwave Hammers and this, that, and the third. And so I hope we don't have too much of that this season. You always will get the naysayers in that sense, but still, you still have the best of the best players performing at the highest level and being the ones who are successful. So, you know, at what point do you go, look, yeah, sure, it's a very strong item, but the cream still rises, right?
Well, I think, especially since I've started working on Fortnite events back at the end of Chapter 2, that mobility has definitely been something that they've been implementing more and more as the game goes on. And in Fallout, as someone that's worked on Apex Legends, you can definitely see some similarities to some of the changes that Fortnite's been making, adding more things like mantling and the tactical sprint and everything. What are your thoughts on how the mobility kind of being enhanced in Fortnite has affected competitive games?
Yeah, I personally think it's been fun to watch. I think that was kind of a welcomed change, adding a bit of a movement skill gap that we didn't necessarily have before. Yeah, strafing was important previously, and you had some people with some solid movement, but now you have players that can really shine and kind of have these really great highlight moments. So I absolutely love the mechanical changes that came with the new movement system. I think it's been a lot of fun to watch. And then to your question around just the new chapter, it's interesting. There's a lot of great positives. I think the current overall weapon meta, at least in terms of ARs, SMGs, shotguns, are fairly balanced. I mean, there's been times in the past where SMGs reigned supreme. You didn't see a lot of shotgun play and vice versa. But right now, I think anything's viable. You can use a red eye and an AR and a shotgun. You can use an SMG and a shotgun combo. It allows for different play styles. I think that's definitely one of the pros. I'm with you though, Levin. The Shockwave hammer at first seemed cool and like it offered a lot of mobility and it was a really kind of fun weapon to use, but how it's actually shaped out in competitive has been a little challenging in those late games. So I know they're still trying to kind of strike that overall balance. And then the augments as well. I thought the augments would be, it was interesting to see how the augments would be received competitively at first, but I think it actually is played out kind of well. I actually think it's added just a unique meta game to competitive Fortnite that I don't think has been as bad or as scary as it first originally sounded, at least from my perspective. I think it's been really cool, Kelly.
Yeah, no, I mean, adding the augments before, we would kind of get like a map change, a new POI, or maybe something gets destroyed. And then obviously they would add new guns and stuff. But this is just another thing that I think players can kind of be able to kind of shift their play style around it especially once new augments get added and players get to kind of tinker around with it. Something that's new, that not an augment but a weapon, the burst AR, bringing me back to old school shooter days. Levin, you're a bit younger than Fallout and I. What are your thoughts on the burst AR?
No clue what you're talking about, Kelly, in terms of being younger, but in terms of the burst AR, look, I personally am a fan, right? I remember it way back in the day when it was in the game. The reality is that it's not really going to compete, with the red eye in terms of being something for Surge. It's not going to have that same flexibility as the assault rifle will be. But, it's not a bad item to have, right? I think there are certain players, if you've got the skill level, you pick it up, a couple of bursts are going to do you really, really good when it comes to picking up Surge and whatnot. So it's an ideal item in the sense it's not something that's been added and completely offsets everything and how we think about the game, but it's not bad. You wouldn't look at it and be like, get rid of this. So,
and just one quick note on that too, Kelly, is I think the red eye is certainly better for competitive, especially for Surge. Loving to hit the nail on the head there. But the burst AR combined with first assault as an augment, I think it offers some unique value, just given you get that first shot and you also get the increased damage, so you can really burst someone for quite a bit of damage with that augment. If you do pick it up, it's not the end of the world if you pick up that augment, but likely you'll see players I think swap that out even with that augment for a red eye, since you get the same advantage.
Oh, definitely. I mean, anytime I drop immediately, go for the flag because I like the point capture thing. And I'm obviously playing a much less competitive mode of the game. Grabbing a blue wave.
Kelly's just going flag to flag and capturing flags and feeling productive.
Yeah, no, it's fun. I enjoy it. But grabbing that blue burst AR, I can definitely decimate, again, playing against easy players. But I do find some early value in it. But obviously, as the later the game goes, it's going to be a lot more about close range battles. And that's when we see players move to the Thunder and the Twin Mag. But everyone, right now, we're going to be taking a quick break. But you're not going to have just a waiting screen. No, we actually have some recap videos of the charity event that we had earlier on today. So please stick around and enjoy.
We just killed a Lockwood. I don't know how.
Give the loser fruits no quarter. All right, I'm going to be on the motorbike. I'm leading from the motorbike.
Listen, Lennon, don't kill the loser fruit. Lachlan has the whole other side and he's just chilling.
Watch our flank. Careful on the bikes. I got one. Let's go. All right, Storm Surge.
There's a lot of bushes and stuff over here. We can take it. Oh, God. Bro, I got immediately eliminated, but I'm going to coach you from here, all right?
All right, laser beams on the right. They're going for a right flank. They got shields. The laser beams are here. I got one. That's a lucky skin. Oh. Oh no. No! Use one. Uh-oh. Watch out, they're invading. Uh-oh. Lock and turn around, there's a guy there! Ah! Oh, that shield's not doing much. Oh, watch out for the Deku! Watch out for the Deku! No!
Wait, no, we didn't just throw that, did we? Are we good? I think that's it, okay. No more pickaxing. Is it just the boys?
Left at the beginning.
Smoko. Let's do some smokos with.
Nice try.
That's a team effort right there. We might be running into loser fruit soon, guys. Just be very alert. That's the smartest call, but it's all right. Oh, guys. Oh, look at... Oh, I thought he was building something else. The loser fruits might come from behind us. We can shoot them all as they come in too. Careful RPGs. They're firing RPGs back. Careful, careful, careful.
Yeah, I don't know who's on our right. Where is he? I'm on the top of the sky base. Excuse me, are you the special agent? Yeah. All right. Yeah. You stay with me. You're all good, right? Nod yes and down. You're all good. You're all good? Yeah. All right, good. Don't go until you absolutely have to. Guys, you can continue the mission, okay? Oh my God. I just died, but it's okay. I died.
Bro, I just got headshot sniped. All right.
Okay, this is a nice little base, Don't have to be anything flashy today. Don't have to be anything flashy, okay?
Don't worry about Surge. Just go up.
Guys, look, you know what you do. Just stick together, love each other, be each other's best and most supportive friend, and you got it. You got it. Get out of there. Get out of there. Shockwave out of there or something. I see you. Get back to your brothers.
The sky as well. There's a loser skin going up. There's a dub shotgun.
I really want to do it. Can someone meet me at the wooden platforms, please? Please.
Okay, guys.
I'm just emoting out in the open here. Oh.
There's got to be a few of you left. It's just individual sweat right now. That's all it comes down to. Individual nerd behavior. You are the best and biggest nerds. There is a loser fruit on high ground. There is also a loser fruit in the sky. The loser fruit's saying she's the best team. I think they're actually the cringiest team. I think you can kill them all. Okay, there's still some laser beams up. That gives me all the hope I need. The loser fruits do. There's someone doing the dub strat right now, just so we all know.
Hiding is winning. Uh-oh. Unlucky. Nice! Good elim. Let's go. Elim, let's go. Huge elim. It's solo effort. Okay, Klexo, you can kill these guys. Okay. Okay, we got second place. We'll take second place. Klexo, unlucky. Unlucky. Good. GG. Move the car. We just killed a Lachlan. I don't know how.
Give the loser fruits no quarter. All right, I'm going to be on the motorbike. I'm leading from the motorbike.
Listen, Lennon, don't kill the loser fruit.
Oh, I mean, no.
Lachlan has the whole other side and he's just chilling.
Watch our flank. Watch our flank. Careful on the bikes. I got one. Let's go. All right, Storm Surge.
Well, hopefully you all enjoyed some of those highlights right there, guys. And we're going to have more highlights for you coming right now because we are ready to jump into game number 1. Again, thank you all for your patience. We appreciate you all so much. Fallout 11, take it away.
Thank you so much, Kelly. And that's right. Sorry about the delays, everybody. Wait, no, still us. Kelly was like, dipping out again.
Kelly was like,
Kelly just threw it to herself. That's how good she is. There we go. We're back in a gameplay here. Apologies, sincere apologies, everybody, for the delays and difficulties. Y'all appreciate the patience. But we're jumping right back into it. 41 players left. And oh my gosh, we said there'd be stacked lobbies. Take a look at this one here, Levin.
Yeah, it's a stacker. It is a stacker. We got the best of the best players in the region. all vying for one thing. They all want to get that victory royale, and you've missed part of the process, but there's still plenty more to happen in this game. We've got 41 very, very hungry players. Massimo, who we saw plenty of yesterday, down below on Surge. Probably going to want to deal with that. Worthy, though, who came first place in the quals. He is doing mighty fine in that regard, but does need to get a refresh at some point. And I think LMT Hammer only will be a great opportunity for that if he can just find the angle. Doesn't look like MT Hammer actually has many mats to work with, so if Worthy does force the issue, probably will be the end, but he just needs underneath that box.
Yeah, Worthy playing in this competition. We switch on over to Maximo, but Worthy, of course, longtime teammate of Alec and Jinx. I don't believe Jinx qual. I'll try and verify and confirm that, but I know Worthy and Alec both did that longtime trio. As we switching over to Massimo here, 45 HP and only a bandage. Talk about shambles and no surge. Yeah, Massimo, I think see you later, sayonara. But Sorif, Worthy, Oatly, all still 11 non you saw on screen. As I say that, Caster's Curse in full flesh, Worthy gets taken out by Swirl.
Yeah, he had all the surge in the world, right? Dealing the damage, but just didn't have much resources or HP to really deal with what was going to be a very grueling rotation. Radius, though, seems to be in a bit of a better spot. Picks up one, and that's exactly the kind of thing he needed at this time. Of course, he has the hammer, and the Chug Splash is there that he'll be able to pick up, and that will do him wonders.
Gosh, I'm glad we're watching Massimo. He's like Frodo right now. He's absolutely struggling on his journey to Middle-earth. With 60 HP below Storm Surge, we'll keep a close eye and see what he can do. I'll jump on board with Sun, aka High Ground King, playing as today. Sun always has to shake up his gamer tags to confuse us. We'll see what Sun can do, though, in this scenario. Above Storm Surge, and should be just fine because Storm Surge no longer will matter. We're below the 30-player threshold. Epsi gets on the limb on the Big Jamal.
And you can see the hammer rotations are starting. Players looking to move forward. Muti just staggering a bit. Hiding his time waiting. Of course, Sun's here, who did incredibly well yesterday and going to look to continue in that vein today as well. Muti, though, we're just waiting for the zone to catch up, looking for an opportunity. Any struggling players in the backside of the zone, as you do. When no opportunities arise, he will just move towards the front and look to top out. Plenty of mats to work with at this stage, but still plenty of opportunities for Limbs. Jake was right there and just escaping out of his sights. Oreo, though, up above. This is your guy, Fallout. He's looking mighty fine in game one.
That's right. Yeah, I was having a Oreo yesterday. We know how hard it is to hold high ground right now in the current meta. And as we say that, he's going to fall to the bottom here. Needs to heal back up, has some decent heals to his name, but a tough rotation coming. Blink's going to take out Epsi on screen as we switch it over to Goatly himself, trying to take that high ground from Fisher, who performed really, really well. But guess who it is? Vortex right above, and he gets a little bit of pop. Just a tad spray on Vortex for 30 HP, and looks like they'll continue to fight and contest for high ground.
Yeah, I think he probably realizes that Vortex has no mats, but doesn't actually decide to go for height instantly. He wanted to move towards the front zone, and it should be his to claim, but with such low HP, he actually just has to focus on staying alive in this game. He's got serious problems to deal with, and so I think high ground will be in the back of his mind for the moment. Does have some minis to get him back up, which should be very, very good for him. I don't think you can farm that, my friend. But he does need some mats, and so now with 0 remaining, it's going to have to be a big shot connecting, and that's exactly what he will do. They don't call him Goatly for no reason. Picks up some mats, and this will be wonderful as he can move on over now as well, and some extra HP with that Chug Splash, and a med miss will allow him to stay in the zone just that bit longer.
Absolutely the refresh he needed, but can he capitalize? We'll find out. Jace, 4 eliminations. Strong game from the OG, one of the vets here in OCE, as he has 4 total elims, but nothing in the mats category, literally nothing. So he equally needs that refresh. Gonna try and find it on Sun. No luck. Sun with 3 or 4 elims in the past 1 minute. He is popping off right now.
Yeah, Jace desperately trying to make his way in, and he picks up Anon. And now he's looking to try do it again. The Chug Splashes are there. That will keep him in. Not as many as he would have wanted. An upgrade on the weaponry. We'll see whether that addition to his arsenal can go far in this game. Only just above him. Sun's just across the zone as well. And now they might just collide. No. It will be Suns to take him out, and only just dropping right in, and he wants it all. But Suns will take it away from him, and now it's a 1v1.
Are you kidding me, Suns? 5 eliminations against some absolute titans in OCE. You thought Oatley had complete control of that fight, but Sun turns it around with a thunder shot to the face. 1v1 for the bread here. Swirl on high ground, has control, has the advantage, but we've seen that mean nothing. This time it does, and Swirl ends up on top as your victor here in game number 1. But Suns absolutely putting on a show for us, Levin and Kelly.
Whew, definitely proving the high ground king right there. But Swirl on high, going to be taking the 4E victory royale right there. Levin, you look like you enjoyed that last game.
That was a fun finish. Both players there in the final moments had nothing. Both of them were working with no mats. I think, you know, in the end, it was actually a matter of just trying to mantle and pick up a shot. These players are struggling. Those were some very, very difficult zones. And so to go out there and win it for Swirl, that's a big, big game. But Suns, what a player. What a player.
Oof. Follow, do you remember how many eliminations that they got at the very end there?
Yeah, I saw Suns had 5 total. I thought he was actually going to have quite a few more than that because he picked up, I think, all 5 of those in the last 2 minutes. So a really, really good late game for Suns. And Swirl, I think I saw 4, maybe 5. But I want to piggyback on kind of one thing that Levin said, and that's actually interesting, is I'm realizing in current meta, because of that Shockwave Hammer and the absolute destruction and decimation to build that it has, you're seeing a lot of players in shambles from a mat's perspective in late game because they're constantly having to rebuild. It's basically impossible to hold high ground. So, you know, you're constantly fighting for high, and I think that's why we're seeing so many players on low mats, Kelly.
Yeah, not just low mats, but on the low ground as well. I feel like maybe one player is just going to be sticking to the high ground and no one really paying attention, much like Swirl did in that last game there, where we saw Jace, High Ground King, and Oatley kind of duking it out in the low ground. But that hammer just does so much devastation. It seems like, and I asked you this yesterday, Levin, but like there isn't much to do. So do you just stick to the low ground and hope that you don't get into a bad engagement? Like,
so what you do is you build a box of some sort and you just hold your floor. You just hold your builds. If you're not doing anything, right, you just hold your floors, hold your walls or something, and just hope and pray that you can avoid it in that sense. But you know, like you say, it's not a thing that you can just avoid. The key, I guess, would be being the person causing the havoc, right? In that sense, and maybe, you know, you're not bothered about whether builds are being broken because you're the one breaking them. So, yeah. It's a very important part of these games.
Yeah, because usually, you know, in previous seasons before the hammer was a thing, I would usually say, oh, we'll stay in the low ground because players are going to be eliminated. If you have good kind of situational awareness around you, you'll see when players drop those much needed mats. But no one has mats anymore towards the end game. Maybe you have a few wood builds, but besides that, pretty much it's just a barren wasteland, and you're just kind of hoping that moving zone rotates back over the previous builds already. But Fallout, because of some of the delays that we had, we're going to be hopping into game number 2 in just a few minutes right now. Was there a player that you thought was doing really well at the start of the game that you're hoping to kind of get to watch again for game number 2?
Yeah, it was interesting. We saw Oreo, and unfortunately you missed the end of the fight, but we saw Oreo in a 1v1 against, was it not Vortex? I can't remember who it was. Another kind of top player, top contender, and Oreo ended up on top and ended up making it to late game. So that's one player in particular, Kelly, we saw early on in early game in Oreo that made it to late game, but didn't really have the same splash and same luck and success that he had yesterday with the top 3 finish. So looking for Oreo to bounce back here in game 2.
Yeah, and we might not be seeing him in our top 20 leaderboard, but we're definitely going to be seeing a lot of other big names in the OCE region. So let's pop up that leaderboard right now. And I'm guessing, obviously, we're going to be seeing Swirl on top because that was just game number 1, 38 points. But right. Suns go with just a 3-point difference right there in second, and a lot of other big names, Levin.
Yeah, of course, Suns GOAT, right? High Ground King, I think his name in game. We saw what he could do. I think yesterday, right, when I was on my whole Alex rampage and hyping him up, it was Suns who actually was the one to take him out, right? So clearly, right.
Interestingly enough, Levin, we don't see Alex in the top 20. Are you?
Hold it, come on. We got 6 games. It's game 1. Come on, let's not do this. When it's game 5, then, you know, if we're not seeing Alex, then you know what? I'll hold my hands up. But it's just game 1. Let's take it easy. You know,
okay, but let's let the record be clear, though. Are you sticking with the Alex prediction win today?
Of course. Come on, man.
But now he decides to show some backing. Okay. All right.
Oh, look. I've always believed in my boys. Always.
You know who I do see, though? Oreo actually did make it into our top 20. Just kind of showcases that regardless of how rough your mid game is, if you're a top contender, you're going to be able to make that placement points every single time. And although, yes, one great victory royale with some eliminations is going to get you into a good foothold, it's all about that consistency. And we saw Oreo have an incredible average placement in yesterday's games. And I'm guessing that we're going to be seeing something similar today. But obviously, that's game number 1 with 5 more games to go. So much can change in our leaderboard fallout. So I'm excited to see how game number 2 is kind of going to differ, especially because that end zone was a bit rough.
Yeah, it was a difficult end zone, but that's just the reality of the current meta is, and you guys spoke to it and alluded to it perfectly. Every end zone is rough because every end zone is chaos. I mean, it's truly one of the most chaotic end game metas that we've seen with the Shockwave Hammer. And you mentioned, Levin, maybe you could be the one that's causing the chaos, but that's the hard thing is everyone is the one causing chaos because just about everyone has the Shockwave Hammer in that late game. So the players that really thrive right now in current meta, just the reality is, are the ones that are very good at thriving while being uncomfortable, being uncomfortable, if you will. So just raw mechanical skill. I think that's why you see a lot of players that do have that really just cracked out close range build fight skill like we saw from Suns. They're going to be the ones that are going to thrive during these late games.
No, really, that situational awareness is so important because it's not just like the mechanical abilities like you were talking about Fallout. A lot of it is knowing where all of your opponents are, who's going to be the weakest opponent. Levin, you talking about when you see players using wood builds, you know that they're weak and they don't have anything stronger, focusing on those players right there. When to heal off in the storm and then when to actually engage with the hammer and not overshooting the hammer because it can be a bit wily at times. It's crazy like how much goes into Fortnite that actually makes a pro a top player. Levin, what's one of those factors that a lot of players don't consider when they start like a competitive game like Fortnite?
Oh, one of the factors that they don't consider, it's weird, it's hard to say what they don't consider, but in terms of a factor that is super underrated, it is that element of composure, right? Because you have to be tracking a million things at once, in an end game. And so staying composed, staying cool, especially in solos where it is just so chaotic, you have to be locked in. You can't allow yourself to, maybe get a bit too excited, right? Because sure, you might need an elimination, you might need a refresh, but if you overextend, that refresh is worthless to you, right? Because you're going to go down. So staying cool, staying composed is a lot of the time the difference maker between the best of the best.
And actually that leads me to something that Fallout you were talking about yesterday, that when you are in an unfavorable fight, a lot of these, and I'm going to call them kids, being the old lady that I am, a lot of these kids will kind of like ego play, right? And they'll stick into the fight even though they know that it's not one that they can win easily. But knowing when to kind of is a good player too, Fallout.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. It's interesting. I like Levin's note on composure because composure, just like exactly kind of what you're saying, having discipline, those two things are hard to measure and hard to train. You can't go into Kovacs and practice your composure or your discipline. It really just comes with experience, with repetition and intuition that you're going to build over time. So, that's something that I, honestly, when I used to compete, I was, 14, 15, 16 years old, similar age to a lot of these players nowadays.
A
couple of years ago, exactly. I wish I knew then what I know now, just about being a professional, really, because it would have made all the difference.
Yeah, without a doubt, I completely agree. And Levin, what is sort of like the deciding factor of when to disengage for a fight compared to like when you should stick it out? Because by obviously running away, you're kind of putting yourself out in the open as well.
Yeah, it's one of those ones where, my good friend Sundown, right, who used to, commentate with us a bunch.
I used to compete against him, by the way. He was
see, look, one of your former rivals, right? He used to always say, like, Fortnite is a, resource management game. And so in engagements, right, once you're looking at your resources and the fight no longer has benefit to you in terms of bringing your resources, because that's what you're fighting for a lot of the time, resources or positioning. If the resources aren't worth it, if the position isn't worth it, then you decide, look, okay, we've got to disengage. It's not worth what I'm committing to this fight.
Yeah, definitely, especially in a game where each elimination is only 1 point and victory royales are 30. Disengaging definitely seems to be sometimes more of a smarter choice for these players, and we might be seeing those smart choices in game number 2, everyone, for the finals here of AO Summer Smash. So Fallout 11, take it away once again.
Thank you so much, Kelly. And that's right, jumping right into game number 2. I'm going to kick things off with Sync on the Nimbus Cloud with the player right in front of him. And speaking of learning how knowing when to disengage, Sync's going to do exactly that. Not the best drop for Sync. I don't know oftentimes we see Sync in these kind of early game struggle street moments. But the reality is, he's finally going to find some respite inside a little cave here. He's become an Eskimo.
Cave, an igloo, my friend. Let's get the terminology, get the terms going. Yeah, that was very awkward to start off the game, I can't lie. Never want to be going down like that, of course. Very fortunate to still be alive, but hopefully Sync can pull this one together. Of course, it's just the beginning. There's plenty of time. Not bad loot out of that igloo either, right? So, let's see.
Switching on over to Barbie here. We had a chance to watch a good amount of Barbie yesterday. I was impressed with their gameplay. One other player I want to talk about is, as Kelly mentioned, having the intelligence to know when to disengage from a fight. We had that moment where we kind of spoke to Pumpkin and his ability to do exactly that. In a fight that he didn't have a huge disadvantage, just a slight disadvantage, and that's just the reality is, you know, a lot of players need to understand, at the end of the day, if you can think of the game in kind of ones and zeros, you know, who has the better economy, who has the upper hand, who has the better likelihood of winning this fight, and pursue certain fights that way. Not all of them. Sometimes you just have to play with blind aggression and blind confidence. It is wise to disengage from those fights where you do have a low likelihood or percentage of winning, live to fight another day, and then we saw Pumpkin in that late game end up getting like top 3 or top 5. So just a perfect example of the importance of disengaging and what that can do for you was Pumpkin yesterday, and excited to see Pumpkin in this lobby again today, who got 17th, I think, overall in the competition, or something along those lines.
Yeah, shout out to Pumpkin. Of course, there's plenty of games to go, so there will be opportunities for him to announce himself back on the scene in these games.
Right. Taking a look here with some potential friendly fire. FSC lads potentially contesting one another in this early game. Right now, Rat with clear advantage, but we'll see if they end up deciding to fight. And we see that often in FNCS. Teammates then go into solos competitions, but still have kind of the same drop spot because that's what they're comfortable with, and end up in some awkward scenarios sometimes. But usually will be friendly, will not decide to engage.
Yeah, you get that, right? It's something we've become accustomed to in these solo games. Of course, if you're somebody else, you don't want to get caught between that, right?
That's exactly right. Push on over to Kazo here. A lot less early game aggression than we saw in game number 1, which is kind of what you expect, right, Levin? You know, typically in games, especially for lobbies like these where there's open falls, and not every player has claimed a drop spot or a POI. Oh my goodness, Kazo gets the freest elimination, or just, you know, some good accuracy as well, but not over Epsi. Not sure what happened there to Epsi, unfortunate. But Faz God with an opportunity here on Vinduli. Early shots, early damage. I believe Vinduli, one of our, I think, invited players. We have 10 invited players in this lobby, but Vinduli still with a good edit, neutralizing this fight against Faz. Or Fade, sorry.
Yeah, we'll see what Vinduli can do. Not going to be much, unfortunately. But the content creator will have plenty more opportunities to go. I don't know if he can learn from that. I think the lesson will be, don't fight Faz. It's not someone I want to fight. Wox is, though, trying to swoop in with a little clean-up. I don't think Faz will give it to him that easy. He does have chug splashes if he wants to get his HP back up, and of course the big pots as well. I don't know if he'll get time for the big pots. Depends on what Woxus is feeling. He needs to be careful there as well, as there is a player up on that hill. He's literally sandwiched right now. So he needs to play this very, very wisely. Fortunately for him, and I think Woxus is actually leaving, yeah, moving away ever so slightly, which gives him a bit more room to breathe.
Yeah, wise decision as soon as Wox, I think, got the intel that there's a third party coming. Again, same thing. Think of the game as ones and zeros. Understand the likelihood that you're going to get taken out and live to fight another day. Same scenario there. You're going to get third party if you take that fight. Even if you get that elim, you're likely going to get immediately jumped on. So wise decision from Wox to back out and reset, as we have Crypt, Wox, and Faz all within a vicinity here, and a fourth player, not sure who that is, in the distance. But only 10 players eliminated. A few minutes into this game. Again, much slower game, as we see Rip getting an elim on 0 in the elimination feed. Back to the point I was making before Epsi got taken out, is you know, typically these qualified lobbies, because there's not a whole lot of claimed spots and there's a lot of uncertainty, you see the first or maybe second game be a little bit more aggressive, and then things kind of level themselves out, right, Levin? You know, players realize, okay, I'm getting contested here, I'm going to stop dropping, and you don't see as much early game aggression. Would you say that's kind of a trend?
Yeah, that's what happens, right? People start to get a feel for the players who are landing around them, and you know, as the game starts to run out, they almost start to mean more to you, right? Because you don't have as many left. Blink needs to be careful. Blink was one of our players who was ever present throughout the quals and certainly impressed us on multiple occasions. And not the most ideal of starts from there, but does have an opportunity to heal up.
Yeah, you saw him drop the bush right at his feet. You'd wonder if he probably has Bush Warrior augment. If he had the item in his inventory, probably decided to reroll for it with the initial reroll. Again, only kind of assume. But nonetheless, we'll keep a close eye on the Elim feed to see if Blink ends up winning that fight. Back on board with Kazo with that same one elimination, but it looked like a couple players in a distance here. 76 players, 11 total eliminated as Kazi and Vortex both coexisting. Likely will not fight each other as there's a couple third-party risks aside. As I say that, Vortex flies at Kazi with an impulse grenade and game on.
Vortex, man, I know you're that guy, but you gotta slow down, buddy. Don't be rushing into them too quickly.
This isn't quals anymore. You know?
True. We did see Vortex on the height though towards the end of last game.
Yep.
Just was unfortunate. It didn't really have any mats to work with, and so it was just a sit-in duck.
Yep.
Are these
Good
guys
shots right there.
It does seem like it.
Yeah, I think they are going to continue this fight. Good shots right there on Kaz, whoever that was in that bush from afar, just getting some Storm Surge tags early on, which is going to be crucial in these lobbies. Again, another big difference between yesterday, if you were watching, and maybe are newer to watching competitive Fortnite. You didn't see a whole lot of Storm Surge in effect because the qualifier lobbies had so much early aggression. Right now, at this point yesterday, what would you say, 1160, 50 players left in the lobby? That's how aggressive those lobbies were. So I didn't really see a whole lot of Storm Surge until Storm 3 or 4.
Yeah, there wasn't much there, right? Players were on it, right? A lot of the W key action that you expect to see from OCE. These games will be a bit different, of course, due to some technical issues. We didn't actually get to watch much of the mid-game, right, from game one. But this time round, we will. We'll get to see them battles. This is an interesting one, right, between Kazi and Vortex, because Kazi doesn't really need this elimination for much, right? I guess the extra mats he'll get from Vortex will be good, but his loadout is pretty nice. Vortex does need a bit more than him. But if his zone does start pulling north, Kazi's at a disadvantage, right? He's got to sort of rotate behind Vortex, and that's going to be an issue. So, very fortunate that Vortex is leaving, because he realizes, look, if I'm not going to be able to fight you now, and I need to start getting my resources up, I need to get a move on. And that will give Kazi some room to work with. Daneth, though, I saw someone in the chat who was saying, "Where's Daneth? Where's Daneth? Let's watch some Daneth." So here you go, mate.
That's right. Daneth a staple on the OCE scene. Such a top and solid competitor right now. Finally get to watch some display. And yeah, your wishes are granted. Our production team's keeping a close eye. Big shout to our entire production team, observing team. We got Messport, we got Bumper, got the entire holding it down. And of course, our producers, Swifty, Karen, thank you so much for all the hard work to everyone behind the scenes to make us look good as we're jumping on board with Daneth right now. Wasn't a 1v, decides not to engage. Wise decision. Those are one of those fights that just end up in a lose-lose scenario where you're stuck in a build fight, you're wasting all your mats, and the zone is closing in. Instead, Daneth has all the experience in the world, makes the right decision. Textbook to back out, avoid that terrible scenario, and live to fight another day once again.
Especially since it was against my power teammate Over. You know, he doesn't want to mess with him.
Now you're calling him
why are you laughing? Why are you laughing?
Listen, I don't see power in your Twitter app. Once I do, or your name. Once I do, maybe we'll be talking.
Mate, I'm on the team, bro. I'm on the team.
You officially
At
invited.
least I'm saying this right, because Lachlan's going to be watching this thinking, hold on, I did not sign this guy. Who
Yeah,
is
exactly.
this guy?
Salary of 10K a month. I think those are the terms you agreed to, right? Yeah.
10K, mate. You're not doing me any favors here, mate. Double it and we can start talking.
Listen, as a caster, you take what you get, you know? On board with Oatley right now. Oatley, one of the top streamers in OCE, kind of rose in such a big way the last couple of years, year and a half. Been fun to watch. Always fun to watch his streams. Right now, no eliminations for him, no eliminations for most of the people we're going to be switching to, just because it's been a really quiet early game. Krippa, not to be confused with the retired Swedish competitor Krippa, so the Aussie lad.
Oh, you're taking me back there.
Yeah, right?
Wow, throwback Krippa, what a legend. One of my old mates in the EU scene.
I don't know
around for ages.
Yeah, he played in like Summer Smash Surf era, right? If I remember correctly. Or
Yes,
Summer,
I believe so.
yeah. Yeah, exactly. Ooh, big fight right now between Blink. Sorry.
I was gonna say, let's see whether the new Cripper can beat him, beat his best score, overtake his legacy as the best Cripper to play in an AL.
Yeah, that's right. And Summer Skirmish is what I meant to say. Summer Skirmish, Fall Skirmish was early Fortnite days. Good times. As we have a continued fight between these two here, and this is the scenario I mentioned, right? You kind of in a lose-lose. Both players, kind of a gentleman's agreement, saying, you know what, it's not worth it. Let's back out. Let's both rotate. And as I say that, though, Blink's actually going to work his way back through. Actually might decide to be sneaky and make a play here on Soref. We'll keep an eye on that fight if we can. Cynical now. We saw win a crucial 1v1 last game to make it to late game. Needs another one here.
Yeah, no. It's not going to be an easy one by any means. Of course, the Jellyfish will give them that opportunity to get his HP back up. But we've seen Mooney deal with players in this lobby with some ease. Being down below on Surge will mean that there's a bit of extra pressure for Cynical and pressure that will just overcome him. Mooney played that near to perfection. And now it's sitting very pretty above.
Yeah, Mooney's going to be rewarded with some of those Jellyfish. Likely, Cynical had Jelly Angler there as an augment. Potentially. That's why he saw some Jellyfish in inventory. Mooney, though, going to make that rotate through. Finds this nice spot in zone, but still playing Edge. And no Shockwave Hammer in inventory, so that could be a little bit costly here if he gets stuck on Edge the rest of the game. We'll want to find a way to continue rotating, but well above Storm Surge threshold, and overall in a pretty good spot is Mooney with inventory. Has the purple assault rifle and the thunder shotgun, exactly what he could use in this scenario, and he's content with that. Meanwhile, the preferred AR here is the Red Eye, as we have Swirl with the thunder shotgun in inventory, trying to get a little bit more Storm Surge to stay well above the threshold. 150, I don't think is gonna do it for him long term. Our winner.
Yeah, but he's sitting in a nice spot, right? Nice and high, elevated up on this mountain. Exactly. He does have not the clearest of paths to get to zone, right? But there are definitely some players behind him that will have an even more difficult time. And I think that player there using their hammer to get out will clear a way for him, which is great. And so our game one winner definitely will have a say in this lobby as well. Worthy, another player who will be keeping close eyes on. Can't speak English today. Or yesterday, or ever, for that matter.
Yeah, we'll definitely keep close on our champion from yesterday, first place over Alex, the Power Boys on top. And you know what? You think players at this point now are recognizing the importance of the hammer, are actually kind of making a mental note in early mid-game of who has a hammer for who they might want to grief in late game?
Ooh,
I wouldn't doubt it, right?
That's hard to track. A lot of the time, right, you do keep track of players who are maybe shambles, right? So if you see someone that's a bit shambles and you can't really deal with them, you might keep track of their outfit so you know for later on, right? But at this stage now, in terms of hammers now, there won't be much you can do in that regard. Jinx, though, it's nice to see him here.
He did qualify, and it's interesting, actually, he did not. I was correct yesterday in saying he did not qualify by yesterday's quals, but he got one of the invited slots. You know, a lot of our biggest kind of power players and content creators were invited, so Jinx did not make top 80 yesterday, but gets a second life here with one of the 10 invited slots, allowing him to compete today.
Yeah, maybe a chance for Jinx to, you know, get some payback, right? Looking for revenge in these games, of course. A lot of these players he was playing against yesterday and just couldn't quite best. And so a chance to maybe prove that he does belong still at the top of the top when it comes to competitive and OCE. He still has that respect from his peers, I'm sure.
Yeah. Meanwhile, you saw Maw pick up an elim in the elim feed. Shout out to Maw, I believe from Perth. Most of these players are from Sydney, Melbourne area. Quite a few from New Zealand as well. And Maw's holding it down for Western Australia here as we jump aboard with Hidge Clan leader, one of the players who barely qualified. Another elim going to be picked up. I think that's the second from Maw, unless that's just a delay. Oh my goodness, Hidge almost gets absolutely beamed by the whole lobby.
Yeah, you don't want to overpeak, my friend. That is what happens. Especially when you got so many players in the lobby who will be desperate for Surge. As desperate as Hidge is right now.
Speaking of Jelly Angler is an augment.
Hey, there you go. It's going to save him, right? Because you give him a chance to out-heal if necessary.
And that's where augments can be so interesting, right? And just in terms of kind of theory craft and opportunities, the late game circles where there is water, wanted to pick up that jelly. So if you can predict, if you can get a combination of forecast and then use that to predict next zone and pick jelly angler or re-roll jelly angler, I mean, those are the type of things you can do. Rod right now, our winner from our last game yesterday, and a must-win fight, 36 damage below threshold, and yes, sayonara gets taken out for the hands of Daneth. So if you're a Daneth fan, like the few we mentioned in chat, you're happy with that outcome.
The Danish fans are showing up in their masses, my friend. They will be jumping for joy at that LM. That will go a long way. Goatley picking up one in the feed. Hidge, though, down below on Surge. We talked about how that could be an issue for him. Unfortunately, it will be his demise. And like you said, yeah, Fisher being the one to take him out. We've seen Fisher go crazy in some of the games in the calls yesterday. So one of the top players in this lobby, especially mechanically, and this loadout is sublime.
Yeah, no, by the way he did it, Hidge, perhaps it was foreshadowing, got away with a peek earlier, but then ends up getting taken out right after.
Yes.
And right now we got Powers Alex, speaking of getting taken out and being focused. Alex is the chosen right now. The entire lobby decided to focus in. You hate when this happens as a player, but he's going to survive it for now. We'll be in a really difficult situation after that with not a whole lot in terms of mats and heals. Let's see what Alex can make of this.
Yeah, it's a bit of a sticky one, I can't lie, but he's fortunate, right, that the zone was starting to move, right, which sort of took the attention away from him as players start to plan out their rotations. He does have them shockwaves, but I think knowing Alex, right, he wants to get in and get a refresh. And one that was ever so needed, Blink unfortunately on the receiving end of that, and that will get Alex back up in terms of HP, but the job might not be finished. There is another player on the end of this wall. He has no fear. He will fight anybody he needs to stay in this game. Oh my God.
I can't believe it. Alex, I can't believe it. We just talked about how terrible of a situation he is, and next thing you know, he picks up 2 elims and he's back. That's how talented he is. And gets a shockwave hammer and 10 minis to boot. Alex is officially, and tons of mats, he's officially fully back in this lobby with an opportunity to win this game now. Wow.
See how quickly things can turn around for you, right? 2 quicker limbs, above Surge now, a loadout worth fighting for. And the shockwave hammer, which will definitely be essential. Suns going down in the feeder, and Suns was one of our better players last game, right? Came second place game 1, and so to see him go down at this stage is rather unfortunate. We'll see how far he drops in the standings after that one.
Oh, by the way, Alex only 131 damage above threshold, so not only did he need those refreshes, he also needed the damage. Got both of them. Talk about being blessed. Obviously earned it with aggression, which is what we're so used to watching Alex do. Right now, speaking of needing Storm Surge tags, it's going to be Crypts.
Brother, you are not out healing this thing, bro. You got to start hitting some shots, my guy. I got 2 chug splashes trying to just sit there heal. Open a window, my friend. It should be good, hopefully. We'll see. Zone's starting to move though, right? And everyone's making a move on. Alex, of course, picking up that newfound shockwave hammer and making his way on in. And I always feel almost bad for the players who are around him, right? Whenever he decides to sort of set up base, because you always wonder, is he just going to jump into their box and deal with them? Or will he allow them to live to see another day? Anon though, chilling up above. You know, he likes to maybe take a peek at height if the opportunity presents itself.
Yep. One thing that's interesting about the rotate that we just saw right there from Alex is he put himself right on edge, which gives him a chance to gatekeep those, 5, 10 players that are not in zone yet. They're going to be struggling without a hammer to rotate. Might be able to get the damage that he needs for Storm Surge, but we'll try and see if that's the case. Powers Chances, the brother of Lachlan, competing here today. He's a staple in the Australian Open competition as one of our invited players. We had a chance to watch him in the past. Always put on a show. So to see what he can do. Meanwhile, Sorif going to pick up yet another elimination. Solid game from Sorif right now. We're watching back with Alex here, trying to see if he can get some more Storm Surge tags as he needs.
No, my brother Crypty, we're back. What can he do? I told him he ain't gonna out heal it. I told you, but he ain't gonna out heal it. You gotta start hitting some shots. He's rising to the occasion. He just found an opportunity, but the player just slips away.
Yeah,
and all them chug splashes all down the drain. You hate to see it. Crypty here, big shot down to Oreo. Hold on a minute, Crypty. He's not down yet. He's not down. He's still in this one.
Are you kidding? He had 1 or 2 seconds to hit that shot and did, but he's still below.
He's still
momentarily, yeah. Momentarily, I think
But
that will be
don't
all
give
she wrote. Don't get exactly. Never give up is the theme of his game right now as we jump on board with Alex. A similar theme. Yeah, he gets taken out finally to a non. Massimo's going to take out chances. Jinxed him a little bit there. Fisher, yeah, like you said, was an absolute beast yesterday. It was really, really fun to watch. EchoBot, first time we had a chance to see him on stream. I don't think we saw him yesterday much. We'll keep a close eye on him. Swirl, our winner from last game, picks up another elimination. A non finds himself in a box fight. And see you later, Spiker. No, a stair build's going to actually deny the elimination for a non, but that's for now. We'll see if he can finish the job.
Yeah, that was a very, very awkward situation to be in. Anon needed to get out of there. Fisher, though, completely wiped out there. That's going to be actually Sanjog that takes him out. And Sanjog doesn't look like he's done there. Swirl picking up one. The limbs flying all over the place. So many players falling. Because we've got a really, really long pool here. So players have got a ways to go. In a game where you usually expect Alex to be part of all this aggression, all this fighting, he's actually just focusing on zone, and understandably, it is such a distance, but players aren't allowing him to focus on it at all. They're pressuring him from forward, backwards, every angle, and now he's just trying to hold on to his game.
That's right. I've been so impressed with Sanjog yesterday, playing against these absolute demons of top players in OCE and competing at the same exact level. Switching over to Worthy right now. No more Storm Surge in effect as we're under the 30-player threshold. Worthy's going to heal back up. On board of Sanjog yet again here. And making plays was the name of his game yesterday. We'll see if he can do it again. Worthy down to no HP. See you later. Anon runs right through him like a steam train here. Back to Sanjog. Volks gets an elimination in the feed. Alex taken out to Spoktik. Thought maybe he could make a game out of nothing, but nope, not able to do so. Your boy eliminated yet again. Sanjog now has one in his sights.
Yeah, Spoktik now with 4 already in this game. A big, big threat, but as you can see, Jace is up top. I wonder how many materials he's working with. Isn't building too much, but doesn't really need to at the moment. Just needs to focus on pressurizing everybody beneath. Spoktik though, unfortunately, well, I say unfortunately, he's picking up on a limb as he drops down. And now going to be able to use that Shockwave Hammer to move on over. And yeah, like I thought, Jace isn't working with much by way of materials, but the opportunities are there. Swell in the back of the zone, trying to just stay alive. Maybe I'll heal the Storm for a moment before making his way on in. And big shots need to be hit here by Jace, and that's exactly what he will do. Picks up some materials. 500 wood is going to go a long, long way for him in this game if he can just get out of this mud. And now a Shockwave play onto height. Who is that above him? It is Volks, but he wants his high ground back. And
that's right, Jace.
Knocks down Volks. Wow.
Oh my goodness. He's like, I will take that refresh. I don't know how I got it, but I'll take it. Nice shot from Jace. 2 eliminations. Oh my gosh, the flick of the wrist here for Jace. Gets one, turns, looks for another one on Anon with an opportunity for an elim and high ground. Is Jace. Holte on low ground. He's quite the low ground warrior yesterday throughout the competition. HP. 1 HP and an absolute dream right now. Gonna heal back up. Yes, he will. Get at least 1 mini off. Make it 2. Holte stays alive for now.
I can't believe what I'm seeing. He's got less than 1 HP. Anon, though. How many limbs has Anon picked up in this game? I feel like every time we switch on to someone, he's the one that's taking them down. The absolute lobby boss right now. And at some point, you got to think that he's going to come face to face with Jace, who is still chilling up on height after reclaiming it and does have some materials to hold on to it better. But with Shockwave Hammers in the game, that's always going to be a tough task. Spoktik now, he wants to take it from Jace. Jace ain't letting it happen, though. Anon picking up another in the feed. How many does this man have? And now another battle with Jace up above. This is a part 2 of that earlier engagement, and we're seeing what they can do. Jace picks up 1 and picks up Anon in part 3 of their duel. He will be victorious. Victory royale for Jace.
That's right, a massive game for Jace as he comes through and stole that one away from an Anon in that last fight. You thought Anon was going to have it with the edit on the floor beneath him, but Jace got the shot on his toe and then ends up winning the 1v1 right after, a double to close that one out. And I think a 6 elim first place finish for the OG in Jace.
I mean, I was doubting him for a little bit. By zone 7, he had 0 eliminations, but yes, holding on high. And you know, when eliminations are only 1 point each compared to the 30 points you get for victory royales, yeah, play it safe. And even with low mats, he was still able to hold that high ground the entire time. But there was just so many stars in that end game that we have to talk about, Levin. I mean, Spoktik, I think, ended out with 5 eliminations. We had, of course, Anon going crazy as well.
Yeah, my eyes on Anon. I really want to know how many limbs he picked up, because it felt like every couple of seconds, I was just seeing him feed, had an FA, picked up an LM, and an FA, picked up an LM. It was like non-stop, right? And so I'm sure that will be a brilliant, brilliant game for our boy Jace. I would not be surprised though if Anon was the one that ended up getting the most points out of that actual lobby, just with how many eliminations he was able to pick up.
Yeah, and the reality is, that's kind of the MO for Anon. Really, in OCE, he is the bully or the boss of every lobby. Super aggressive, likes to get in your face, likes to play ultra aggressive, which is kind of the theme of OCE in general, but it definitely showed in that game. Against such a stacked lobby, Anon still able to win basically every 1v1 until the end. Meanwhile, Worthy right here thought maybe we'll have a chance to hit reset, not able to do so. Jace did a great job though, and you gotta give kudos and credit to Jace. I know a lot of love given to Anon for his mid-game and late-game prowess, but Jace holds on to high ground and picks up quite a few eliminations. I think 4 or 5 just in the last 2 minutes there of that game. Stolen, by the way.
Yeah, no, again, it was actually quite later. I thought by zone 7 he started getting eliminations, but even by zone 8 in the final minutes of the game, still had 0 eliminations, but somehow I think was able to grab 4 eliminations towards the end game there. A lot of incredible plays, and we did see some top players in our leaderboard go down a little early, but the one player that didn't was Jace. Jace made it into the final 5, I believe, in game number 1, and then winning a game in game number 2. Levin, he's the player to beat.
Yeah, top player in top form right now. The adversity he faced up above on height, right? It was no easy task to hold on for as long as he did. It literally came down to the wire. Had no materials left, basically. Hits a massive shot in a player flying through the sky, gets the refresh, goes back up after someone's now just taken off of him. Like, that is relentless from Jason. To hold on and win the game, top performance for him in that one.
I think the wildest thing that I saw, though, in that end game there, Holte, down to 1 HP, able to pop a mini, but then during popping that mini, I'm guessing simultaneously, or maybe it was a visual bug, 0 HP? I didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah, so it's weird, right? Because with some weapons, it's like not the exact number, like it's not like an integer, right? And so it's like, you can have like little percentages and small, like, you know, decimal numbers. And so he was like just below 1 HP, which is why it shows 0, which is hilarious. It's rare, it's very rare that you see that, but it is a thing that's always been in the game, funnily enough.
Whew. Any other top players that you got to see fall out that you really thought shined in that game?
No, honestly, I just appreciated the math lesson there from Levin. That was great.
I used the word integers.
I was impressed.
That and tabulated from Kelly 3 times yesterday. I feel like my vocabulary has increased at least tenfold over the last day. No, but a couple other players in particular, I just want to double click and highlight Jace. I think of the way, again, he held high ground. The multi-FNCS grand finalist and champion shows up big time in big time moments when it matters. And here we are in game number 2 with a solid game. The fact that he picked up that double, stole that last elim, in my opinion, over Anon, and then won the 1v1 right after. Super impressive stuff, and did so by holding high ground the entire time, picked up a few elims along the way. So really just great stuff, showing up under pressure when it matters the most.
It is still just 1/3 of the competition done, though. A lot can change in 4 games that we have coming up for you guys. And there is going to be, I believe it might change because we had a bit of a delay at the start of the show. We might have an intermission between games 3 and 4. But for right now, guys,
that's a new word, intermission. That's a new one.
An intermission?
I thought you said intermission. I don't know. Maybe I misheard you.
Maybe I did. I don't know. Possibly. You know what? Let's focus on the games, though. Let's not focus on vocabulary right now. My brain is working overtime, and it's not even working that hard, so that might say a lot to you all. Yeah, really excited to get into the next games right now. Levin, obviously, you know, you're kind of a European-focused talent, but watching Oceania, is there something that you notice that's kind of different as far as the playstyles go?
Weirdly enough, it's like quite similar in that there's a lot of aggression. I do think I'd actually say at times OC there is a bit more aggression than what you see in EU. Like I said earlier, it's almost like you're like at a gym or something. Everyone's trying to flex their biceps, right, and just show off who's like the best. Like, I'm better than you. I'm a better fighter than you, right? And so a lot of aggression. But it's fun. It's entertaining, right? You get some crazy moments out of it, and that's something that's close to home for me watching EU.
Ooh, well, that's what I want to hear. And what else I want to see is our top 20 leaderboard right now. I don't think it's too much of a surprise. We're probably going to be seeing Jace's name up on top in that first place spot. And yes, there he is. But actually, Swirl, a player that we didn't really see, or at least not highlighted in the end game in game number 2, still holding out strong with just a 5-point difference fallout.
Yeah, that's right. And the elim leader on the day with 10. Jace has 9 right behind him. Then after that, it's Anon with 6. So the two of them are basically maintaining the top of the leaderboard by quite a bit. Kudos to them, but no surprise in a placement-heavy game where first place is 30 points, only 1 point per elim. The two first-place winners from game 1 and 2 are on top, but Suns, Anon, right behind them, courtesy of some high elim games here, Levin.
Yeah, I'm not too surprised by what we're seeing on this leaderboard, just because all of these guys have been absolute goats in this game, right? There have been countless times across the two games where, you know, we've seen these guys in big moments deliver, and that's what it's all about in solos. If you can have that element of consistency, of course, we are still very early into the competition, but these guys are players that performed well on the quals. They're performing here really well now. Look, we'll see what's at the end of the 6 games, but who knows, maybe not too many switch-ups.
Well, something that surprised me, I mean, it's only game number 2 that we just wrapped up, and usually you kind of see the final 3 taking away from everyone else in the last games, but there was a 19-point difference between 3rd and 4th place, which is a pretty huge jump, and obviously most of the prize pool winnings is in that final 3, so the fact that these 3 players right now are in that great of a position is definitely a good start, and that's kind of where we are right now. 2 games done, and obviously we always talk about the meta that's in the tournament itself, and they definitely have kind of figured it out right now. So Fallout, for the players that are kind of below that threshold right now, from 4th all the way down to 20th, what do they have to do to catch up to these guys?
Yeah, you know, it's a great scenario to be in with that big of a cushion between 3rd and 4th place. But you know, you look at players like Oreo, Oatly that have just maintained top 15. They're still in this game. No reason to even get close to hitting the panic button yet. What they need really is a top 3 finish. I think if they can just get 1 or 2 top 3 finishes in these next couple games, they'll skyrocket and they leaderboards in the same way that Jace, Swirl, and Anon have, Kelly.
Well, which of our players will make it into the top 3 for game number 3? Well, we're going to find out real soon, everyone, because the battle bus is ready to go. So Levin and Fallout, take it away.
Thank you so much, Kelly. And that is right. Just about halfway done after this game, at least. It's game number 3 of our 6-game series at the Australian Open Summer Smash. Obviously, we get to enjoy this game. And then right after, I believe, almost just about right after, or maybe during game 6, the grand finals will be starting of the Australian Open. We got Tsitsipas versus Djokovic. I'm excited to watch that one as well. My Greek brother, Tsitsipas, makes it and represents the entire country. So we get a lot of entertainment today, to say the least, in sports and esports. Love it.
Yeah, for sure. I might check it out. It's probably going to be like 8 a.m. for me without sleeping.
If you do, you're a trooper.
If I do, I am a trooper. Let's see. Well, look, it's definitely a great day to be a fan of Fortnite and to be a fan of tennis, right? And not a great day if you are Mars, who, after opening that Oathbound chest, would have been hoping he would have gotten a hammer, but instead he gets a shield, which is probably the thing you want the least out of the Oathbound chest, I'd say. Maybe it's like the Hawks. But, don't want to be getting one of them. Would rather maybe a hammer or maybe an Excalibur. Excalibur's not too bad.
Oh my God, is that the Bernie?
It is.
It was Jinx. The Bernie's in the game? I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
Oh my! I'm literally gonna load up Fortnite as soon as the Bernie is back in the store just to purchase. The amount of times I've enjoyed and partaken in a Bernie at in university and parties, it's hard to count. There's a lot of action right now. Enough of that. ProTune with a big 1v blink takes out Vinduli. The content creator gets eliminated. ProTune over Box, and we saw Jinx hitting him with the Bernie and making sure to get into his opponent's head. That's another thing we've seen in OCE, quite a bit of emotes and BMing going on so far.
Yeah, that is another thing I like about this region.
Yes.
We discussed it a lot. There is a lot of that. You get a lot of the rivalries, the BM. It's part of competing, right? It's part of competing, asserting your dominance over your competition.
That's right. Oh, Jinx, sneaky ratting right now, waiting for the perfect moment to take out Echo, who has no idea that Jinx is in vicinity, literally hiding and blending in right now like a chameleon, waiting for the perfect chance. Not gonna get it.
Wow. Stay patient. Both stay patient.
Too patient.
May come.
Yeah, you think he stays patient there? Is that the move? I'd love to jump back. Here we go. Thank you. We have to watch this fight. He's the most patient man in the world.
Oh, and the patience is what gets you.
All for nothing.
Oh, man. Look, hopefully he gets the elim right. Then it'll be worth it, but... Echo. not making it easy, forcing him to work for it.
Wow. That was great. I couldn't have asked for a better outcome right there. At least for just the entertainment of the stream. But Jinx right now does have high ground. No chug splashes though, so that early deficit or loss in damage can hurt him a little bit, but does have the keg to be able to drop if he does take a little bit more damage here in a moment. We'll likely use that before he loses that. Nice shot from Causal, hits the headshot on OJ, connects for the elim. Well played, textbook clean for Causal, which I learned yesterday. It makes you very, very happy.
Yeah, some really nice sort of box fighting fundamentals there. Swinging to the left as he opens the right hand peak. You got a bit greedy on the window edit, but after you hit a nice one right hand peak like that and, you know, chunk off a large part of the HP, you often do just try finish it off as quickly as you can. That's exactly what he did, so big up to him. Mania though, unfortunately going to be going down here to Bio. Well, it was a bit of a scrappy build fight, but that's exactly what you can expect early on in the game.
Asa right now, quite literally on the edge of the map. Bio nearby, didn't have to continue to rotate through, but should be able to do exactly that. Could use some loot though, and does have the red ice. Will likely use that. This is aware of Bio to try and get some poke to help with Storm Surge. Everyone trying to tag early if they can. Meanwhile, did Echo, I didn't see the elim, did Echo take out Jinx in the fight or did Jinx back out? I'm not sure if I caught that one. I don't see Jinx near Pi. So tables turned quite a bit for Jinx.
Jinx is over there. I say over there like that's a good directional call. Towards the east. He did shockwave away earlier. So we'll see what his situation's looking like in terms of loadout, etc. later. But switching over to a bit more action right now. Pumpkin, you highlighted earlier, as someone to watch out for in these games. It's currently on the run from Bantis, and understandably, Bantis don't play around. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, that's right. Never noticed that about Pumpkin. Very cautious player. Opts to not take these early game fights, kind of the opposite, the antithesis of the OCE playstyle of flexing your muscles, as you said. Tried running away from this one. Bantis says, no, not going to happen. Not going to allow it. Pumpkin's been competing for quite some time, since 2020. Chapter 2 has yet to win an FNCS, I think. But solid placements throughout. Cash Cups, big fight right now. Bantis going to get the first shot. And maybe this is why Pumpkin not wanting to take these fights. Maybe box fighting isn't his forte. But as I say that, though, going to make me eat my words with a shot that Bantis is going to have to eat.
Yeah, Bantis lost control of the tempo of the fight there for just a moment. And now he's just to slow down and look to heal. But even in that moment, right, where he loses control, he takes a large chunk of damage, he was still looking for an opportunity to just get the shot onto Pumpkin. And again, just speaks to that mentality, speaks to that mindset. Ultimately deciding now it's best to disengage. And we'll see whether or not that was the right decision down the line of how his game goes. Oscar! A bit lackadaisical in his approach there and taking that cone. Left himself exposed and actually now it's just sent back to the loft. Oh my days! Blink! Oh my goodness! He's actually just coned him. Like, actually just trapped him in the cone. There's no way that was intentional. There's no way that was intentional.
Can we just say it was to make Blink look fantastic?
Perfect timing on that.
Yeah, that's
I'm
right.
sure he'll
Danath
claim
right
it
now.
as intentional.
Yeah, of course he will. Post that on Twitter. You already know it. Danath right now in a 1v1 against Goofy. GLM's very own. Danath on low ground, trying to get a potential cone of his own or edit for a quick shot. Gets a little bit of damage there. Goofy gonna heal back up, and this is again one of those lost type of fights for the most part. I don't know how deep they are in zone or where zone's pulling to, but oh my goodness, a good shot right there from Goofy. Danath's gonna counter.
Danath we've seen be very formidable in these kind of engagements. That is the case here again. Goofy just tried to open up to see if he could catch him out, but look at that. Look at that. The aggression is relentless.
That's right. Goofy gonna try and just back out. SMG? That's an SMG? Oh,
that is an SMG, my friend.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, great Shacken though coming through. Good damage being done. Not so much there. Goofy just completely exiting this fight. Wise decision. And the reason that's a wise decision is you heard the thing you never want to hear in a 1v1 in Storm, which is Chug Splash. Instant heals, and Goofy didn't have any. So wisely enough recognizing he's at a pretty big disadvantage, going to just back out.
That ultimately is what will save his life in this game. Fisher, once again, in terms of his loadout and whatnot, looking good, right? Maxed on mats, basically. Near enough, at least, for now.
Close to ideal, if I'd say so myself. Gold Thunder Shotguns, pretty. Shockwave Hammer, of course. Yeah, Fisher's really well poised right now in this game. The only thing he does not have is positioning in zone, which he will likely get in a second, and will have fairly easily with the Shockwave Hammer, courtesy of the Shockwave Hammer. So, yeah, I'm liking Fisher's chances in this game. Needs to optimize on some of the early game luck that he's gotten with his loot. I want to see how he plays this one.
Yeah, if he keeps running in here on zone,
yeah,
and looks to maybe get up on one of these hills, there'll be opportunities as well, because obviously we don't know what he's at in terms of damage when it comes to Storm Surge, how much damage he's dealt so far in this game. I'd like to assume he's done a decent amount. And if that's the case, then yeah, like you said, he will be very well set up for this game. The zone pulls towards that southeast. Favorable for all them faulty players. Antis, though, who we saw leave that fight against Pumpkin. Pumpkin actually got taken out along the way to at the hands of Blink, who is on one in this lobby. So
yeah, Blink is absolutely feeling himself right now. I'll have to keep a close eye on him. Playing overtly aggressive here as we take a look at Salt. Taking their rotate through, has a player right to his left. They'll be running parallel to one another, and Over going to use this bush to his advantage against Causal. An opportunity against the man who has I think 2 elims already in this game. Causal's been off to a good start.
These are the kind of players you can expect to see a bunch of in solos, right? Players just waiting in bushes, biding their time, especially if you've got Bush Warrior, using that to just be able to get you back up to a decent amount of HP.
Yep. That was kind of gatekeepception right there. Causal was getting gate kept, and was while also gatekeeping whoever that was, I think, was Samba in Storm. Meanwhile, talk about Blink being on fire right now. Can he turn that streak into 2 potential more eliminations here? We'll find out.
Yeah, no, I'm there against our good friend Bantis, so everyone cashing heads right now.
Do you have these edits? Yes. Opportunity here for Blink.
600 above. Honestly, he does not need to fight if we're just being real. I guess his metal ain't too great, and so he'll want to, right? And, want to get some extra heals because he is rocking that triple weapon right now.
Okay, with the movement is Blink right there with the Shockwave Hammer. Going omnidirectionally. We're going to get taken out and tagged up quite a bit right after. 61 HP total to his name. So yeah, getting punished a bit for the over-aggression. I agree, did not necessarily need to chase that and play so aggressively. Instead, make it a late game, my friend. Placement is everything. It's the name of the game. But again, the OCE aggression continues. Vamper right now living on a prayer with 2 HP or so. Pidge trying to capitalize and get the elim. I don't know if Vamper has any heals either.
You'd like to hope he's working with something more than what he's got right now. Yeah. Otherwise, it's not going to be long for him left in this lobby, and regardless, it doesn't look like he had anything to work with. Either way, Radius, though, make his way into zone, has a pad for when the time comes. Oh, you need to build, my friend. Barely making his way into zone. Unfortunately, a chunk of damage being taken as well. Rotations like that are always quite difficult. Oftentimes I see some of the top EU players will, just pause and take breaks just to avoid those situations, right? Where you're maybe being a bit too greedy and accosted as a result of it. Oatley in this one, still kicking, still fighting. A fan favorite for sure, and this is exactly why I would have liked to see me hit that shot, but nevertheless, it will come through for Oatley. First of the game, potentially first of many.
That's right, and a shot from Oatley. Gets the first elim that he would have hoped to at least get himself some additional loot, get ready for that late game fight. Oatley's played really, really solid so far. Currently sitting, I think, top 10, top 12. Again, needs a top 3 finish if he wants a chance to break that huge, huge deficit that he has against the top 3 right now in Anon, Jace, and Swirl as the last of the 3. Swirl, I believe, had retired and actually is kind of just recently returned, so not too bad for someone who just came back to competing, if I'm remembering correctly. Meanwhile, Volks, Thorium, Hidge all nearby here and getting focused by the rest of the lobby.
Yeah, not looking good there for Volks at all. As you say, that gets taken out. Thorium as well. It's funny because Thorium right now, he's got a syntax in his name very similar to a good friend Thomas HD. He's going to need to harness his inner Thomas HD if he has any chance of having a good game here, because he's got a lot of eyes on him and not the best position by any means. Idge though, definitely will be hoping he can get some more of them jellyfish in, just so that he can get his HP back up, and of course he's got that augment, right, so that shouldn't be too difficult. Jace though, sitting center third, which is where you want to be most of the time, and good chance the full zone will pull on him, and so making his life just that bit easier. And his general position is quite good as well up on this hill, plenty of lines of sight. And with Surge popping, him being 181 above does not surprise me one bit, as he can literally see all of the lobby. Everyone is at his mercy. On the flip side though, you get someone like Hidge who is above, but not in the best of spots. You can already see how difficult this rotation is going to be, forcing him to use all the materials he has at disposal. But unfortunately for him, Fallout, not much left to work with in that regard anyway.
Yeah, he's going to need, I wouldn't say a miracle, but something pretty remarkable if he wants a chance at this game. Hidge not in the best position overall. Meanwhile, we saw Jackson on screen. Typed up Jackson in the pre-show. Not the best start for Jackson. 55th place right now with only 2 eliminations, 5 points. Rookie, newcomer. I'm excited to see what Jackson can do. I was really impressed with his play yesterday, as he just took home his first ever earnings just last weekend on Saturday. So he's been on the rise. Could be one heck of a week. Jackson can somehow do it, much like we saw Brezzo do at the Australian Open Summer Smash tournament in 2020 over Benchy Fishy and Nyrox and so many top players competing in that competition. It was so impressive from the young controller player in Brezzo. Switching on over to Thorium here. Just trying to keep Crypt and wants the Sealim. Is he going to get it? And no, he got it taken from Citadel. You hate to see it.
Sad to see my guy Crypt go down, man. Crypty, we saw him last game. And I was bantering him a bit about him trying to out-heal Storm Surge, and unfortunately he goes down relatively early here. I'm rooting for Crypties though, man. That's my guy, I'm rooting for him.
I like that. Okay, so what you're saying is you're back off the power bandwagon, I understand.
No, I'm not off the power bandwagon. I'm still on it, I'm just shouting from afar for
rotation.
Crypties.
That's right.
Yeah,
Vortex.
Man, I want to see him do well.
Yeah, Vortex in a good spot right there. I like that he's rocking the pistol, which is so powerful in this season. And has really good chug splash as well. Epsi right now in a big fight. Needs this one. Got taken out early last game, unfortunate. And then has a 1v1 opportunity with Arky. Needs the damage badly. He use a refresh as well. Someone else is going to steal it though from right under his nose. So Epsi not getting all the damage he would have liked to have gotten. Bantis gets the Elim instead.
Bantis, definitely one of the Dark Horse players in this lobby. Spiker being taken out by Vortex, and that will cap off his materials. He's even got some spares to work with as well if he wanted to pre-tarp and then use the Shockwave Hammer. So things aren't looking too shabby. Not the best in terms of shields for him, but just don't take damage. You ain't got to use shields. Pretty easy, right?
Yeah, that's exactly right. It's the name of the game. If only it was that easy. I'd love to take a look back at Fisher. I'm not sure if Fisher got taken out, but we kind of talked about his great loot in early game, and I'd love to keep following that story to see, does early game loot equal late game success? We'll keep an eye on that if he is still alive. Mooney down to 5 HP right now. See you later. He's going to get taken out here right after. Vortex gets a pick on Loth, top left of your screen. Rise is the benefactor of that fight against Mooney, gets the refresh, and here we are again with Jace. Your eliminations, similar story to last game. He just made it to late game. I think he started getting all of his eliminations in like top 15, top 20, and Jace is doing exactly what you said, which is what you want to do against this hammer meta, just being small, not making a whole lot of noise, and sneaking his way into late game, and then racking up all the elims and playing for high ground after that. Wise decision.
Yeah, Jace playing super fishy right now. I'm loving the way he's playing it. It's definitely something that you can continue to replicate. Of course, though, it has to translate into a successful endgame. So we'll see what he can cook. Skits inside of Brainwise's box. will be the one to take him down.
Yeah, it's a big pick from Skits. On board now with Asa. Saw Asa earlier. Some med mist, a lot of heals in inventory, going for triple heals, which is kind of the best loadout right now. Flavor of the month, if you will. Vortex, though, trying to gatekeep and below Storm Surge. Vortex knows it, and he is going to pounce. Nice shot from Vortex, recognizing the prey and the weak prey at that. Gets nice elim, and Vortex continuing to pop off this game.
What an animal. What a couple of minutes in this game for Vortex.
Yeah.
Now has the perfect setup to go on and be somewhat successful in this lobby with 3 limbs to his name already. Jace now making the move on. Not running dead side or even on congested, just sort of white lining him, and he'll get away with it. Vortex picking up another one though. And that's going to be Kazi that he picks up as he inches his way towards the zone. Still has a couple of meters to go to get there, but it shouldn't be too difficult with what he has. Jace though, maybe a bit greedy as he gets in, and unfortunately to take some damage, but he does have the shields to get himself back up.
Yeah, now he wants to look a little bigger because he gets so damaged, wants to scare people into not pushing him, so that's why he's going to get all metal builds and finds a refresh right after. So well played from Jace. Going to find the elim. And able to get back to full health, given to Siphon. A great situation now. Good opportunity potentially for Jace to go back-to-back, but he needs a Shockwave Hammer most likely.
Shockwave Hammer or no Shockwave Hammer. That next pull will be crucial in determining how this plays out. Kazo, very fortunate to have the pad, as he'll make his way in. Dodging a couple shots along the way and unfortunately being hit by some as well. That bush though will allow him to get his HP back up, but again, pressure being applied. And the bush now is gone, but he has his own to place down. And that bush warrior augment will come in handy. The zone pulling towards the southwest.
I missed it on my minimap. Did you have a chance to see, is that where Jace is? How is that going to fare for Jace with no hammer on the rotate?
Jace is fine. Jace is a big boy.
Regardless, Jace is okay.
Regardless. And that shouldn't be too bad for him. Of course, there is a bit of a change in elevation here, but he'll be fine.
Another big story coming out of yesterday, we didn't have a chance to highlight it much on broadcast, is Jake Sully, a.k.a. Crocs. $0 earned in his career, but placed, I think, 3rd overall against these monster players in monster lobbies. Really keen to see if Crocs can keep up that success. Not going to do a whole lot with that pea shooter SMG from afar, at least. Close range is where he's going to want to put in work. Jace on his rotation. You called him a big boy. He's going to have to make big boy plays right now.
Yeah, quick little stagger here will do him wonders. It gives him time to heal. There are some shambles players here that he can definitely get some refreshes on if he sees fit. It'll be interesting to see whether he makes that decision, though. Doesn't necessarily have to take it, but the opportunities are there. And he does take one. Yeah, see, look, there were the players there to manipulate, and he'll pick up one, but he doesn't want to be caught in the situation that he just caught Jake Sully in, and no, he gets knocked in. The chug splashes, though, will keep him alive, just barely, just in this one for now. And he has to really, really hope that nobody spots him because he currently does not have much HP at all. Over is still in this one with just 15 HP. And that zone is going to move now up towards the north. The minis will go off one, but not enough to keep him alive. Jace, though, still in this one.
You can hardly believe it. 8 HP in zone. Had to use all the chug splashes, though. And guess who's hitting high ground? It's Vortex, who's having a monster game right now. Pesky Pelican just got the elim on over. Gonna look for a second. And gonna use that shockwave to get a good rotation with 10 HP. The double hammer plays. And of course, the quick drop mechanic. Nice plays overall. Swirl, winner from game number 1, having a big game so far, making it to top 25 with 2 elims.
You can see now Vortex up above on height. We saw him try and take it in game 1. They didn't have the materials to hold on. This time round, much better in that department. Needs to just continue to apply pressure to anyone beneath him that could cause him some issues, and you can see already where I'm coming from in that regard. Is going to be able to build over though towards the front side and regain high ground. But now the job again, once he is positioned, is to try and figure out who it is that causes a threat down below, though it is so hard if you are chilling on ultimate low. And even if you're on ultimate height, you will face your challenges, as you can see from Vortex. Not much builds left remaining. Gonna have to hit a big shot. Oakley, though, still in this one. still looking good, and using that hammer to make his way into zone.
And guess who's also in this? It's going to be Fisher, who we highlighted in the early game and yesterday. Vortex is popping off right now. Still opting for the pistol, by the way. No SMG, no AR, full pistol meta in effect here. Jackson, another player we highlighted, having a huge game. 3 elims, top 9. It all comes down to this before our intermission, game number 3.
And Jackson now, maybe going to look to try and claim low. Doesn't really have the mats to go up for height, especially with Vortex, who's holding it down there for now. And I say that does get knocked, and we'll use that shockwave hammer to regain it. Nobody in this lobby really has much materials at all. Everybody we switch to is running low, and so it's going to come down to a shotgun battle. Going to start looking like 0 builds here in a second, and the shockwave hammers will prove ever effective at this stage. Who will it be though? Vortex has no materials, and many of his opponents are in a very similar position.
Yeah, point in case to what we mentioned in the pregame here. No builds in this late game because of the chaos from the Shockwave Hammer. Swirl is going to find a chance to stay alive to top 5. Jackson going to pick up one as well. We got Jackson, Vortex, Swirl, all still alive. And Oatly
as well, and he needs to be careful because there's a player trying to get in his box. Who's he going to be? Jackson is going to be dealt with. Oatly, though, down to bare bones. Vortex is putting the pressure on. Jackson will finally fall. Oatly will fall as well. And so now we have a 1v1v1 situation. Swell trying to pick up his second victory of the day.
Yeah, the first player to win 2. Can it be him? No, it's not. Vortex shuts it down. Can he get the double? Fisher down to 42 HP, but it connects right after. Vortex with 1 HP, and Fisher does it. We talked about it and highlighted it. Perhaps it was foreshadowing the early game loot, the late game success. Fisher on top in game number 3.
Hello. Yes, Fisher did an incredible job right there, but can we talk about Vortex and that incredible run that they had from Zone 5, grabbing 3 eliminations back to back to back to another elimination there, and then what, ending it off with 6 elims fallout? Absolutely crazy.
Yeah, so well played. The entire late game there, Levin, you mentioned he had a good minute. Well, he extended that good minute into a good 10 minutes or so as he made it to the top 2 in that late game. And again, talk to me, Levin, about the pistol meta. He opts to hold on to that pistol instead of SMG.
Put it to good use as well, right? Vortex is him. Proved it in that game, right? Doesn't get a victory at the end, but it's difficult, right? We saw in so many of those POVs, people just don't have the materials, right? We had a couple really difficult zone pulls where players had to rotate quite far. And even with the shockwave hammer, right? You're still having to expend a lot of materials, but Vortex really putting on the show for us in that game. And what a final finish. I thought for a second Swell was going to pick up his second, right? There was so much going on in that game.
And a lot of big names too. Jackson, Oatly, Swirl, Fisher, all these top players in our final 5 right now. It was absolutely crazy, Levin. What was kind of the turning point there, though, for Fisher's VR?
I think for Fisher, right, it was in those sort of final moments where Vortex is like, Shambles just doesn't have many materials and he's trying to get back up, right? Because, you know, there was a real sort of like cliff hill thing that we were going up, right? Those kind of changes in elevations sometimes are the deciding factors. I think in that game, right, it's definitely one of the key factors in what changed things. I think Fisher was positioned well, and even though he was low in materials as well and low in HP, he was able to just about hold on.
Something that you mentioned, though, Fallout, was Vortex going for the pistol instead and absolutely slaying with it. What is it about the pistol, though, man? Why is that such a shining star right now?
Yeah, and that's, again, I think one of the changes that I've liked. Again, we mentioned at the top of the show some of our favorite things about this chapter. And I talked about the weapons overall, very, very well balanced. Assault rifle, SMG, shotgun, and I didn't mention the pistol, but the pistol is equally as viable, and you saw it right there for Vortex. The reason is, Kelly, kind of to answer your question, is mid-range. You could use the pistol mid-range to get some really, really good damage, whereas you saw players really trying to use the SMG to poke from afar and struggling because the damage drop off. So pistol helps mid-range, can still shred close range, really is a viable weapon there in these late games, and it showed right there with Vortex.
It definitely seems like there is the smallest amount of variety that we're seeing in the end game here, but that variety, Levin, just comes down to, are they using the pistol or using the twin mag? Is there anyone that's kind of breaking the meta? Is there something that might be sort of an underutilized weapon augment strategy?
No, I wouldn't say we're in that territory. I wouldn't say we're there yet. And I don't know if we'll get there now, right? Especially since, right, if there is anything that you had that was game-defining, game-breaking in that sense, we got FMCS in a week. You don't want to be using that now. You want to be saving it till, do you know what I mean, end of the season in 35 days. So look, maybe something like that will arise. I think so far in this competition, though, what we're seeing is about what we would have expected and based off of the games yesterday and the games, already today. But again, not disappointing, right? There's plenty of entertainment all around in that lobby.
Well, I'm excited to see how that game changed up our leaderboard because obviously we had two players, Jason and Anon kind of taking it away in the start of our first two games. But now with game number 3 coming down, a lot of big names making it through to the end there. Swirl, obviously another player that we're probably going to be seeing in our top 5. But for me, I don't know. This is just the first half of the game's fallout. We still have 3 more games to go. Do you think that we've pretty much solidified our top 5, maybe top 10? Or do you think that there's still an opportunity for new players to shake things up?
Yeah, when we pull up these standings, I think you'll see the answer to that question. Let's go ahead and pull them up here in a second because the answer is absolutely not solidified in our top 5. We thought that we had a top 3 that was fairly solidified. And look, as a result, Fisher breaks into that top 3, actually passes Vortex with just one big game. So that's all that's needed here is, passes Anon in the top 3 with the top 3 finish. So that's all it's needed is one big game. Fisher had it right there and sneaks into that top 3 and is now just a stone's throw away from first. But Swirl being so consistent, having 2 games in the top 3 is really what's making the difference, Kelly.
Without a doubt. And, Oreo also making a difference, jumping up into our top 10. But how's your pick doing, Levin?
Let's stay on topic here. My brother Swell. My brother Swell is looking pretty good, if I do say so myself, right? 91 points at this stage is crazy. That is no, we're talking about whether things are solidified. There's not much solidified, but one thing that is solidified, his brother is probably going to be in the top 5 by game number 6, right? And so, whether or not he wins the whole thing, you'd like to think so with the lead he currently has, right? Not even just on the rest of the lobby, even not just on second, right? It just has a decent lead. So very, very impressed by Swell. Of course, almost won another game there. I'd love to see this consistency continue.
I mean, that many points is essentially getting 3 victory royales back to back to back. Obviously, that player didn't do that, and Swirl instead supplemented that for a bunch of eliminations, which just shows that they're not only an incredible placement player, but they also can grab those elims as well to kind of flesh out their lead even more so. It has been action-packed so far. We still have 3 more games to go, everyone. But for right now, we're going to be taking a little bit of a break. But when we come back, we got game number 4 coming your way. And welcome back, Fortnite fans, to the Australian Open Summer Smash 2023, featuring Fortnite, of course. In case you're just joining us right now, we got some of the best Battle Royale action coming your way. And we're at the halfway point right now, Fallout. So, you know, everything that happened, all the players that have like kind of shown up right now, the reverse could happen in the second half of this story.
That's right. Yeah, you know, back in my Pee Wee football days, I used to say the same thing. American football. I'm sure Australian football is the same thing. But if you're down 28-0 in the first half and your team's getting destroyed, I was the optimist. That's like, we can beat them 28-0. They just did it to us. Same exact thing here. So, you know, Alex, that prediction of yours, Levin, you know, might not be looking as bad as it might actually be looking, which is that Alex is not in the top 20.
Look, you know what? Yeah. It just shows you how goated Alex really is, that we just have to put the microscope on him and look at every small thing he does. That's the treatment that only the GOATs get in it. So
what you're saying is he threw the first 3 games. He threw the first 3 games to make it a good story now in the last 3.
I'm glad I'm on the Alex bus because it's clearly the bus everybody wants to be on. But, you know, they just either way. Look, we got 3 more games. I'm back in, not just Alex, all the Power Boys. I told you, I'm Power 11 today. You understand? So all the Power Boys, I want to see them stepping it up.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's been a fun first 3 games, isn't it? It's been a fun first 3 games.
Well, to confirm this theory on Alex Fallout, did you ever go 20-0 in your second half of games?
No, it never happened. We lost.
Okay, well that, you know, that might not be the best story then that we're going to look into. But we're having a great time right now. The Australian Open has been absolutely incredible. If you don't know, if mostly your sports is esports, well, it is the tennis championships that's going on right now in Australia. There's a lot of different matches going on right now. They had the women's finals yesterday, and in Fallout, maybe you can speak a little bit more about this in the competition that's happening.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm really excited for the men's finals that's going to be going on just a little bit. Of course, it was Sabalenka that won the women's finals yesterday. Congratulations to her. An exciting final, certainly, as we did go to the third and final game. But the men's final will be interesting. Djokovic is like known as the king of the Australian Open. He's won so many Australian Open events, and it's kind of like, it seems like his home court, even though it's far away from home in Europe. Meanwhile, Tsitsipas has been here and has lost to Djokovic a few times, so it's kind of a grudge match for him. He's definitely the underdog in that one. So I'm excited for the final. It's going to be a really, really good one.
I'm excited for the finals, and I'm also excited for the final 3 games that we have coming your way, everyone. It still seems like it's pretty standard FNCS, you know, competitive Fortnite style 11, where high ground, even if they have 0 eliminations and, you know, no builds left over, still seems to be winning a lot of the games.
Look, there is nothing standard about competitive OC Fortnite. These guys do it different. These guys do it different. Sometimes I see plays and I don't get it. And I don't know if I'm not getting it because my brain just ain't up to par, or if they're on a
It is, what, 5 a.m. for you?
But look, I'm knackered, but hopefully no one. No, but these guys are crazy. So I see some brave plays, some plays I don't agree with, I'll be honest, but sometimes it works out, right, due to just raw mechanics, and I think that is the theme of this region at times, and they're not disappointing because it, especially in solos, it just causes for these crazy wild moments, these insanely close finishes. I think like almost all the finishes we've had so far have like come down to like in the final shot, one of the 2 players at least is like just mantled, right? Like they've got no mats and mantling trying to hit like a shot. Like it is really, really close in these games. So yeah, very, very fun stuff so far.
I mean, especially in that last game Fallout where we literally had a player with 0 HP, Vortex absolutely stomping everyone throughout the entirety of the game. It just seems like these players are ready to show up. And, you know, when it comes down to money, and $10,000 is a lot of money to be competing for over a weekend of Fortnite, a lot of them will play a bit safer. But the Oceania region is saying, nah, we're not going to be doing that. We're going to be going super aggro right now. Do you agree with this play style?
No, I'm gonna agree with Levin. I mean, sorry, in situationally maybe, contextually maybe, but I'm gonna agree with Levin. A few plays I haven't necessarily agreed with. I think the one that we could all probably point to was Blink with 400 damage above Storm Surge, 3 or 4 elims already, deciding to absolutely W key somebody with 30 or 40 players left, and ends up getting taken out instead. If Blink makes it to late game with such a placement heavy format, I think it's a much different standing situation for him. So it's one example. I do think, yes, play early game aggressive. If you have a a 1v1 and you're confident in that 1v1, take it. Play aggressive there. But when it's mid or late game, make it to the end game. There's no reason to push unnecessarily there if you're above Storm Surge.
I definitely agree. And I think, you know, a lot in these tournaments, what we like to call third-party tournaments, which is essentially every tournament outside of the FNCS, a lot of them are kind of training grounds because although, yes, there's like some big scrimming between EU and NA, a lot of the other regions don't get to have that kind of 90-man, 100-man, whatever it is, scrimming opportunities. And so this, I think maybe, Levin, they're kind of testing some things out. Yes, again, $10,000 is a lot to fight for, but maybe this is more of an opportunity to kind of test things out.
Yeah, well, it's funny enough, right? With the way the structure is now with the solo victory cash cups or whatever they're called, this is like the biggest solo event of the season especially for this region, right? So, you know, if there was anything, right, you would probably just put it out now. I would say though, is that I've just never felt like that's been something that's phased a lot of these guys, right? In terms of like, yes, like it's a lot of money. You know, it's a big stage, like probably the biggest solo event they'll have all season. But it's like, I'm just going to stick to what I know. If all I know is just going about, you know, W keying, I'm going to keep W keying, you understand? So in that sense, I respect it. You're staying true to yourself, true to your play style. But if it doesn't pay off, yeah, you might be ruining the lost opportunity because, like you said, a lot of money on the line.
W King is definitely a W-edged sword, a double-edged sword, everyone here. And we're going to see how well that works out for these players in game number 4 because we are ready to get right into it.
Thank you so much, Kelly. And that's right. It's the second half of today's competition. And we'll see if, like that lacrosse rules football analogy, that tennis analogy probably would have been better. You know, we've seen a few reverse sweeps in sets in tennis. We'll see if players like Alex, who are way down low in the standings, can bring it back. Jinx is another one. Anon, though, on the opposite side of that equation, currently sitting in top 5, really well positioned. Jinx yet another early game, 50-50 against Rowden. And we saw him Bernieing on top of Rowden last game. Oh, not able to get the pick.
Barely escaping with the hammer there.
Yeah. Blessed that he got a hammer in a chest early game. Yeah.
Very, very blessed he got that hammer. Yes, for sure, for sure. He's still got to wait there because Echobot's in this building, so he literally can't even do much in terms of where he goes.
I don't know if Echo has the intel. Yeah, Jinx can come through and take it. I don't know if Echo has the intel that Jinx has of how damaged Rowden is. I think Echo is actually scared, you know, shaking in his britches right now because he heard someone with a hammer and all the confidence in the world, at least from his perspective, flying at him. So maybe Echo's playing this not nearly as aggressive as he should be, and Jinx might come through. Nope, never mind. Echo's going to clean it up.
Yeah, I was going to say, because Echo definitely would have heard him, right? But it's like you said, there's that unknown factor. Nevertheless, though, a fight between two players who are very strong at this point. Of course, it's never a good old fight early game without a third party. Oh my goodness, what is going on here? Echo now using that shockwave hammer that he's picked up.
And this is actually, we talked about it a few times this weekend. This is probably why Jinx is playing aggressive here and trying to get these elims, is because you want to play aggressive for a hammer in early game. If you know a player that you just elimed has a hammer, take that fight, because that hammer is so important in late game. So I think that's why you see Jinx trying to secure the hammer right now, secure the bread. Oatly right now trying to do the same thing with 1v1 against Hammer. Speaking of which, as he'll have an opportunity here to likely in control this one and likely will win it. There it is.
Nice and easy. It's like he heard you.
Exactly. He got a hammer of his own, but not the hammer he wanted. Ooh. Jinx getting taken out there from Echo. So again, the early aggression because he did want it. Not going to get the elim. Another, you know, less than optimal showing for the multi-champion Jinx, one of the greatest to do it in OCE historically. Not the best showing here at the Australian Open.
Yeah, that's a shame. That is a shame. I've always been a big fan of Jinx, especially way back in the day where it was like, he was just the GOAT. He'd win like every FNCS, like nobody could mess with him. But day's not done, right? He will still have 2 more games after this to at least push himself up in the standings, right? Even if you aren't that person in first place getting the 10K, there is still money to be won. And regardless of where he places, he will receive something for his time, which is a nice little bonus.
Yeah, not part of the old guard that qualified for World Cup necessarily, like Volks. But multi champion, like I said, in FNCS, playing alongside Quid at the time, and then of course moving on to play with Worthy, and then of course the roster of Jinx, Alec, and Worthy was so much fun to watch. Recently he's been playing in FNCS with Oreo, who is also in this competition. On board with Jackson right now. Might be the future, perhaps, of OCE competitive Fortnite. If he can have a big game today, certainly maybe. Won his first ever earnings in a cup this past weekend. Looking to continue that success this week. Again, I've been mentioning that throughout the broadcast, but if you're just tuning in here in the second half, Jackson's kind of a dark horse pick and would be a really remarkable story if he can somehow have another good game here like he had last game. Top 5.
Yeah, not one of the biggest names in the region by any means, but you know, on the rise. And definitely we'll be hoping that he can bring his good momentum and good fortune into the fray in this competition.
That's right. On board now with Xavier. Haven't seen a whole lot of Xavier in today's competition. Spiker nearby, and Xavier's gonna use that shockwave hammer, all 3 charges to just get out of dodge from Spiker. And switching over to Fisher, who had such an impressive game last game. And I liked the trajectory of kind of foreshadowing. I saw Fisher, I said, look, he has great loot. Expect him to have a big game in late game. And then we watch him at the very, very end with a second place. Actually, yeah, was it first place finish? Fisher win? Blanking here.
Yeah.
He did. Yeah, he did win it.
He did.
He ends up winning the game.
Look how quickly they forget.
Yeah, exactly. Right? A 10-minute break and everything is forgotten.
Everything down the drain.
I was just proud of myself for making that
2,
prediction. I was just like, I couldn't believe I got that one right. Call me, you know, Nostradamus' fault. I called that in early game.
Give yourself credit, man. You're the guy.
Appreciate it. We'll see if we can have another good game here. On board now with Protoon, Epsi, and OJ in the vicinity.
Speaking of people forgetting, there was a guy in chat that said, "Why are they talking about tennis?" Mate, I hate to break it to you, mate, but oh man, somebody tell him.
He may have missed the memo of what this is.
Does he know?
Someone let him know. Someone let him know. Oh my goodness. Welcome to the Australian Open Summer Smash. Hey, you know, some people might not know. Australian Open of what? It's just Australia. It's a country now. It's the Australian Open, one of 4 Grand Slam tennis competitions. It is a world-renowned tennis event and tournament competition. And of all the 4 Grand Slams, my boy, he has a chance to, Levin, you have a chance to maybe go to Wimbledon one day. I think the Australian Open is the most fun. It is like a party the entire weekend. I'm so blessed to have had a chance to go. It's one of my favorite times of the year. It is such a good time. If you're from Australia, if you're in OCE, make it down to Melbourne in January for a great time. Not only do you get to watch some tennis, or if tennis isn't your thing, you can watch Fortnite and tennis.
Hey, I might have to start getting into tennis a bit more, mate.
Yeah, it's a really great sport.
Yeah, I used to play when I was younger at school. Yeah. Enough about me.
Enough about tennis. Back on board with Goofy right now. This is all Fortnite all day here. Big 1v1. Goofy versus Zest. 74 players left in this lobby. So we started with 89, 88, and down to 86 players competing. So I think a few, unfortunately, maybe had to drop for various reasons. Right now we got Zest versus Goofy in a fight. Zest currently on high ground.
Yeah, Goofy's been in a couple of these situations now where he's just sort of stuck in an awkward spot, but this time round, he's making the good of it. Wow, very clean from Goofy. I always love those kind of engagements where a player doesn't even take a lick of damage. What's the tennis equivalent of that, right? That's like getting the point on your serve. An ace.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah,
an ace getting a point on your serve. That's it. That's it.
That's an ace there from Goofy. Very
Are you gonna start
done.
incorporate that into your Fortnite commentary, man? I think you should. Goofy gets the ace.
Yeah. I feel like that confuse people because I feel like ace in a lot of other games is like
it's like getting all the elims.
5 or 4, yeah. Like
that's true.
Exactly.
That's
so we'll see. Maybe I'll try to make it stick.
Understand that one. Yep. That's a good point. Spiker right now with Moby nearby and eating storm damage here. Great situation in this fight. I don't even know if he knows that Moby is a ready dip set. He got out of dodge in that fight. So Spiker will be able to rotate here and make it in, no problem, but might get gate capped. Needs to be a little cautious. As
he was on his way to the zone, taking a bit of damage. Over at Slappy Shaw, so there's a lot going on right now between Protoon and Epsy. Who will come out victorious in this one? You've got to think someone will have to win, and right now it looks like it's going to be Protoon with just how much damage he's done. Epsy never had a chance there. Protoon with his second now of the game.
Yeah, that's the Shockwave Hammer on full display, able to completely cause carnage and not let anyone reset. Protoon used it to perfection there on board with Bamper right now. Bamper versus Radius, that's a tough opponent. Probably sees the power bling, knows exactly what he's up against, but playing with confidence still on right hand is Bamper.
Yeah, needs to play it patiently, especially since he will have to get to zone and he doesn't have much material, so needs to think very carefully about how he's actually going to get there. I think ultimately the best course of action for him will actually be to just force this fight if he can. There's 30 seconds left. If he can wrap it up in that time before the zone starts moving, that would be ideal. Problem is though, is that it's Radius, right? And Radius ain't gonna give it to him too easy, so he's gonna have to work for it if he wants it.
Yep. Has the health advantage, is Bamper right now, but we all know that doesn't mean a whole lot. In Fortnite, skill at the end of the day is gonna make the difference. One quick edit and peek from Radius. He completely turns that around. You thought for a second Radius maybe had Bush Warrior, but doesn't. Nice shot right there, though. He drops the Bush for some additional protection. Now Radius is going to be sandwiched between two. This is an opportunity for Bamper to close this out.
It is an opportunity, but not one that I think he's really going to be able to take at the looks of things. Okay, I'll shut up. I will certainly shut up. Radius caught with his pants down there, and Bamper took advantage. 400 above, now has a way of getting to zone without having to worry too much. And all of a sudden, things are looking a lot better for him.
That's right. We'll keep a close eye on Bamper. That'd be a great story if he can have a big game here. Needs it. Currently in the top 10 or top 20 standings. Rax right now just barely above Storm Surge threshold, which has been so crucial today, unlike yesterday, obviously, in qualifiers. You didn't see any Storm Surges early in the game. Fisher, our winner from last game, nearby. Two others, Chances, one of our invited content creators, brother of Lachlan. Keep a close eye on Chance to see what he can do. Maybe he can shake things up. Just kind of a staple in these Australian Open competitions. Has played, I think, in just about all of them.
Yeah, he's above right now. Got plenty of players up round, plenty of opportunities to deal damage. Taken wisely. He might find himself on the return end of some unwanted fire.
Yeah, Citadel right above. One quick word on Goofy we've talked about a little bit. A new young player, 13 or 14 years old as well. Kind of the new era, the new generation of Fortnite and OCE. It's fun to watch. Jackson, another one of them. Alex, obviously, youngest. Winningest player in OCE in 2022 in terms of overall cups and wins. On board right now with Citadel, though, with a 1v high ground over Muti. Protoon going to get taken out. He's having a good game, but Josh shuts it down.
You need to be careful. You need to be very careful. Because Zidge is going to be very hungry. SR Rip as well. As he makes his way on in. Time is ticking, but them two are fighting now, and so there's a chance for him to third party, there's a chance for him to clean up, he gets into the box. And I don't believe he got the limbs, but he will profit from the loot. Okay, no, he did pick up the last one onto SR Rip. I thought somebody from afar was able to third party it. But that's nice for him, because now he's capped mats, he's got all the loot that he needs. Of course, doesn't have a hammer, but everything else is set up pretty well for him to have a good game.
Yeah, been out the double chug splash there, I believe. Well played. Good cleanup on aisle 5 and gets the refresh. One quick note, Citadel, I believe, is Minsu. Playing a different tag here. So right now, on board with Minsu. And with a little OG Fortnite dance. I got that one in my inventory still. That was my disrespectful dance I used to hit back in the day. Actually.
Oh really?
So
that was like your version.
That was mine, yeah.
I always like that emote.
Same. Clean, right?
Yeah. I was gonna say though, do you have like a secret mic where you're speaking to the players? Because as soon as you like said his name, he just starts dancing. It's like a bit too convenient, if you ask me.
Yeah. You know, it's actually I am one with the observers. Bumper,
Okay.
Messport and myself, the production team, we just share a brain.
Insane.
Bumper and I actually go way back. I met Bumper at the first AO event. Got a lot of respect for Bumper, his grind in the industry. Just an overall really great vibes, great person. A lot of respect for our entire production team here. Thank you all so much for all the behind-the-scenes work. On board with Walksters here. 59 players left in the lobby, so a lot more aggressive of a game than we've seen other lobbies. 58 remaining now. I take that back, as one more gets eliminated, it's going to be phased.
People getting a bit restless, maybe. Boxers needs to be careful. He's one of the players a bit higher up in the standings. It'd be tragic for him to go down at this stage. Certainly wants to have a really good game, but with 79 damage below, he may be forced to take a fight. No shields, not a crazy amount of materials. He needs to look for some sort of opportunity. Unfortunately, one of the closest players next to him is Vortex, who is never going to be an easy player to fight, but nevertheless, he will look for it. Gets the cone, now looks for the floor, gets the floor as well. Needs to be careful not to get baited into that box, because Vortex is waiting, has set the trap, and Walksters will just get out by the skin of his teeth.
Yeah, here's the one thing you never want to hear in these fights. Chug Splash is going down, which means Walks is going to be at a clear disadvantage in this fight, but has the inventory, at least the three crucial items he wants. If he wins this fight, gets the refresh, and gets some heals, he's going to get spot, but that's a big if. Yeah, 9 HP and see you later. Vortex now going to be gifted a Shockwave Hammer if he didn't already have one. It's a good situation, a good opportunity for Vortex to have back-to-back games. And speaking of big opportunity to have another back-to-back game, well, it's Jace, currently the leader in today's competition. Jace is playing super well and looking to keep and maintain that lead here in game number 4.
And one of the reasons why I'm such a big fan of Jace in these games thus far is he's been a perfect example and a reference point for how to be successful without relying on the Shockwave Hammer. He's not had it in most of these games, right? And so there's been games where we've seen him having to try frag out in the backside of the zone where everybody's scuffed, and he's surviving, he's making it work. And that right there takes true skill, true finesse, and something that he possesses a bunch of. So hopefully we can see a display from him again in this one. Mania not chilling anywhere near the zone right now, and the only paths along the lands to get there are quite congested. If he wants to go along this shoreline, it's going to be very difficult. So many players standing in his way, so I do wonder how he'll survive that. It's going to be very difficult for Mania.
That's right. Love that our production team did a great job of kind of balancing, obviously, the big names. We know y'all want to see the GOAT and Goatly and others, and we've seen a lot of Goatly, we've seen a lot of Vortex, but we also have a chance to kind of watch some new players make a name for themselves, right? Rax and Bamper on screen. We've had Jackson and a few others, but right now we got to watch Jace. King Jace has been playing super well today in today's competition. He's on track right now to win and take it home, especially if he can have another big game here. A top 3 finish here. I'm going to make a bold statement prediction. Top 3 finish here, and Jace wins the competition. In my eyes, he's just going to burst ahead of everybody else.
That's it. Stop the count.
It happened again. Only listen, me and the observers are 100% on the same page here.
Hey, look, that would not surprise me. He's definitely capable of it.
That's right. I know we've seen a lot of questions in chat. Of course, keep an eye on chat. Big shout out to every single one of you in the chat about who the invited players are. So we've had 3 invited players. It was Chances, Overstrand, and Vinduli from Power. The rest were the players that placed 81st through 87th yesterday. So by merit, the rest were invited. Jinx wasn't invited as a content creator. I take that back. Or not content creator, as an influencer. He was invited by merit because he did get in that 81st through 87th place. So that's why Jinx is here, despite not making the top 80 yesterday. He did reward the rest of them. So those are the 10 quote-unquote invited or additional players. Really, a lot of them just qualified from yesterday.
Okay, that's good to know. I didn't know that myself, so it's good to know. Well, so another game where it's just not looking too hot for him. 4 HP, barely above. Can he turn this around? If he's able to turn this around, then I will move to OCE and only cover OCE compared to Fortnite.
Hey,
If
don't
he's
say
able
things.
to-
Don't
to
make
turn
promises
this
you
around.
can't keep. Volks is about to win this game, and you're about to get Twitch clipped by 80,
If he
800
wins
people.
this game, then I'm on the first flight to Australia, mate.
Yeah.
I'll tell you that much.
Well, you already have a job in the production team. They offered you one yesterday. Given all the intel, all the engineering work you were able to do. We'll see if Volks can do it. Yeah, no heals to his name. It's going to be a really tough one. But if anyone can do it, it's Volks. Oh, baby. That's a decent start. Opportunity here against Crocs, a.k.a. Jake Sully, top 3 from yesterday. Needs this refresh.
Yeah, it's going to be not the easiest of times for him as he makes his way on in. The Shockwave Hammer, though, will go a long way in making this possible. The problem is, though, is that he just isn't looking too hot when it comes to materials. No hard mats left and doesn't even have anything to work with in terms of shields. Shockwave Hammer will get him in once again, and he can build a box in here. Needs to find an opportunity. There's a couple players below him, a couple players above him, and maybe, just maybe more will be his next victim. Barely, just barely making it out of there.
Yeah, Moss says, I don't want any of that noise. Back on board with Vortex. Got gifted that hammer in the big 1v1 that he won. Earned it. I wouldn't say gifted. Earned that hammer. And now with good mats, decent heals. Could use a refresh for heals. And actually a triple gun loadout. You don't see a whole lot of nowadays. See how he will fare. Jace right now with the gold AR, but not a whole lot of ammo to his name and decent builds. Jace not in a great position. You see Alex in the elim feed taking out Jamal. Could this be Alex's game that he makes himself relevant in today's competition? Because right now sitting up well outside of top 20.
Spiker with a bigger limb onto, oh sorry, I say Spiker, Echo onto with a bigger limb onto Spiker. Vortex, who was looking really hot just a couple of moments ago, has taken a bit of damage, and so looking to maybe recoup that, pick up a refresh on some of the players scurrying down below. Opportunities were there. My boy Alex is still in this one. Has to find some of the form from yesterday, though, if he wants to rise in the standings. Definitely is going to need a refresh, and maybe, just maybe the opportunity was there. The player running over his cone. I think making a wise decision just to focus on getting into zone. And now that he's on that front side, he'll have time to look for opportunities. There are plenty of players around him. He needs to start clearing out this layup, clearing out the players on his wall. Fisher, probably isn't the person he wants to fight. But at this stage in the game, you can't afford to back away from anybody. You have to take what's yours. Vortex picking one up. That's what he does. We know it in this stage of the game. Shockwave Hammer now to push through. Going through such a congested area. It's going to be very, very difficult for all of these guys at this stage.
That's right. I love this. Back on board with Alex here. No shields to his name, so could use a refresh surely. And I love what you called out. Rather than taking that fight against Pumpkin, which he could have taken, that's the difference between top players and what we saw from last game. Wisely rotates instead to make it to late game, as opposed to chasing the squirrel, aka the elimination in front of him. Vortex and Alex, 2 players I'd love to keep watching back and forth here, as they are 2 names that are massive in the OCE scene. Need a big game is Alex. Oatley, though, also on display. So we'll love to keep an eye on really those 3. And then Fisher is kind of an underdog in this game. We also have Jace alive. So quite a few big names, quite a few opportunities. Sandjog is a dark horse for me in today's competition as well, still alive, as we're keeping an eye on Alex right now.
How many what I was seeing there just on the wide shot? There's nobody really that's established height at all. Alex has fallen. Jace is also going to follow suit. So many of these players down below are shambles, finding it hard to survive. Vortex might be the one on that list next if he isn't too careful. But there is an opportunity, it seems, for somebody to take height. For him coming from the backside of the zone, I don't think he realizes it. And Vortex now, maybe, as he starts to elevate himself, getting out of dodge, there is Oatley up there. And another player there as well. But Vortex decides, I want it for myself. I'm going to shockwave on up. And it seems like he will take claim of it. Once again, Vortex up on the height late in the game. What can he do from that position?
Skits with an opportunity, 3 eliminations right now. Decent build, 11 players left. Overt is the new FaZe clan I saw in chat, trying to prove that right now. Soul gets one on Oat, that's a big elim. Megadan gonna get taken out by Mooney. Worthy with an elim on Spoctic. 7 players remain as Thorium is taken out by Citadel. Here we go. Worthy needs a win here. If he wants a chance to go back-to-back with first place finishes from the qualifiers yesterday, but Vortex once again is on height.
Vortex has been in top form today, and he might just be able to pick up the victory royale that he came so close to not too long ago. He's tasted second place, but now he wants a taste of third. And with Zone pulling and forcing everybody to come up this hill, he sits in the prime position. He can hold everyone down. Skits is going to be the one that he chooses to pressure now. It's so awkward. Fortunately for the players, the Zone is moving just a bit around the mountain now, and so they can survive for just that bit longer. But anybody trying to come up is going to have to deal with the wrath of Vortex. A bit of damage taken from him, but he's still feeling confident.
That's right. We got Vortex and Skits and Worthy all alive. Vortex gets taken out. It's a 1v1. Skits versus Worthy. I said Worthy needs a big game. Can he get it? He, of course, is going to have the health advantage right now. Sits on low ground with just a green AR to his inventory. But expect that purple Thunder Shotgun to do all the damage here, as Worthy should be in control of this game. I don't know what the heal situation was like for Skits.
It is going to be an intense finish between these two. Not much to work with in terms of mats, and so Worthy looking to take the game into his own hands. He needs to hit this shot. Will he connect? It might just happen, and it does. Worthy with a massive shot to win the game. The time was ticking. He had not much HP left. The Zone was chunking it all away. He needed to hit the shot, and he does to win the game. Worthy, that is so clutch, so clutch.
I mean, my God, there was a moment where he used the hammer, was far out of zone, realized I'm not even going to try to run into the zone because that's going to give Skits the advantage right now. I am just going to use my Thunder and shoot, hope, and pray. And it worked out for him, Fallout. What a courageous play to end the game there.
Yeah, it was high risk, high reward. If I saw correctly, he may have been low on mats or ran out of mats. Actually, he's trying to build back into zone as well. So he actually needed to hit that Thunder shot. And of course he did with a Thunder shotgun, ended up on top. And you know, I mentioned it a few times, Kelly, but he needed that win. He was in 56th place going into game number 4. One of those players that needs a big second half, and maybe he'll get it.
I mean, with 30 points, and I think he ended up with 6 eliminations, that is definitely going to be jumping him up in our leaderboard. But we saw how contentious our top 20 was, and we're going to be looking at that in just a few moments once we get all of our scores settled, everyone. But Skits also doing a great job kind of running through the low and middle ground, and in the very final moments, that high ground Levin dominating as well.
Yeah, Skits did well there, right? He took out Vortex, who I thought was in the prime position, but Vortex started to run out of mats, and so he couldn't really hold on to height for much longer, and Skits definitely pounced and took, advantage of that situation. But a really intense finish. Again, a finish that comes down to 2 players not working with much in terms of materials at all. It was true, right, in that, our guys were sort of running on empty. And at that stage, right, it does just come down to hitting your shots, and Worthy was able to do it. He didn't have much mats to build into zone at all. He just had to hit the shot. And in that situation, Skits wasn't able to come out on top, but still a really, really top game from him.
Yeah, when you saw right there, ProTune, he thought would maybe have a massive game. You saw Bamper as well, who's actually Baffle. I've been watching Baffle for quite a few years, has been just a consistent competitor. And then ultimately will likely have Jace and Vortex in the top 2 because of a massive game from Vortex and a good first 2-3 games from Jace and their teammates. So interestingly enough, the 2 of them as a duo performing incredibly well today. Vortex had another really big game.
Oh yeah, Vortex, once again, making it into our final 4, final 3 there, and having, I believe, ending off with 3 eliminations, maybe more. But Levin, there was a moment there where that end mountain that we're kind of seeing right now, you thought that like, oh no, all these players are going to have to try and go around or do something to get to Vortex. But the zone almost heard you and kind of started to pull away. But let's say that it didn't, and it did go up that mountain. Is the hammer the only solution to being able to kind of follow that moving zone, or is there something else?
Well, yeah, you just have to get up, right? If you ain't got the mats, you're going to have to hope you have a hammer, right? And in that situation, if it had pulled across the mountain instead of going around it the way it did, yeah, it would have been barbecue chicken. Vortex would be, we'd be sitting here talking about Vortex getting the victory out because he was just set up so well for that. And again, almost unlucky in that sense, but you're never gonna, just rely on zones, right? You gotta take what you deserve, and props to the rest of the guys in the lobby who were able to, get fortunate in that sense.
Well, I'm excited to look at our leaderboard and see how exactly our players are doing. But one player I want to talk about is Volks, who went down to 4 HP and it seemed to have a kind of okay performance later on. But actually, guys, let's take a look. Vortex with 90 points right now in first place. Of course, Jace, just like you were saying, Fallout in second. And then Fisher, Oatley, and Spoktik rounding out our final 5, or top 5.
Yeah. Yeah, Fisher, obviously has competed against these players, knows what it's like to perform against these players, but kind of a dark horse compared to the likes of the big guns and Jinx and Worthy and Vortex and others, really performing well. Super impressed by Fisher's gameplay so far. The GOAT in 4th place overall. Meanwhile, it's Worthy who's going to break into a top 10 spot, I believe. Actually, it's just Mooney in there, but I thought Worthy should have, with that 20 points, at least give himself a chance to have another back-to-back big game here. He got 1st place and needed it because he was in 56th or something like that, Kelly, going into that game. So we'll see if he can break in to that top 10.
It's quite possible. I mean, we do still have 2 more games to go here, so a lot can still happen in those games. But Levin, what I was talking about before we looked at the leaderboard, Volks going down to 4 HP. You saying that if Volks recovered, you're going to move to Oceania. That didn't happen. But what does it have to take in game number 5? What does Volks have to do for you to move far across the world to live in Australia?
He needs to start figuring out Storm Surge. I feel like every time you tune into him, he's just
a low
down
bar
on
for packing up your bags and moving across the world.
Yeah, no, he just needs to do a Storm Surge, and once he does that, like I said, I'll be on the next flight. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it's been a rough couple of games for him in that sense. Every time we tune into him, he's scuffed. Maybe we should just stop watching him, and maybe he'll start having good games then. But yeah, hopefully he can sort out Storm Surge. Once he gets that down, I think he should be looking a lot better in these games.
Well, Storm Surge is difficult, especially in a lobby that's not a full lobby, so you don't have a lot of players you're going to run into once you are moving into like kind of the mid zones there. And a lot of these players seem to be prioritizing kind of mid to short range weapons such as the Thunder and the Twin Mag. So I can understand why a lot of these players are kind of running into Storm Surge situations, but Fallout, what would be the best way to kind of handle it to make sure that you never have to even worry about Storm Surge tags?
Yeah, I think the textbook best way is pick up a red eye in early game, and as people are rotating, as you're kind of traversing like ships in the night running parallel with each other in mid game, just get some poke damage. I think that will hopefully do the trick. Red eye is so incredibly good for that, for long range damage, especially if you can be just fairly accurate with it. Probably the easiest way and the most textbook way to go about it.
And Levin, would a lot of times we'll talk about contestation, as some of our commentators would say in Fortnite. Do you think it's actually better to have players contesting each other on these named POIs, or would you think that they would kind of rather drop by themselves to be able to make sure that their loot path is kind of solidified for them their own?
The problem is, Kelly, is that there's only so many places you can loot, right? And so at the end of the day, you might worry about being contested at your spot, but you go somewhere else and you're probably still going to be contested, and maybe even for less loot now, right? So
that's true.
Ultimately, players will stick to their guns, and I think, adding on to what Fallout was saying, for anybody who's looking for Surge, there's so many fights all around the map. Third-party opportunities from afar are going to be, cash money in that regard. So hopefully some adjustments can be made.
And with those easy rotations, either between the hammer or the new bikes that they have in the map, there's an opportunity to kind of go into those third-party events. Maybe we're going to see that in this 5th game, everyone, that we have ready to go here at the Australian Open Summer Smash.
That's right. Game number 5, the penultimate game here of our 2023 AO Summer Smash, and it's going to be a big one. Can Worthy continue a miracle run, really, in the second half with another win? Or will we see Vortex, Jace, the duo, continue to hold on to that top 2? Or maybe even players like Jackson, who we've hyped up, and dark horses that we are hoping can showcase and show up. Goofy, 13 or 14 years old. And a lot of the kind of future, the young guns, the next generation, if you will, top talent in OCE. Can they perform here against some of the greats?
One of the greats who has been performing Vortex on our screens, right? He's not disappointed by any means so far in the competition.
Yep.
You've got to think that in these last couple of games, he'll look to even up that level even more.
Yeah, I mean, Fisher's a big one, as well. Obviously, I said it in the pregame before this game. He's used to playing against these players in cups. He's never had a win in an FNCS, I don't believe, in OCE. So that a win here right now in kind of an A tier, S tier, kind of major tournament for this region would be massive for his career. And of course, the $10,000 first place prize he could take would also help. I know we've had a lot of questions in the chat, and I've started to get clarity as to how people qualify after this fight here, because I got to focus on this for now. We'll let you know who are all the players that were invited as additional players in addition to 80. We'll let you know in a second. Blink's going to back out and reset. Yeah, the caliber rifle gets with a gold. Is Hidge not able to use it to success, so this will slow down, and I will read off all of the invited players. Again, it was just 3 players that made it, and with invite only. So Chances, Overstrand, and Vindley as content creators. Then the rest were given to the 81st through 87th spots from the qualifiers yesterday, which was Soul, ProTune, Mooney, Tinka, Jinx, Bamper, and JKSD. Those are the players that were quote-unquote invited.
All very capable players.
Yep.
Some of them having their fair share of struggles naturally, but that is just the story of Battle Royale, isn't it?
Yeah,
So many different variables. Over one of those players, right?
Yep.
My power.
I gotta say, actually, yeah, that's right. I gotta say, you know, Mooney making the most of it. He didn't qualify yesterday, got invited. Now currently sitting in 7th place or 8th place, top 10 overall. Making the most of the opportunity.
That's what it's all about, right? Showing you deserve to be here once you do get your spot. He certainly is doing that. Envy. Trying his best to run away.
Scooby-Doo, my favorite gamer tag from yesterday. Second favorite gamer tag from yesterday.
I was
Favorite
gonna
gamer tag today.
Don't forget your boy Danny.
Yeah, Danny DeVito. Competing yesterday live. Blink gonna pick up that elim, so he actually is gonna steal it. Blink gets it on Envy. Scooby, unfortunately, not gonna get the elim point. It's just 1 point per elim, so not a huge impact in terms of score. Could maybe help with loot, but Overstrand right now, again, one of our content creators that was invited, an opportunity to take out Strambo nearby.
Ooh, it's not looking good, bruv. It is not looking good. Rough couple of moments there for Over. A large chunk of HP taken. That's going to set him back in this game.
Yeah, we're down to 80 players now. They're in this lobby. From 83 or 84 before. Not the full necessarily lobby we're used to seeing, which is why we didn't see as many contests early on. Contestation, as Kelly mentioned. EchoBot right now in a 1v against Crypt, your boy Crypt, with control here if he doesn't let Echo pop his medkit, which I think is exactly what he's trying to do, playing with aggression.
Yeah, rooting for Crypt, man. Go on, son. You got this, son. Go on. You only got to hit the one shot, my friend. That's all it takes. Creeping around now, looking to get his way on in. No, there was a chance there for a moment. Echo definitely taking the fight to him, even with such low HP. Especially now that he knows he ain't going to get the time to get the med kits off. Needs to be careful though, Crips. Oh no, oh no. Is that who I think it is? Okay, no, he's way in the back. And I thought for a moment Oatly was way closer than he was. But no, he's still
Oatly, if he was nearby, you and I were thinking the same thing. He would have come in and eaten up both of these elims.
Yeah,
I mean, look, there's the problem with Crypt right now is he doesn't have any SMG spam. He's out of AR just about.
Oatly's coming. Look at the minimap at the bottom right. Oatly's coming.
Is that Oatly? I thought it was someone else.
I think no. That is Oatly. That's Oatly.
Oh,
he's on his way.
My goodness. That's perfect third party.
When will he strike is the question.
Yeah.
He's waiting.
The fourth player as well in the distance. No, it's Rod.
Oh no, it wasn't. Oh no, it wasn't Oatly. I'm an idiot. I'm a fool. Look at me. He's on an L commentator.
Oh no, you didn't!
Echo
bot punishing Crypt, but guess who's also has up to the punish right now? Echo needs to hit that refresh and hope that he doesn't get pushed by Rod. And meanwhile, FaZe in a 1v1 against WoW.
I'm so sad, man. My guy Crypt. You can't catch a break.
Yep. He's on the struggle bus right now.
He is on the struggle bus. Oh man, I'm glad you said that. That's made my day now.
It's pretty easy. The bar's pretty low for making your day as well, and for moving across the floor.
Yeah, man. Live on the edge.
That's right. That's right. FaZe right now for the fighting his walkers. Nice work of the wrist and great damage done. Well played from FaZe. Just barely doesn't get the finish. There it is. Nice job. Well played overall from FaZe.
Yeah, not too shabby. Not too shabby. Boxers will fall. Oreo, though, looking to try jump in on this one potentially. He's just crouching around, making himself, you know, scouting the area a bit.
Yeah, Oreo had a big day yesterday, and again, we were hyping him up. And not necessarily having a bad day today. 17th place, 43 points. So he really needs to step up here, though. Needs one big game, at least a top 3 finish. The thing is, yesterday he had so many of those. So he needs to pull out one of these last 2 games. He can maybe get a piece of that top 5 prize pool. Top 10, keep in mind, get a little something more than the 175 that everyone gets.
Worthy. 7th place going down. That is rough. Got to wonder where he will finish up now. After going down this early in the game. Definitely not what I wanted to see.
ProTunes had a lot of really good early games, and that early game success is going to continue here, potentially against Vantis. But problem is, has not been able to make it a late game. Again, placement heavy, so you need those late game finishes. And ProTunes, despite his best efforts and early aggression, has not been able to secure late game success. Goofy also nearby. But I like the aggression, I like the confidence from ProTune.
There you go. Taking down Bantis, who is no chump. ProTune picking up his 2nd out of the game. And he's looking really good. His mats aren't too bad. The loadout is near perfect. Oh, buddy. Oh, boy. Xavier. Yeah, BM. Oh, my goodness. Okay, I don't mind. You can BM all you want, mate. He's got the skills to back it. What a shot. 138 max. Can he hit another one onto Asa? Patience. Patience is key. Using his shields to get himself back up. But if he can keep hitting shots like that, he will be well on his way to making a statement in this game. Got to be careful though. Doesn't want to turn his back onto Asa. ProTune picked up another one in the feed as well to Cody. Oh, Asa, my friend. It is not looking good.
Like you're swearing at him.
Now that
oh. Back to the lobby.
You got me there.
Someone's going to clip that and you're going to lose your job with FNCS.
Hopefully not. Wouldn't be ideal. Especially my big move to Australia, and I got to fund it somehow.
Exactly. Maybe you'll go to Australia and become a farmer. I feel like that's in your cards.
Who knows? Who knows anymore? 3rd for Xavier, though. He's feeling it this game. Does he just want a W key racks, or is he trying to get to zone? Because I know he spotted him. I'm going to assume he is just going to zone, wrapping around that left side. Maybe wants to go through, see if he can pick up some scrap loot out of the POI.
Tons of early game aggression here in this game 5. And again, typically what you see is typical motion here for competitive Fortnite lobbies. Players that are well behind in standings just get a little desperate, need to W key. Need to have those gains, otherwise there's no chance that they'll break into the top 10 and additional prize pool. So players like we've seen so far, vying for the extra elimination points, even though it's just 1 per elim point. If you can get 6, 7 elims in early game, make it to late game, get another 5, 6. That's a huge turnaround game right there that gives you a shot.
That's all you really need, right? A shot, if you can take it. You're well on your way to closing out this tournament in style.
Right.
So many players on this hill. Oh, half the lobby is here.
Yeah, I'm board right now with Citadel, aka Minsu. At the Citadel. Maybe that's him just ultra claiming his drop spot, perhaps. But that's where he does drop. Over Kazi, you can take out Kripa. That's big. Kripa had a big game yesterday, a big day yesterday. Hasn't shown up necessarily yet today. Jace is someone who has the top 2 players, the duo, by the way, teammates, in our picture-in-picture. Both with a pretty good loadout. Hammer are ready in the hands. Look at all the chug splashes here for Jace. He's ready for late game.
Look at the chug splashes for both
You
of
think
them.
he got the augment? Maybe.
I wonder.
With 18 chug splashes, you know he was blessed with that augment. Splash medic in his hands.
Hey, look, if he didn't get the open, I want whatever's in his keyboard.
Or whatever luck he has.
Yeah, he's got the magical touch.
Right. On board now with Josh. 3 elim again, yeah. Every time we switch over to a player, it looks like they have 2 or 3 elims. A lot of early game aggression. Josh going to get great heals, running the pretty typical 2 weapons, 3 heal slots, unless you get a hammer, in which case it's 2, 1, and 2. And if Josh can have a late game performance here, maybe he can turn things around. This is the player we talked about, though, Oreo, in 17th right now against Rod in a 1 versus 1. Again, Storm Surge important here. Oreo going to get popped right now, and this might be a bad game as he's going to be focused on the rest of the lobby as well. Meanwhile, Hidge going to take a big 1 versus 1 against Sanjog. Protune getting taken out to Jackson. He continues to roll. Hidge going to let him hear it.
So much has happened there in the space of about 7 seconds.
Yeah.
Bunch of players going down. Some emoting taking place as well. Oreo, who you mentioned earlier, has been a bit quieter than what we're used to. Maybe he can start to get loud in these last couple. Opportunities definitely there. Xavier still on one. Oh my goodness. Oh no, Xavier. What did this guy eat in between games? He's like a completely different player right now. He's hitting every single shot possible. 4 already. Didn't even see what hit him.
Is the answer, by the way. Vegemite is the answer.
Vegemite.
It's like Popeye's spinach for an Aussie.
Mate.
I've heard at least. You have Vegemite in the UK too, right?
I ain't got a clue what you're on about, my friend.
You have no idea what Vegemite is. Someone educate my man Levin here.
Scooby. I have not got a Scooby-Doo what you're talking about, my
Scooby-Doo. Someone educate my boy Levin. Let him know.
Someone's got to teach me. Clearly I'm sleeping, innit?
He's like, Vegemite?
Clearly. Vegemite.
If you had to guess, what do you think Vegemite is?
Just don't sound pleasant.
It isn't pleasant, actually, is the answer to that question. I don't know. I swear, only the Aussies can eat it. I've tried it. I've had some friends who are European try it. No one else likes it except Australians. Do enjoy some Vegemite. But again, answer the question. If you had to guess, what do you think it is?
Some, like, vegetable slaw.
Not too far from the truth. Pretty good guess, actually. Well done, mate. Well done. On board now with JKSD. Oreo still alive. To fill an inventory slot. Could use a little bit of a refresh. Could also use a hammer for this late game. Again, Oreo needs a top 3 finish in one of these last 2 games if he wants to break into the top 10. So we'll keep a close eye on him in that story.
Oreo now putting the pressure onto Rawdons. Oh dear.
Be honest, by the way. Did you Google what Vegemite was?
No, I didn't.
Wow,
I didn't.
Impressive. Vegetable slaw is not too far from the truth.
Yeah,
it's like a spread.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's like a veggie-ish
So is it like a vegetable jam?
Ooh, a vegetable jam, kinda. Yeah. Except it doesn't taste nearly as good as jam. Put it on bread, eat it for breakfast. I think it's the favorite on it.
Well, if that's what's giving Xavier his powers, then maybe I gotta try some. He's been on a roll this game. Jace, who's been uber consistent as well, and this is probably the best loadout he's had in all the games we've watched him.
And yeah, similar situation here as Fisher, right? Had a really good loadout about this point in the game and ended up winning that game. Speaking of Fisher, he did get eliminated, so he's in 3rd place and is out of this lobby. Huge opportunity for Jace now with a remarkable loadout to capitalize and win this game. Hidge is playing with ultra aggression here. Perhaps too much aggression. This is exactly what you mentioned. Moments where you don't necessarily want to be that aggressive because you're getting focused on the rest of the lobby, and Hidge might get punished here.
Hidge does want this elim, and understandably, he's so shambles, right? And so this elim really gives his game some hope if he can pull it off. And he does see Soul there through the metal. But there's big risk in this one. He is well above. That's the one thing, right? You often see players in situations like this and think, oh yeah, he must be scuffed, must be low on surge. He's just doing everything he can now. That's 700 above. He's probably got the most damage in the whole lobby. You know what I mean? So like, you know, it's a shame to see him so scuffed, but Soul's gotten out of that one. And Hidge is now in a position that no player wants to be in. One of the only players in the lobby that isn't in the zone right now.
Yeah. With 700 damage, just pushing someone out of zone. Hey, look, I respect it. One thing I gotta say about OCE, it is entertaining, to say the least. Non-stop W keying, so much aggression. The Aussies just don't care. I respect it. Or maybe he's from New Zealand, I don't know. But nonetheless, pushing here against Mars. Blinks gets picked on Volks, so Volks is out of his lobby, and Hidge. Non-stop aggression. Will it pay off? Ooh, almost gets the refresh. Probably gonna take this one against Mars. Wow. Great shots, and someone might steal this now, and Hidge might get punished, finally. Turns, almost gets that one, 42 HP, still getting focused, that's it! Hidge is out! What are you doing, mate?
Oatly the one to do it as well. I've never seen a player that shambles 1k above damage. Honestly, I can't believe what I've just seen it.
Yeah.
Only in OCE, surely, only. He looked nasty as well. I got to give it to him. Like, he was getting in. I thought he was about to do a madness, but goes down. Unlucky. Oatly won't be complaining though. That's his first of the game. Potentially first of many. The three big boys in the lobby. Vortex, Jace, Oatly on our screens here. All of them looking pretty good. Oatly doesn't have a shockwave hammer though, and so you'd maybe say that he's at a disadvantage in comparison to his counterparts, but nevertheless, plenty to be done. Vortex actually picking up another elim there onto Soul.
Yep. I love that we're checking in on Alex there. I will go far enough to say this is a must-perform game for Alex. If he doesn't get top 2 in this game, you could say goodbye to his chances for a top 10 finish. I think with where he's at in the standings. So we'll keep a close eye on him.
It's not looking good for Aviva.
Yeah, exactly. Oh boy. At least he has a hammer, but yeah.
Huge.
Blessed.
That's a nice find.
2 games in a row. 2 games in a row we've watched him. He has gotten some way, somehow blessed, but needs to follow that up. JK right below him. Could pick up an elim here. And a nice refresh if he hears. I think he does. Maybe not.
Maybe trying to bait somebody with that bush to walk in if they do have Bush Warrior. I don't think he has it himself. In any case, I just see Xavier picking up another elim. Yep, that's exactly what he did. What a play from Alex. Baited Rainwise to walk into that bush, and it's just sitting there waiting for him. That is some top level stuff from Alex.
I mean, that's a good play, but for Rain though, I mean, you gotta know someone's doing that. A random bush in a box and no one's sitting in there with Bush Warrior existing in the game? Question mark. I don't know if Rain just kind of got an unfortunate positioning there. What exactly happened? Scooby-Doo though gets a nice pop on ads, but gets popped right back. Trading a couple haymakers here are the 2 of them. Meanwhile, we're going to keep watching Alex. We'll check in with Blink, though. Ultimate high ground right now with the red eye. So not many players use that red eye in late game. They opt instead for SMG or pistol. But Blinks is going to commit, and he gets a nice long-range pick on ads. That's why that red eye can be so helpful in these late games.
Yeah, now he can look in the back side of the zone. Nubatoon all the way down there beneath that hill. Trying to use the ridge to rotate in. But it's going to be so awkward for him. The good thing is Alex has decided to make a move on, and rightfully so. He wants to be at the front side of the zone. He wants all the potential opportunities to look back for elims. Needs to be careful though. Thorium's just beneath him. Having to close up that side. And Jace using his shockwave hammer to make his way on in. And taking a big chunk of damage for it as well. Gonna have to put them chug splashes to work.
Alex gonna get yet another one. This time a Minzy, so here we go. Can Alex have a must-win game here? Nubatoon gonna get taken out to the hands of Anon. Anon popped off in games 1 and 2, but has been quiet since. Back to Alex. Hammer in hand, one more charge left. Trying to take potentially contest for high ground here. Decides not to. Just gonna be happy sitting on mid. With a chance to get maybe a long-range pistol pick if he can. Anon, the absolute tank in these scenarios. Did Alex get that one? No, he didn't.
Needs to start looking for an elim. Opportunities will be there as zone continues to move. Kazi He's the one building up on height though. Only connected by 1 ramp right now, but just focusing on pressuring everybody he can. And it is definitely going to be hard for Jace to stay alive here in the back of the zone. Skits will fall. Alex in somebody's box. He misses the shot as well. How uncharacteristic. And so many players going down there. Xavier's the one to walk in, and third party at Massimo, who took down Alex, will instantly fall himself. Xavier with 8 elims now. There's still 20 other players in this lobby.
That's
He's on
right.
the 4 double-digit elim game right now.
Insane. They were 4 head to 4 head right there. Ultimately, both ended up as 5 heads as they're both out of the lobby. As Skits God right now sitting with 1 elim. Needs a big one. Kazi on ultimate high ground. And here comes the wrecking ball of a hammer that just absolutely ruins anyone's opportunity to maintain high. Kazi is the current recipient of exactly that. All of his builds destroyed underneath him, but the chug splashes are going to help. On board with Vortex. So many consistent games here for Vortex. I'm so impressed with an opportunity to get an elim on Oreo, who needs a big one as well.
Xavier, oh my, I can't believe what I'm seeing from this guy. Where has he been all this while? This is unreal. Xavier hitting shot after shot, 10 eliminations on the game, and he's not done yet. You've got to think. Only picking up some now as well as we switch on over to him. He's going to continue to move. The zone is catching up, and so that will be his signal to move with that shockwave hammer. But Xavier, who's been so prolific in this game, there's going to be opportunities again. Another one. Skits will fall. Xavier with 11 on the game. And there are still players beneath him that he can capitalize on. Blinks is only going to be 1 shot away from being back to the lobby at the hands of Xavier. Anon, and Xavier does it. Number 12. Will he pick up Anon as well? I've never seen anything like it. Xavier is in fine form.
Playing out of his mind, right? Double digit and counting, but he has to get through the GOAT. Will he be the next on the Xavier hit list is the question. He gets a 13th. Xavier has a chance to end up with 15 here if he can clean up these last 2. Trying to hold on to high ground, and he's so well poised to get first place. Dropping down to Anon. It's going to be Barbie who's his next victim. No! Barbie shuts him down, and Anon is going to clean up after with a first place finish.
Anon with the clean swoop in at the end there, just sitting in his box with his pistol in hand. Didn't even have to do much in the end, but the story all game long, I can't lie, it is Xavier. What a player, what a game. One of the games of his life, maybe.
Absolutely incredible, ending that game with 13 eliminations. And yes, he did go down in 3rd, but I think with all of those points he got from the elims, he actually might beat out Barbie and Anon. So excited to see our leaderboard and how that's going to shake things up right now. Yeah. But Fallout, what an incredible run that was.
Kelly, he was in 79th place in the standings, so he was the person that we talked about in early game, needs to just run through people, and that's exactly what he did. He is 13 years old. He was winning tournaments when he was 10 years old, and of course wasn't able to compete in FNCS or any major cash cups then, but now that he is 13 and has a chance to show that he is one of the best in OCE, he certainly showed it, at least in that game.
Oh my gosh, I can't wait to watch these highlights and just watch him steamroll these players, Levin.
Nah, he was on a roll. It was early on in the game when I noticed it, because he was hitting some crazy shots. Like some of the shots he was hitting early on, I was like, hold on a minute. I'm sorry, I wasn't familiar with your game. And then he just continues to roll through. Like we see sometimes players, you know, are looking hot during mid-game and whatnot. But he just kept going and going and going, and it just wouldn't stop. It felt like every single domino was falling into place for him, and he was delivering. And wow, what a game. What a game.
You know, the craziest part about it, Kelly, is it reminded me of King from Fortnite World Cup a few years ago. The 13-year-old, I think at the time, maybe 14, Argentinian, had a monster last game or two, and that brought him into the top 3. And then, of course, that emotional moment with his father backstage, that I think that clip went viral. It's just a similar scenario here for Xavier. 13 years old, a huge game and a chance right now to really, really perform at the largest stage that exists, really, for Australian OCE.
Oh, yes, Levin, here we go. He already has 10 eliminations at this point, but with that SMG, the hammer, and then, of course, that thunder, you know that he's going to go on a run.
Yeah, it was just unfair at a certain point. You just felt like everybody he faced was going to just go down. There was a lot going on. You know, a lot of top players to win this one, right? Oatley was going about, Anon was doing well. And yeah, you know, the show was just being stolen by the young gun here. Honestly, very unfortunate not to win the game. Came very, very close. I would have thought of all the shots he missed, right? It was the last one there that you would have wanted him to hit. But yeah, no, Anon, props to Anon, because he was still the winner of the game, right? He did get the victory royale, and he's been ever present in these games, right? So I'm sure that'll be huge for him in the standings.
Yeah, definitely, without a doubt. And regardless of where Xavier was, you know, before like this 5th game here, making it up the leaderboard, regardless of if you're 1st or 10th or 20th, you're going to be making more money until you're in kind of that 60th to 90th range there. So it's not like they're only fighting for 1st, right, Fallout? They're fighting to climb up that leaderboard. And there's only one more game to go. So I'm going to have to ask you, before we look at our leaderboard, who do you think's got it? Who do you think's going to be walking away in 1st place?
That's a good one. You know, it's interesting. Vortex has been so consistent. I think he's still in 1st overall right now. And I've been really impressed. I think he's the one person who's been the most impressive throughout the day. So I'm going to stick with Vortex here. I think Vortex is going to take it. Interested to see it. I know our standings are just about ready if he is still in 1st.
Yeah, let's actually take a look at that right now. Maybe they'll be changing up the decision that you make. But no, probably not. Although, Levin, a 1-point difference between Vortex and Anon.
That was a huge game for Anon. That was absolutely massive. That really, you know, puts him within that shot of just being able to take the whole thing. Vortex has been, you know, so consistent throughout the day. You know, rarely ever, you know, fumbling. He's only had one game where he wasn't in the top 10, right? So, you know, super, super consistent. But he's got someone right on his back. If he doesn't perform going into this last game, it will be a tragic way to miss out on 10K.
What I'm noticing, though, right now, Fallout, Xavier jumping up all the way to 14th place. And if we see another game like that from him again, and if he grabs the VR with 13 eliminations, that is going to bump him up into our top 10, maybe even top 5. But I don't know if he has the possibility of winning. But regardless, that run is worth 10K in my mind.
Yeah, no, I agree. It was a huge game. He's going to be kicking himself for sure. I'm sure he already is, because he should have won that game. I mean, he had high ground. He had 10 to 15 builds left. Didn't reinforce his builds, and ultimately, because of that, got knocked off of high ground. Missed the shot on the 10 HP Barbie. All he had to do is hit one AR shot. He gets that elim. He turns around. He still has builds available to potentially win that 1v1 against Anon. So that would have been an extra 8 to 10 points. That would have put him in 6th place or 7th place right now instead of 14th. So I know he's definitely going to be kicking himself. But you got to give credit where credit's due. That was a monster game, Kelly.
It was absolutely incredible, and we just have one more game to go, Levin. And you know, I asked this before, once you get into this part of the competition, are players going to be a bit more passive to get those much-needed placement points? Or are they going to go aggressive? I think a lot of players, after seeing Xavier there, are going to be going, you know what? Last chance, let's just go into it. Or maybe do you think they're going to be playing even safer?
Look, it will vary player to player, right? There's no universal right or wrong answer in that situation. But if you are Xavier, for example, you're going to want to do more of the same, right? I'm sure he'll be thinking about that last shot, you know, while he's bobbing in the ocean. What would have happened if maybe things went wrong? That's a 48-point game, right? We've just seen it there. You can have a almost 50-point swing with just one game, right? And so with a lot of players seeing that, yeah, sure. Maybe now it is going to be, you know, a question of, maybe I just gotta get uber aggressive. Maybe I gotta show the rest of the lobby that I am him. I can be the guy that gets the 50-point game. I'm not gonna complain if we see it. I'm not gonna complain.
Right.
But wow, yeah, going into this last game, it's real intense. Now, even if you know, Xavier's not able to get first, right? Maybe that's too far out of range. Just get him into the top 10, right? That bump up in pricing is huge.
Well, let's quickly look at the prizing, just to know what our players are fighting for before we jump into the final game, the final opportunity to win this prizing right here. Ooh, and as you can see, actually, 11th all the way down to 90th is the same prize pool. So Xavier, definitely going to be fighting for that top 10, if not top 5 spot. But of course, Fallout for me, I'm looking for that first place.
Yeah, absolutely. I'd love to keep watching Xavier in this game to see if he'll continue with the same momentum. But ultimately, the fight for first is so interesting. I love the question you asked, Kelly, who I think is going to win. I said Vortex is kind of the cop-out, the easy answer. I just think he's been playing so consistent. But you've been calling him the GOAT all weekend. You think GOAT League could do it? This is where GOATs are made. You know, if he wants to live up to the name, it's game 6 for the bread. Oatley's in, 3rd or 4th place right now and has a chance. Levin, you thinking he's going to do it?
Look, he's been there. there and thereabouts in almost every single one of these games, right? You know, you see an end game and you expect to see Oatley there. So there's always that possibility for him. But I can say the same about some of his counterparts up there in the standings, right? You'd think that of Vortex as well. And he currently is in pole position. Hopefully he can keep his nerve right, because again, when you're in first going into that last game, it's always very, very nerve-wracking because, you know, you slip up, it's gone, right? Someone's going to catch up to you, especially with, you know, Cain on 1 point behind. So very intense stuff, but always a possibility for Oatley, always a possibility for anybody in about that top 5 slot.
Yeah, although it was only a 1 point difference between first and second, I think it was around just a 10-point difference between second and third, which is far more likely than what we can see, you know. But everyone, what we are going to be seeing is our 6th and final game here for the Australian Open Summer Smash 2023 featuring Fortnite. So, for the last time, Fallout 11, take it away.
Thank you so much, Kelly. And yeah, it's been sad, actually. Last time. Gone way too fast. Sad that it's coming to an end. It's been so much fun to watch. Gosh, the competition's been great, and the story coming into this last game. I mean, we talked about Vortex, we talked about Oatley, obviously Xavier. There's still, you know, obviously Jace, Fisher, and ultimately I want to chat about Anon playing so consistent as well. And Anon has just been on an absolute tear lately. He went into Chapter 3 with 2K total earnings, played so well in so many cash cups throughout Chapter 3, and here he is in Chapter 4, back-to-back Elite Cup wins. Anon has been on the up and up, certainly the rising star of this region. Ever since he upgraded his PC, he's been on a tear.
Yeah, he has been top level today. And, you hate to see it. Worthy again going down early in this game at the hands of Sambo. And so he's in 10th?
He was in 10th.
Oh, that's rough. That is rough. You've got to think now he's going to lose that top 10 slot. And that extra, you know, little bump in pricing is going to be gone. That's such a shame for Worthy, who was so impressive to start off the day. Super impressive in the qualifiers yesterday as well. That will be the end of the road for him.
Tough to see. A lot of Worthy fans out there would just like to see him in late game. He's just so much fun to watch in these late games. Instead, Sambo reigns on his parade. Here we are with Alex and Skits within stone's throw. Neighbors, Alex in the castle, enjoying himself kingdom and king life, royalty. Meanwhile, Skits gonna be in a modest fishing town is the reality here. That's one thing I gotta say. You know, we talked a lot about Chapter 4. A lot of pros, a lot of cons, or a few cons I think people are chatting about in terms of meta, but one thing I do really like is the new map. A lot of people thought maybe they would reuse some POIs. I miss me some Greasy Grove, but an entirely fresh map and a lot of diverse biomes, a lot of really unique fights. I'm actually a big fan of the new map 11.
Yeah, for sure. Always good to have some fresh POIs, some fresh spots. I'm sure a lot of people will be hoping we can get some more loot on the map though, right? That's one of the few concerns around it, but people getting creative with their drops and the different little loot paths, sorry. So plenty of creativity being explored. Rawdons though could be on the receiving end of Jinx, who I'm sure will be trying to let out a bit of steam, but not having necessarily the best of days that he would have wanted to have. Was one of them players that was able to make it in through the wildcard slots.
Yeah, Jinx got blessed with an additional invite spot, but unfortunately couldn't capitalize. One of those players, unlike Moody, who is in a similar spot, Jinx hasn't had the best day, unfortunately, and these early game contests with Rowden have been exactly fine. I think Jinx has just at some point said, you know what, I don't care if I'm not going to place, I just want to beat Rowden. And that's the Aussie flexing you've spoken to quite a bit. It's been so much fun to watch Jinx just absolutely fly at Rowden and hit him with a burn emote right after.
Nice there from Jinx.
Do it again, Jinx.
Picking it up. Maybe they can't hear you.
Yeah, exactly. I was hoping for the, yeah, maybe they can't. I was hoping for the emote one more time. Number of the ads right now, find himself in a fight. Oh, maybe this is why he didn't. He's in another fight against Kazo, and Kazo's going to take him out. So Jinx with the early exit once again. He'll turn off his PC here, and that'll be the end for his run.
Ads following suit, sent back to the lobby for the last time by Cynical. Cynical gonna get one last chance. Volks, who we've seen a lot of times, but not looking too hot, unfortunately. What will he do in this one? Gonna use a shotgun to try and get out, but needs to be careful because players are looking at him. Slurp Chuck to help him in terms of getting that HP back up, but he's being chased down with a shockwave hammer. Needs to hit the right shots here. Doesn't have many builds to work with, so just really needs to manipulate them angles and hit them shots. That's not your wall, my friend. You cannot reset that wall. Needs to be careful. And careful is exactly what he will be. Both players trading damage with each other, but the chug splashes are going to favor Soul. And so he can get back up. Volks ain't got that luxury, so he just needs to hit another big shot. And the bait Soul to open up again, and now the third party is going to ruin it all, isn't it? Zest walking his way on in. He can't jump through, but the tension is gone off, folks. He's actually going to be able to get a second to maybe use the med mist here. Oh, maybe spoken too soon. Yeah, Zest will eventually follow and chase him down. Volks just could not catch a break at all today. And that will be the end of his run. He's going to have to hit the drawing board again when it comes to solos. But the fight still goes on. Zest versus Soul. Who will be victorious in this one? Oh, I think Zest may be thinking, okay, I want to get out. But you ain't got that privilege. You ain't making that decision now. Right back into the thick of it.
Yeah, Zest, player who needs a big game. Volks was in 38th, so Volks did have a chance to kind of break into top 10 with a monster game like we saw from Xavier last game. Zest in 60th right now, so he's going to need a Xavier-like game. 15 elims in first place if he wants even a chance at top 10. Otherwise, he'll be content with 175 like everyone else. Sora picks one up on Oils T. Johnson. Zest still in this 1v. It continues with the big Jamal, 69, right nearby. Right hand for Zest with a third player lurking. Actually, a third and a fourth with Maw just right over the mountain.
Everything slow down there a bit. A lot of people involved in this one. The stakes are high. If you go down, there aren't any more opportunities after this.
Zest is playing this well, recognizes that he has the advantage with the third party helping him. These scenarios, and in Fortnite, you never want to be the meat of the sandwich, you want to be the bread. That's exactly the scenario that Zest is in right now. Letting his fellow bread companion do all the work for him, but ultimately he's going to back out and reset because there's so many players nearby. This is that fast side of zone, right? The opposite of dead side, that's going to be ultra, ultra aggressive in terms of how many players are nearby.
Yeah, you can see Vortex here, just sitting in this bush. We've not got to see him much in the sort of earlier mid-game in terms of the strategy there. Whatever he's been doing, it's been working. We can't complain too much.
Yeah, look at the inventory, though. Great setup here. Nice job from our reservers, just watching all the top players in contention for first place, right? Vortex is one of them. Just letting us know what their inventory is, what their positioning is for current zone, and Vortex is center zone right now in a really, really good spot. Has a great loadout. Oatly as well with the 12 chug splashes. So interesting, these players are kind of getting gifted likely with Splash Medic as an augment, right? Early on. Near water with the zone that might end up near water. They're either re-rolling and or just getting really, really fortunate with the early Splash Medic augment, which is helping them get ready for these late games with chug splashes being so, so important. In my eyes, Splash Medic has to be, what, top 3, top 4 best augments in competitive Fortnite. Would you agree with that?
Apologies, mate. Didn't hear you there.
No worries.
I'm having some audio issues myself.
Yeah, no worries. Levin dealing with some audio issues, but good his answer to that question. Well, here's his thoughts. Love everyone in chat's thoughts as well. Look, you know, Levin and I know a thing or two about Fortnite, but you all know a ton. So let us know your thoughts. What are the best augments? Which one do you like the best? What's your favorite? And who do you think's gonna win this game? Give us your predictions right now. Blow it up in the chat. You're rooting for the GOAT, aka Oatly here in game number 6. Like I said earlier, this is where goats are made and bred. Game 6, down by 10 to 15 points. In third place is Oatly. He needs a first place finish, maybe second, with a high elim game if he wants a first place spot in a $10,000 prize pool. Can he live up to the name? And I think he's repping the, is that the Aus Open? Or the tennis player skin? No, it's not. There's a tennis player skin that's one of my favorites as well to rep, especially around Australian Open time. Jace, though, is another player that's in 4th right now overall. Needs a significant game number 6. And I believe he has 95 points, so he's down by 12 compared to Vortex in 1st with 107. Anon's in 2nd with 106. Oatly in 3rd with 96. Jace with 95. So really it's a 4-horse race, and it's so tight, with the 5th place player, Fisher, having 80, being significantly behind. Fisher's going to need a monster game with at least 10 elims if he wants. Maybe 5 to 10 elims in a top 3 finish if he wants a 1st place finish. Levin, you back?
Yes, sir.
Ah, man.
Ready.
Welcome back, brother.
And raring to go. We got a lot of the top dogs still in this one. Jace hasn't had the easiest of rides, but he's made it work where possible. Zone's in perfect favor for Vortex so far this game, pulling towards Slappy Shores. That's going to be very beneficial for him as we move forward. Anon as well, obviously rocking that hammer. That's been very, very useful for him in these games, especially for those sort of final plays, as well as just basic rotations throughout moving. Some nice shots connecting as well there. That will work wonders for him if he can keep hitting shots like that.
Same thing as last game. Oh, Jace is out to the hands of Soren. Wow, that is massive. 4th place player is out of this competition now. Had a 15-point lead over Fisher in 5th. So that opens the door wide for Fisher, Spoktik, Cyrex, Skits, Kazi, Barbie, and I was going to say Worthy, but I think Worthy got eliminated already as well. That's huge. And check in with Xavier, our hero from last game. 13 years old, just became eligible to compete in cash tournaments in Fortnite, and has been competing in various tournaments since he was 10 years old. Everyone was just waiting for this moment. Here he is now. Talk about a moment, talk about an opportunity to shine and make a name for himself, is Xavier, the young sensation. Regardless of performance, I'm sure his parents are watching and proud of their young son, 13 years old as mentioned, and playing against players like Jinx, Worthy, Alex, so many more that have been playing for years and years. And Xavier in his kind of first major Aus Open competition here, performing just as well as we switch on over to Hitch.
Lots of pressure riding on this one, but we know Hitch hits hard. Was 1k above on Storm Surge last game, so he knows how to pack a punch. Question is whether he can continue to do that without it costing him too much in other aspects. So far,
I think
that fight was finished.
The problem is,
clean.
It was clean, but I think the problem is, Levin, I think his W key is glued to his keyboard. It's probably maybe a lot of maybe some Doritos that got stuck in there, and the W key is now just stuck. He seems to not be able to let go of the W key.
Yeah, and part of the problem will be fights dragging out too long. You just end up spending too much materials, right? So that's always going to be tough. Nevertheless, right, again, another situation where he just isn't working with much by way of shields. The loadout itself, in terms of weaponry and having a hammer, is great, but doesn't have anything in the reserve, really, and that's always going to be problematic. And again, it's just the endless cycle of him feeling like he has to fight to be able to make up for that, especially since there's not really anywhere you can loot now. So I do expect to see his name in the feed very soon.
$52 players, another insanely fast start. And again, I'm kind of teed it up last game, but that's what you expect. In games 5 and 6, players are desperate. Players are just W-king, and some of them are just griefing, because that's all they can do is they need a 15 to 20 win game if they even want a chance at the top 10 prize pools. You don't really blame them, it's kind of part of the game. But you feel bad for players like Worthy and others that have gotten taken out as a result. Well, Worthy lost, I think, a 1v1 fair and square. But Jackson right now, opting for the 3 heals meta. Blue Assault Rifle and Thunder Shotgun in hand. Will likely swap out the kegs or the big pots. Big shield potions when he does get himself a hammer if he can. Speaking of hammer, Sync. Player we haven't seen too much of today's competition. I think he barely squeaked in yesterday in qualifiers with a hammer of his own.
And look, hammers, though being very crucial and being very powerful, haven't been, you know, the only route to success in these games. Of course, I know he's gone down now, but Jace, who was in 4th place, incredibly successful today without, you know, consistently having a hammer. Here we go. I said I was going to see his name in the feed again, and it looks like we're going to come to that time. Idge in the zone. He needs to hit a big shot onto Soul very, very quickly. Literally is working with bare bones. With Soul healing up, it has to be, it won't be. Idge will go down. The end of the run for him. Soul picking up that one as he makes his way on over towards the safe zone now.
Pesky W key right there for Hidge. Clearly that's what it was. I don't know what it was by Hidge. Man has no chill, pushing every single fight he can. At least he's fun to watch. I respected Hidge. He obviously insane amount of skill. I was really, really impressed with his individual skill. But that's going to be it for Hidge's run here. Daneth, one of these players with an opportunity. I think he's in top 12, top 15, if I remember correctly. Keep a close eye on him as he makes it to late game. Not the best inventory, but does have a hammer, so pretty solid one. Could use some more heals, though. Need some chug splashes. That splash medic augment would be fantastic right now. If you can find some water, of course, to fish. But for now, Daneth will be chilling on edge of zone and in a pretty good spot.
That's going to be the key, making sure you have a good spot going into this stage of the game. So I'm pulling rub essentially, just a bit towards the east. A lot of players already in that zone. Still a lot to make their way there, and if you're one of the one that's in, especially here towards the south side, right, where you sort of have this mountain line, the cliff, so people have to try and make their way up. You don't want to get stuck beneath somebody. That can start to get awkward.
Yeah, confirmed, by the way, Daneth is in 12th. So I was right about the top 12, top 14-ish, 12th place. Vortex still opting for the pistol meta. You can tell that's kind of what he fancies. Thunder shotgun, pistol combination has been his go-to. And of course, 3 heal slots. Swap one of those for a hammer if you could find one. Kazi can pick up one. The shockwave hammer has been so powerful in these late games. And of course, story of the current meta, solos especially, it's just absolutely bonkers. It's a little more manageable in some way, shape, or form because you have some extra cover in duos and trios. But in solos, right now, the meta is just a little wild. On board right now with the Maw. Haven't seen a whole lot of Maw today. I mentioned earlier from Perth. On board with Anon, though, in 2nd place overall. He's going to be focused for now in zone. Does the whole lobby decide to focus him and end his game? No, he'll be fine. He'll be able to reset. Looks big with some brick. That's exactly what he needs.
Yeah, Anon has to have a big game. Potential to eclipse Vortex is definitely there. And so the moment one of these two falls, you've got to think that that's when floodgates will open for the other one to claim their ride towards 1st place.
That's right. Not gonna lie though, despite current meta shockwaves and we said about kind of solos versus duos and trios, it's been fun to watch. Something about solos Fortnite is a blast to spectate and cast. Thorium right now with 0 elims, getting abs. Speaking of being focused and chosen, he is the chosen one. The entire lobby focusing him, and he's gonna run a build at this rate if this keeps up. Every single person in this lobby sees and decides to join the fun. Someone just wants this pick. Who's gonna get it is really the question. Meanwhile, Sanjog getting an elimination on High Ground King, aka Sun. Thorium is stressed right now, to say the least.
Yeah. Never like to see a player get thrown into the washing machine like that, right? Just constantly spinning around trying to save their game. But he does survive. He is a survivor. Like I said earlier, if he wants to close out this tournament in style, he's going to have to harness his inner Thomas HD, repping that sort of syntax in his name. Can he hit the kind of shots that Thomas hits? That is yet to be seen. Xavier, though, we've seen him hit big shots. He's been a bit more tame so far in this game. I think at this point last time round, he had about 5 elims already. So not hard on the W key, just trying to play his cards close to his chest, guarantee a good game to push him into the top 10. Just so close to doing so.
Yep. And like I said, I love how Xavier's playing this game. The difference between this and last game, really showing a lot of wisdom, right? Last game, he needed a big game, so he was playing in W King. This game, he recognizes I'm in contention, only needs a top 3 finish. So he's playing a lot more cautious, just making sure he gets there at the late game. I think production read my mind because I wanted to check in with Fisher. I saw someone in chat say, hey, I'm rooting for Fisher. Let us know, by the way, who in chat you want to win. Someone said Fisher, and boom, we're watching him. Fisher. 5th place overall, I believe, has yet to win an FNCS competition at the highest level against this top region, against the region's best. Sorry, can this be his first major win? Is the question. 5th place needs a big game. As we saw the picture-in-picture with the top 3. Will Oatley down 15 points bring it back, or will Anon and Vortex in top 2 right next to each other? By the way, so that might be some foreshadowing as 1 versus 2 might collide here in a moment potentially.
Yeah, look, Fisher has won a game already today, so he definitely knows what that feeling is. He knows what it takes. And the setup isn't looking too bad for him. Anon, though, I know we won't want to be too overzealous, but it's going to need a refresh at some point soon. The materials aren't looking too strong. We'll have to pick something up, but it's all about figuring out when the best time and place is to do so. Fisher now making his move on a max pull zone for the lobby. Plenty of mats are going to have to be expended, and so exactly Anon looking for that elim. I said he needed it, and he realized it as well.
That's right.
And this is going to be huge if you can pick this up onto sync. Because like I said, with a max pool, people are going to be spending so many materials. You can see how low his are already. But no, Sync was able to get away, and so he now will have to focus on getting into zone and look for another opportunity.
Pumpkin picks up one. Oatley with a big elim in the feed. Jackson till the end of his tournament, but shout out to Jackson. Really have enjoyed watching him so far. On board with the GOAT himself. Needs a big game in 3rd place. Again, down by 15 points. It is the winter biome to close this one out. This will be the greatest show on ice for the Australian region. Hockey, of course, not the biggest sport, so hey, instead, it's Fortnite here in game number 6. With Oatley getting focused right now, his build's down to 67 total. Anon's going to pick up an elimination. Josh finds one on Anon. That's it. Anon in 2nd place is out. If you're a fan of Oatley, that's exactly what you wanted.
That's a big elim right there. Xavier picking up one onto Sambo, and so now Fisher, he has a chance to take over from Anon. If he can start to rise, if he can start to pick up some bigger limbs, Vortex goes down as well. And so that's the 2 top players who go down after first move in, second move in zone. That is huge in the standings. Which one of them will close out the day?
That's right. So Oatley, Fisher still alive with an opportunity. We'll keep a close eye on them. All Oatley needs to do is place top 7 right now, and he should be in a spot to win this game. Maybe even top 10. Fisher, though, needs a lot more than that. Holt taking to pick up 1. That's Thorium getting taken out, not able to channel his inner Thomas HD. But Bio currently healing back up and on high ground. Xavier again in 14th place after a monster game last game. Mooney still in the running as well.
This is going to be a very close one. A photo finish maybe. Because if Oatley can do it, that would be some comeback. All he has to do is stay cool, stay composed, pick up a couple of limbs, and maybe some extra placement points as well. A victory, that would be huge. Players going down all around. Fisher still in this one. And so you've got to think Oatley realizes the pressure. His mats are starting to dwindle. Does still have that shockwave hammer, but a big shot will need to be hit. He's looking in the direction of Fisher. Them two colliding at this stage would be catastrophic for their chances. Xavier still in this one though, still pushing for a top 10 slot.
And great loot as well. Xavier, no, it's Fisher versus Xavier, and Fisher gets the elim. An amazing refresh for Fisher because so much good loot in the hands of Xavier. That will be the end to that young lad's run. So impressed with the 13-year-old. But now, all eyes on Fisher as well as Oatley. 2 of our top players. Fisher gets taken out to Holte. Alex is alive as well, and Oatley gets taken out 7th.
All of our top dogs are falling. Who will win? Who will come out victorious? We need to count the points, count the numbers. Finally, though, in Game 6, Alex making his presence known up on height here. 3 eliminations. Can he continue to hold it? Rise ain't going to make it easy. He's starting to heal up, dropping down now. lower materials, does still have some wood though left, and Alex ain't gonna make it easy for him. Alex continuing to pressure down. It's taking him a while to get here, but in this position, can he close things out? Picks up one there, and in a 1v1, can Alex win out the game after dropping Rise? It's him up against Box. Who will be victorious?
Looking good right now. Early damage being done. Box gonna heal up a bit, but Alex is so good in these fights. Good luck beating this young lad in a 1 versus 1. And then turning around, heading to swivel. One more shot's all that's needed. He's gonna look for this final opportunity. One more edit to go, and there's the right-hand advantage. That's it. Alex connects with one more. Box with 1 HP. Are you kidding me? The Storm's gonna do it, I believe, as Alex will be your winner of game number 6. He was in 26th place as we welcome back Kelly. So maybe, just maybe, he breaks into top 10, but unlikely. What you meant to predict, by the way, Levin, was that he would win game 6. I think that's what you meant to say yesterday.
Yeah, and you know, when you think about it, you're not looking, when we ask who do you think is going to win the whole thing, the final game is what we're all looking for, right? So Levin, in your prediction, I think you win in some sense.
Guys, we have a crazy finish. Why are we talking about Alex right now? Let's not focus on Alex. Let's not focus on predictions. I don't know who's won the tournament. I'm still trying to figure out that.
Our top 2 players going down early in the game and first, second moving zone there. And then, of course, we have Oatley and Fisher kind of out, but making some points in those final moments. So between the top 4 that we have, not too certain who is going to be walking away in first place with that $10,000, Levin.
Honestly, I wish I would have done a better job of counting it, but I couldn't quite figure it out. It is going to be close, so I'd like to think maybe a couple points separating them. It's mad though how quickly they all sort of went out with each other in. It's like, you saw Vortex go down, Jace go down. You see as soon as Oatley went down, it was Fisher that went down, and right after that Oatley went down, it was like so close between them. It's literally going to come down to about a point or two. This is going to be such an intense reveal.
What really it's going to come down to is how many elips did Vortex get in that last game to give himself a little bit more cushion, right? I said around 7th or 6th place is what Oatley needs, and he got out in 7th. Is that enough to take first place? That is the question. It's so interesting. And I think we have 2 races, right? We have the battle for first between Vortex, Oatley, and Anon. And I think we will have a battle for 4th between Fisher and Jace, because Jace got taken out early as well, Kelly.
Oh my goodness. And obviously in this kind of competition, every single place from 1st to 10th is going to be thousands of dollars in difference for prize money. But of course, first place with the 10K, and more importantly, the pride. That is what is up for grabs right now. And everyone, we're building that suspense, we're building that anticipation, but you're gonna have to wait just a few moments before we build up our leaderboard and we can award our first place winner. But I'm so excited. I know that it's going to be a close competition. And, in Game 5, where it was so close between first and second, to continue that on into Game 6, that's the story you want. Levin, I don't know about you, but I personally, I'm going to use a harsh word here. I hate it when one person, clearly is going to win the whole thing, and you can, pretty much call it before Game 6 even starts.
Yeah. Now I get what you mean, right? I get it. It is that feeling, that intense feeling where you're just waiting to figure out who it is. A close competition is typically the most entertaining one at times, especially in the Fortnite community. I really am raring to go in terms of just figuring out who it is, because regardless of who it was, right, that comes out with first place, all of these guys have been so impressive throughout the competition, right? Whether it be qualifiers or today in the finals, it has been top level Fortnite from a lot of these guys.
Yeah, 100% completely agree here. This has been an incredible showing of solo competition, one of the best solo competitions that I've seen of Chapter 4. And we've seen, varying play styles. We've seen some passive and a lot of aggressive plays. We got to see a 13 elimination game. It's been just absolutely incredible. And we have to thank that too, of course, the Australian Open Summer Smash, our incredible production team that put this all together, to all of the players that qualified yesterday and competing here today. And then, of course, all of you guys watching right now, thank you for joining us. And everyone, it is time now to look at who is going to be walking away in first place. So let's bring up the leaderboard. And in first place, it is Vortex with a 4-point difference Fallout.
Insane. Congratulations to Vortex. The prediction, the consistency comes through. First place over Oatley, who almost did the unthinkable. Last game, down 15 points. One elim would have made the difference because Vortex did not get a victory royale. It would have come down to an insane tiebreaker, but nonetheless, no shoulda, woulda, couldas. Vortex on top. Oatley played unbelievable. Anon right behind. And then that battle between Fisher and Jace separated by 1 point as well, Kelly.
I mean, Levin, this is what I want to see. Not only is it 1 point between first and second place, but it's only 4 points between first and third.
That is absolutely massive, man. Big congratulations to Vortex. He was incredible on the day, incredible on the weekend. I also want to highlight 10th place. Xavier snuck in, right? Big ups to him, right? Of course, the last 2 games really just completely changed everything for him, and of course gets the extra bump in prize. And to everybody else in that top 10, super impressive stuff across the 6 games. But again, man, if you're Vortex, that feeling, knowing that just 1 point made the difference, he's going to sleep good tonight, I tell you that much.
Honestly, I feel like all of our top 10, but specifically our final 6 there from players like Fisher, Oatley, Anon, and of course our final 3, like they were at the end game pretty much every single game in this 6-game series. And although, yes, an incredible victory royale with a bunch of eliminations is great, we always say that consistency is key, and that key unlocked the treasure trove right now. That is the $10,000 first place, and of course the $50,000 that we're giving away to all 90 players. Congratulations, Xavier, to the rest of our players, and also thank you all for joining us right now. Fallout, this has been an incredible tournament. I'm really excited. And then, of course, if you're a fan of the Australian Open, there's still so much more to go.
Yeah, that's right. Big matchup coming up, that's for sure. But no, it's been an amazing event, Kelly. So much fun. I can't thank the Australian Open team for having me once again. I always say it's my favorite event of the year, without a doubt. So much fun to be involved with the OCE community. OCE community, thanks for being so welcoming and killing it in chat all weekend. I appreciate every single one of y'all for watching. And of course, Messport and Bumper and our entire production team absolutely crushed it. Big shots to them. I have to now stay awake for 2.5 hours until the grand final. Djokovic and Tsitsipas here. It's at 2:30 in the morning. 11, if you somehow stay awake, kudos to you. But if you are in Australia or New Zealand, enjoy that one here. Set your alarms for 2.5 hours from now, because that'll be kicking off between Djokovic and Tsitsipas, the men's final for the Australian Open tennis tournament, Kelly.
Levin, it's always a pleasure to work with you, and of course you too, Fallout. But any final words before we send things off?
Thank you everyone for having me. It's been a pleasure always getting to, I don't get to rock with the OC community much, right? I'm always hiding away on EU, but absolutely amazing stuff. Can't wait to see which one of these players is going to be, competing on the big stage towards the end of the year, and some of the international stuff we got going on. They definitely got the talent, that's much. And yeah, big ups to everyone. Enjoy your night or your morning, wherever you are in the world. It's 6 a.m. for me here in London. So I'm probably going to head to bed and watch the finals of the AO when I wake up, because I wouldn't want to miss that, would I?
Levin, Fallout, thank you so much. And then again, a huge congratulations to Vortex, walking away as the AO Summer Smash finalist, walking away with $10,000 here and proving that he is one of the best, if not the best, in the OCE region. Everyone, thank you guys so much for joining us here on behalf of our production crew and everyone at the Australian Open, Levin, Fallout, and myself. We appreciate you guys so much for joining us, and we can't wait to see you next time on the Battle Bus.